All right, guys. Good morning. Sorry about being a little bit behind today. I had some errands to run, but welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are doing well today. My name's Justin. If it's your first time here, we thank you for joining us. If you have any questions, please post them below. Stream donations, that link's in the description. All we ask, if you want to give back to the stream, that would be awesome. Your donations and contributions, they go to the stream. They don't go to my coffee or lunch or this, that, and the third, unless you insist. But I don't need it. I can make my own money. So, but thank you for that. Hit the like button, subscribe. We get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm giving you the cash flow. Okay? So we get to 1,000 subscribers with your help. We'd be able to do that giveaway. We are either going to do one person or we're going to mix it up with two people. That'll be up for y'all to decide. Or maybe we'll do three. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll do something nice. Really nice. So, again, my name's Justin. Welcome. If you have any questions, post them below. If you guys have any news releases or anything at all. JPM. All right, so we had some bank earnings this morning. I have a few ideas on my watch list. Just let me get everything up and going. I literally just walked in the door. And, it's good to see everybody. I want to have a good day today. I want to strike when the iron's hot and not strike just for the sake of striking. You feel me? Again, we started this community so we could have like-minded traders to be able to congregate and, more importantly, I want you guys to understand what it means when you join some of these other groups. You give up your freedom. You give up your information. You give up, what I mean by that is you're going to be tracked through various different ways. And it's the same people that say they aren't the industry that are the industry. You know what I'm saying? So what's funny is being able to... Hold on one second here. Let me log in. I'm just logging in real quick. It's just funny to see that stuff and see my. It's not necessarily my neighbor, but he's a couple houses down. I guess he. In other words, he is my neighbor. But it's funny to see the amount of spam phone calls, text messages, everything. And that's why I would like to have started it here. I said there's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way that people can not only learn but also be able to follow, have a place to go where there's a group of like-minded traders where we want to wait for the best setups. Again, not striking just for the sake of striking or taking the trade just for the sake of trading, but when the trade is there and not forcing it. All right, so we had some bank earnings this morning. Let's go ahead and see what's trending. Let me get this going. Again, I do apologize. I'm just getting everything up and running. Boom, 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 boom. Let me know where you guys are coming in from. Where you guys coming live from. Nice. All right, let's go here. Yesterday, man. Yesterday, the watch list was spot on. Spot on watch list yesterday. We had AMD. You had Lisa Sue and AMD doing a, just a product reveal. All that fun stuff. All right. You had, which was one of our top trade ideas yesterday. We had a few of them. Let's go over it. Delta Airlines. This was a nice trade here. And here we go. Setting up this morning. All right. For a trade. Now I'm going to let you guys know this is going to be on my watch list here. This is going to be on my watch list. All right. We got pretty much like a double top here. You have a double top forming on Delta Airlines. And I'm going to be watching prior day's close to see if we can crack this 20-day moving average. And I want to try to break $49 today, guys, on Delta Airlines. All right, we did get some bank earnings, so you're going to have bank earnings. This may not, this will have some volume, but not as much as yesterday. Yesterday, this gave you over 200 to 300%, depending on what you paid for it, in 3 minutes off this pivot high yesterday that we called out. I told you guys, I was trying to get long this. I was trying to throw out limit orders. I was telling you guys, look, they're getting filled at 27 cents, 27 cents, 31, 32, it went up there, then it just fell. And they went all the way, from high 20s, low 30 cents, all the way up to $1.08, $1.05, something like that, just over $1. Huge trade, 3, 6, 9, damn she fine with a 300%. All right. So, what else did we have? We had DJT to the long side. But again, anyway, let's get back to it. I want to see if we can start to crack. I would like to look at a 50-50, $50.50 entry if we cannot get back above here. Or if we, whether it's prior day's close here at, in front of $50.50, or if it's at yesterday's high at 51. We already tested 51. We could not get through it, so I want to see if we can get short here at $50. The contracts, I'll probably go out. Again, I would like to see. The goal of this trade is to get 49.50 to break. I'd like to get 49.50 to break prior day's low or support level, and see if we can take this. See if we can take this, I would love to be able to take this down to the 100-day. So the 20-day is going to open up right there at 49. It'll act as support. We'll find out. We're going to find out here. 49 is a level that you have to, it's not a big level, but 49.50 is. So that's my my target's going to be down here at, the support level. I would like to get this, $48 mark. I'd love to be able to get like $48, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. All right. So I'm going to be looking for pops to get short. And the target, and again, that's not today, but I'm looking to break $50 or 49.50, yesterday's low, and see if we can take this back down to like 49. Yeah, I want to see if we can ultimately get it, back down to like 46 or so here on the daily chart. You have some nice support down here at the 100-day at $46. And I got to be honest, ultimately that would be my goal. It's just how long would it take to get there? You know what I'm saying? That would be a huge trade, guys. All right, these airlines are awesome trading vehicles. If you traded this with us and got short off that pop of prior day's high in front of 50, 52, you know how quickly those paid. You got 200 to 300% in a matter of 3 minutes. All right? So there's that. That's the first idea. Delta Airlines, looking for a pop in the $50.50. If we cannot get through it, I'm going to look to take that position there. Let me make sure and double check. We got to go to DJT also. Actually, look, this would be the area, would be $48. That's why. That 4-hour pivot high right there, that's what I'm looking at. All right, that's what we're targeting. This pivot high, I'd like to be able to get back down there to $48. All right, so there's that. This thing might pop today. We might be able to get a better entry on this at like prior highs. We might be able to. You just got to watch this $50.50, 50-45 level. I think you could see a rally right off the bell, and I'd like to get short the rally. Let's go look and see where the markets are. Well, I gotta turn this up.
We'll move from supervised full self-driving to unsupervised full self-driving, where the car...
TWG Top Wealth Group shares off the highs now at $5.06. Tango Whiskey Golf up about $3.
The reaction here, Jeffries calls it toothless. Adam Jones of Morgan Stanley. Title is that's it.
Yeah, we weren't going to be so mad. We just kind of think he is. We picked it out, but we didn't have the details. The Robovan is not really that attractive to people. We didn't get enough about the next.
I literally like dropped all the bacon. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to shove a sandwich down my throat. All right. The next one. Again, I'm going to be patient on this. If we get another test of 5150, I'll take that up at prior highs. I just wouldn't be surprised to see this bounce. But we couldn't get through it yesterday. All right, couldn't get through it yesterday. We'll see what happens. DJT, look at this beast, man. And look at the volume this morning. People, look at the volume on this thing. God damn. Monster day yesterday for DJT. Let's go to the daily chart. Oh, this is in squeeze mode, you guys. This is squeezing. All right. 26. You have the 100-day moving average up there at $28. 29.75, $30. All right, that's where I think you got to look for. This thing is really extended. This is going to get fun. This is going to get really fun. They've been selling this off early in the morning. I don't see very many people talking about DJT, which is kind of funny. I don't think there's a lot of people out here that are watching this thing. I mean, this thing is up over 100% just in the past 2 weeks that we've been watching it. All right. So we're coming in with the gap up. I'm curious if today is the day. Let me actually pull this up here. Let me go back to the daily chart. Let me put... there is some resistance here and some support. That should probably be the level I put it at, which would be like right there at like 27.50 or so. Nah, I like that. I like that a lot better. I like $30, $29.75. This $30 zone. I like that a lot better, guys. I like that a lot better. All right. So, all right. So that's what I'm going to be targeting, that in that 100-day moving average. So what I'll do is I'm going to throw this box here so we all know exactly where that 100-day is. We don't have to worry about trying to find it. All right, right there, bright as shit. Bang. Ain't no losing that thing, huh? You're going to know if you run up into that, right? I can't see because it's so dark. There we go. All right. Two things. I'm going to look for a sell-off on the bell. So I'll probably attempt a short here, but I would not recommend this is going to be a trade that's for somebody that knows what they're doing. Let me just say that. If you're a beginner, I would stay away. I would stay far away. All right? If you don't know how to manage a loss, or you haven't been doing this very long and you don't know what to look for, and be able to, how do I say this? I just wouldn't recommend to anybody that's new trade this. All right, I wouldn't recommend anybody that's new to trade this. All right, 27, coming up into 27 right now. Let's see if we get a pop off the bell. What time is it? Let's get a time check. 9:15. 9:15.
Improvement seen in multiple cardiac and skeletal endpoints demonstrating stabilization of cardiac and skeletal muscle function over 3 years of treatment. Capricorn said on track to fully submit biologics license application. But
This is honestly wild.
that is Charlie Alpha Papa Romeo
What's it at?
CHR.
26. It's going to open way up.
Shares of Capricorn popping here now.
26. Let's go look at
The number of people that we are having in this country, the dearth of people, you do not have enough people to handle all this.
2660.
In order to be able to make it so that everybody has a good job, we're taking away the I know the long-term don't hear this, but what he's doing is saying, listen, like Carmine was saying, we have to have more people quickly. We're not. What we're going to have is robots.
Right, and hopefully they take the sort of the work that's true drudgery, and then everybody else moves up, so to speak.
Yeah.
But there's
2769. Is that what that says? 2769? 2766.
and they do come back, Carl, to what you just mentioned. University
That's where we were.
the intelligence obviously
And that 23 fib is right at yesterday.
how are they doing it? What are people doing every day? And you do get back.
Alright, so your 32 fib
It will only create more jobs. The old
is going to be down at like $21.
The sewing machine.
Alright.
I mean, these are things that created
Shares reversing now, falling here on
2150.
CHR.
this idea that
All right.
we're somehow going to be short-circuiting the American work.
The
No,
things you
yeah.
mentioned, the printing press, the loom, were operated by people. That's not the case.
Shit, I'm going to mess up. I just messed up my daily chart. I know I did.
robot that's capable physically of doing virtually anything a person is.
Oh
and
my
it gets to
God.
the point where they can have full dexterity in that fashion, and they have a brain that is the equal, if not exceeds our own.
Now
You
they're
know,
all-
what are we doing? What are we doing? And how many years away are we from that?
You want to know?
Yeah, want to know. Two.
That's like soon.
You have the black. You have the. You know, you've got the current iteration of NVIDIA, but the next iteration, beyond Blackwell, it'll be very hard to think that they will be going.
DJT, I'm looking for a pullback, guys. Just going to let you guys know that right now.
Till the robots host this show.
Alright, DJT, I'm looking for a pullback.
I'm a Luddite. I can smash any robot I want.
You do work out. When we come back, the markets
Alright, I want to look at some banks too.
win streak. Take a look at the pre-market.
Hold on one sec. I just want to get my charts figured out. I do apologize. What's up, guys? Could you guys hit that like button and subscribe? Let me know where you guys are tuning in from. I did not post a stream on Twitter. I did not.
Think about it. Boring is the unsung catalyst for bold. What straps gold into a rocket and hurtles it into space? Boring does.
Boring makes vacations happen.
Early retirement's possible.
And startups,
Because it's smart, dependable, and steady. All words you want from your bank. For nearly 160 years, PNC Bank has been brilliantly boring, so you can be happily fulfilled. Which is pretty unboring if you think about it.
See, I'm trying to hold the time. But
At Baird, we have investor relationships in 35 countries and market expertise
All right.
in over 40 industry verticals, all to help make the most
so
investment connections of all.
we're gonna watch DAL. I gotta put on Amazon. So we have that 50-50. And if we get above there, what are we looking for?
We'll have to alert suppliers, coordinate shipments.
already alerted, already coordinated. Since when can we just scale up mid-cycle? Since we brought in BDO.
People who know BDO. I'm sorry, I just can't help myself. Every time that commercial comes on, I'm on it. 51.
Just think about how fortunate I was to be able to grow up in this country. My ambition is to pay it forward and help other people reach their
51.
It's really fulfilling to
51 or 2.
accessible, I think, is so important. Being at CNBC
52.
here really matters.
Our name is our promise. Service today. That's what we deliver to families like yours. Ensuring your home has the water you need. When it comes to your home's plumbing, we make it right now.
All right, let's go to DJT. Sorry, I just had to write that down. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's a pain in the ass, especially when I come in because I had errands to run this morning. You know, I gotta be honest. I feel like DJT is a bit overdone, and if we do get a pop up there, I will look for next week puts. Any pops into the 100-day, I'm letting you guys know that right now, and you need to be okay with losing money, sticking to a stop loss, and being okay losing it. I'm letting you know right now. If we get a pop up there, I will be shorting this. But this thing is in an uptrend. You know, technically, you should wait for the reversal, for the backside of that trade. You shouldn't try to front run the trade. But I just feel like a pullback is due. So if I get the pop, I'm going to give myself a little time. Excuse me, I do apologize. And I'm going to try it. It's probably a dumb move. Alright, it's probably a dumb move, but hey, what are you going to do? I mean, if this thing gets back up to $40, that would be madness, wouldn't it? That would be insane.
It's time. Yes, the time has come for a fresh approach to dog food. Every day, more dog people are deciding it's time to quit the kibble and feed their dogs fresh food from the farmer's dog. Made by vets and delivered right to your door, precisely portioned for your dog's needs. It's an idea whose time has come.
So I'm gonna look for a pop off the bell on DJT. All right, so everybody is clear. All right, I'm gonna look for a pop, whether that's through 27 or the 100-day moving average. This is setting up right now to bounce off of the bell. All right, so don't fight it. Just let it do what it needs to do, and you know, just trade it as it comes. I'm just talking out of my ass because I'm trying to fix this stuff. All right, let's go to Amazon and JP Morgan, which gives us another reason to trade. All right. Actually, let me go here. Let's go here. Let's go to the daily chart. We already know these whatchamacallits. We got these levels on lock, technically. I should get rid of all these levels. I should. I'm not going to. All right, there's the 50-day. Where are we at? 213. You're at 213. This thing is still holding 212. All right. All right. What is that? Is that my... I'm good. I'm like, is that my monitor, bro? Alright. Ain't no way that was my monitor. Alright. So... I think you have to watch this 212 level, guys. Alright, watch 212. You pulled into it yesterday. We have 5 minutes left. Fuck. And look, you're holding it. You're holding that. So I would look for that to break. You got to watch the 50-day and 20-day. You have all these moving averages right here to contend with. All right. So watch the 50. There's your 50-day moving average and the 20-day. And then we're going to watch our 20. So, and then look. You got your 100-day right down there at 206. So it's not like this thing's going anywhere anytime soon. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, dog? Alright. So there we go. You're actually rejecting 215. We'll see what happens today. Good luck today, everybody. We got about 3 minutes left. That's a nice rejection. I gotta be honest, I think this level holds, and I'm not sure if banks do really anything. I have to go over their earnings, which we'll go over at lunchtime. Not right this second.
It's all about Lily in one world, and it's all about Vinny in the other.
Why? You don't need me to stay a robot.
No, I'm
Right there. Bada bing, bada boom. Prior day's high.
put your brain in the robot. All right, we got an opening bell coming up, of course, followed by BlackRock CEO Larry Fink. He'll join us right here at post 9.
How's everybody's week been? Has everybody been doing okay? You got some major resistance up here. I got to go through and delete all these damn levels. I have so many levels on my chart. It's ridiculous. 577. And 494 on the Qs.
all of the details that you need to be able to make money.
That's so funny. They're like, we're here giving you everything you need to make money for the market for CNBC. And I'm like, wait. And y'all the same channel that's like 2 hours too late when a news piece comes out? The Dow's holding up really nice, you guys, by the way. I would actually take a look at this. Watch Amazon. I have Amazon on my list. You still are below the 20-day, so if we pop back in there, one of two things. Honestly, one of two things. If we sit here and consolidate with Amazon, right, and we cannot break this level, then I'm going to look for the move higher. But we're below the 20-day. If we get a pop in the 20-day on low volume, or, yeah, a pop with low volume, then you guys already know what I'm doing. I'm going to get short Amazon. I'm looking to get short DJT. I don't really have any longs. You could look at AMD for a bounce back. We have 1 minute left. Come on. All right, I'm looking for AMD to bounce back. All right. Listen, this was a trade idea yesterday. I said, guys, ladies, gentlemen, if we break 167 to 169.50, we have room down to 165. Where are we? Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much. Get that mortgage paid early. Pay this year's mortgage with today's trading. Let's try. Let's give back to Florida and all the victims that were hit with these storms. All right, let's do something else for somebody else besides ourselves. All right. I know, I'm just talking crazy, I know. But not really. I mean it. Okay, so there's the IWM. We have just 40 seconds. IWM is below yesterday's close. QQQ. Way below. All right, tech is is weak. Keep an eye
30 seconds.
on Snowflake for pullbacks up here. Okay? Keep your eyes on Snowflake. This thing might start to pull back today. Do not forget about Baba and that the Chinese holiday is about to be over. Things might start. You know what I mean? This is a nice hold and a consolidation, you guys. So let it pull back. If it holds 104.80. If it holds that prior low down here at 105. All right, 105. What is that? What did I have on my chart? Yeah, 105. If it holds 105, guys, watch for a possible long there.
JP Morgan CEO said no chance of acquiring private
All right, DAL.
label credit card. Dow Jones Industrial
DAL.
8.90 after the open.
DAL. Amazon. DJT pulling back, trying to bounce. Let DJT bounce here. Let's have a great day, everyone. Good luck. If you have questions, post them in the chat. Stream donation contribution link is in the description. Hit the like button. We get to 1,000 subscribers, which is our goal. I'm doing a giveaway to you guys.
Shake Shack getting another pop here.
Shake the Shack. AMD. AMDiner. I think you should be able to see. I think this should get a pop today. It should. Doesn't mean it will. But I think a pop is likely. All right, you have this area right here at like 168. All right, 168 would be the level I would watch. It's like a mild support level. All right. Either 160. It's like 168 to 170. So it's about $1 wide. All right. DAL. JP Morgan. JP Morgan ripping just like I thought. Right off of that 215 level. Throw your fibs up from prior day's low. This could give you entry points. All right, just let it go. Let it go. Let it run higher. I don't know why the fib is not staying with it. I don't understand. I really don't. I really don't understand. Pre-market highs are up there at 217. What does this mean for airlines, too, with them doing good? And there it is. All right, let's see here. They have Larry Fink on CNBC, you guys.
Weeks ago or last. I think we positioned the firm to take advantage of the growing capital markets worldwide. I think the foundational belief when we started the company 37 years ago, when we went public 25 years ago, was about more and more of the world's economic growth will be financed through the capital markets. And we positioned ourselves in that in all different measures. In 2009, when we did the acquisition of BGI, we had a belief that ETFs are going to be one of the vehicles in which we're going to be doing more and more economic activity. And, you know, when we bought BGI, iShares had $340 billion. Today is $4.2 trillion. Even in 2012, when I think on this show I said ETFs are becoming the major engine for fixed income, we crossed $1 trillion of fixed income ETFs. And now what we are seeing through the capital markets is a blending of privates and publics. I think we're going to see portfolios that are going to be looking at publics and privates in a blended way. And that's why analytics and data are going to be even more and more important in the private area. You know, we acquired Frequent. We'll close that at year end. I think that'll be the major component of making privates even larger and the role of the capital markets even bigger. So we're seeing now private credit becoming more the domain of the capital markets, away from banking and insurance. This is all a part of the growth of the capital markets, and BlackRock's now positioning over the next 5 years of becoming a large-scale player in India. And what we are working on creating a whole new retirement platform in India with our partners Geo. So all of this is just building on the capital markets.
Yeah, Larry Fink. All right, Tesla, Amazon. No. All right. All right, there's DJT. I want to see this thing try to bounce, dude. I swear to God, man. This is bullshit. I was hoping for a bounce on it. Tesla. Tesla, 225. I'm watching 225. I'm letting y'all know that right now. All right, if you look at a line chart, sometimes you want to look at them. 225 is where it's at, in my opinion. Right here. If you bounce into this and you cannot get through it, I want to get short in this area up here. All right. Okay. As long as we have that clear. Yes, I'm just talking like a nut. Because I am tired. And that's really it. But yeah, 225. Amazon, alright, DJT, I was hoping for a bounce. It's going to break this level. It's been doing it every day. Right? Like, not yesterday, but the day before. It just sliced right through the level. Come on, man. Just bounce. It needs to bounce for me to get short. So I'll be patient with that one. Let's go look at Amazon real quick. Oh, Amazon above the 20-day, guys. Here we go. We might start to extend. We got to break through 188 on Amazon. AMZN. AMZN. I know it sounded like a... No. This is a nice consolidation here, man. From yesterday. Gosh, I want to get rid of this. But you have to get above, guys. You have to get above this 188. It's been a terror. It's been a terrorist. Let's see. You're getting that extendo clip. Let's go look. That's what we call here. When we get the extensions like that, it's the extendo clip. Extendo. All right, top of the range, guys. We're targeting 190 on this. 190. Yep. We got some room. Not much, but we got some room. Yes. A pullback would be better. A pullback would be better. Kinda, but not really. Because then that would mean, like, if we pull back, like, sure, that would help things a little bit. But you don't want to pull back in the sense of not being able to hold that 20-day moving average for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times you've been up here. Okay? That's the only downside to that. Let's pull this up. Just want to make sure my... Alright, so we are above it. We are above the 20-day, officially. And you have the trade line to hold you up there as support. So this is looking like a nice opportunity here, you guys. All right, this is probably it. This is honestly probably it. Oh shit, it just broke it. It just broke it. All right, here we go. Trade line VWAP. Boom. I don't want to see it, but where's the SPY at? Where are the overall markets? You guys notice how there's been a lot of hit pieces out on Amazon with like, the valuation, the slowing growth. You've seen a lot of analysts come out and give out the Amazon that they are talking about shorting it. It's a nice tail. Really nice. Alright, let's go see here. Let's see. I want to look here. Let's go, Amazon. Oh, I would like to look for next week's. Alright, next week's. Damn, they want too much. I feel like they want too much for that. So the S&Ps are up at resistance. I just don't know if this would be wise Listen, all we can do is take it. All we can do is take it and then, you know, let it work for us and manage our risk. All right, so next week, 190 calls. Right now, they're $1.60, like the low $1.60s. All right, that's the October 18th for next week, 190 calls. It's a couple dollars out. It's about $2 out the money. And there it goes. What is the delta on the... Hold on. Let me see what this is so I can kind of do some... to have an idea. Where are we at here? 37.6. So that would still be a 30 delta for $1.30 on 60. 30. So my risk would be about 30 cents. We'd call it maybe 40. I'd give it a little extra room there. All right, 40 on 175 is like 45 to 50 actually. That's kind of got to be your risk tolerance there. You know, depending on what price you pay. Depending on the price you pay. Fuck, man. There it goes. We'll see if we can get an entry point here. We'll see if we can get an entry point, guys. Nice job if you took that. This is a buy trigger, guys, by the way. That's a buy trigger. If you don't know what I'm talking about, placing your order right there at 187 to 187.20. Right in this area. The next one would probably be right around here if you get it. Really, it should be. See, this is what I don't like. That's that I don't like. 187.60. This thing really needs to rip in like a quick, like in some type of way for the 187.60. But the next one, I could see it being over here at around 9.50 or so, like $1.87.50 or so. 180.50. 180.50, I think that's what it was, right? Yeah, like 187.50. I'm sorry. All right, so there's another tail up there. All right, nice extension, nice job. All right, so that's Amazon. I gotta.
Veritone hitting new highs, $5.49.
I really want to get that 190, guys. That 189, 190. This is my target. It's up here. All right, that's my target. Targito. Let's see here. It's going. You're at $1.83 now. Fuck, man. I should have grabbed it at $1.60. Take your profits. These are profit targets, guys. All right, you should be taking your money in front of 188 at prior day's high. You should be taking your money. I'm going to wait for the pullback because I think we get a nice pullback. If you're not taking your money, I feel bad for you. Like, not all, you know. All right, so DJT's still going, so there's still an opportunity there. All right, yeah, I think Amazon might struggle here. And let's look for a pullback to the 20-day again. I'm going to be a little patient here. The SPY is at resistance. Not that we can't break through it, but that 577 zone on the SPY. Let's see, is the SPY going to break it? It's there now. All right, so let's look for a pullback. Desperately need a pullback. Desperately need a pullback here on Amazon. And I think you get it. I think you get it. I think you get a pullback down into this zone at 187.50. And that's my point. That's why I told you guys, if you don't take your damn money, all right, you gotta see if we can hold this 187 zone. I would like to be able to get these contracts at like $1.40 to $1.50. I mean, it's obviously cheaper if it would give it to me, which I think we might. We just might be able to get them a little bit cheaper than that. All right, let's keep an eye on Tesla. Tesla's bouncing back. I needed 225. It feels like it's not giving us it. So, Tesla might even be good for a long here. That's a nice tail. I mean, I'm not saying to step in front of something like this. Just let it show you and prove to you that it's going to bounce back. I need 225. I need 225 on Tesla if I'm going to take an entry on that. All right, so here we go. We have the 1 minute chart. Let me fix this one more time. All right. So from high to low today, we have 186.30. We'll call it 186 to 186 to 188.20. So we'll say 186.78. So we've moved $2. The ATR on Amazon is what? On a nice day, 187.50, 192. So about in between, like $3.50 to $4, like $3 to $4, $3 to $3.50 to $4. That's on a decent day. Kramer asking Larry Fink about investing. Young people, what is your words to them for investing? Worry about making money to invest.
SSSS, more highs now, getting some volume now. Sandy.
That's a nice hold up there at prior highs, but you know we're still talking $1.70. I'm not paying a premium, right, for something that is, in my opinion, still probably going to pull back to a VWAP, and that would mean that would be a loss of about 30 cents to 45. All right, if we cannot get above, I just don't think the risk to reward at $1 at 188 here. I'm not saying that we can't get through it, but if I'm going to pay more, see, this is what happens why people don't get ahead is because they pay more to make less, and they pay more to lose more. All right, what do I mean by that? I need it down here or I don't want it. This way, for a few different reasons, I know I have from here to take the first piece of profit. I know I at least have $1.50 on a delta of 30 cents, and on a contract, we'll say, you know, over $1.50. If I can get $1.50, I'm getting about 50 to 60 cents there. So that first take profit's going to be about 20%. Right? It's going to be about 20% on that first take if I can get it here. Well, it'll probably be more because that's at $2. That's with a delta of 30 at $2. And if we can get this down here, these contracts should be around, you know, I'd say $1.55, maybe $1.48. You might see that, you know, if you can get it. I just think it's a bit overdone here. You know, it wouldn't surprise me for this to continue to extend the rest of the day going into 190, but I'm not willing to take that risk. Remember that the risk aspect of this is what I'm referring to. If I can't get it down here, I got to let it go. It's already from low to high. It's already done its average ATR, right? It's already moved $2. And I'm going to go long the high at its like average ATR for the past 2 weeks. I'm good. So I'm going to pay more to lose more, to make less. I'm good on that. I want to pay less to make more and to lose less. Because if I get it down here, I don't have to wait very long to know that I'm wrong. It doesn't have to go very far or go against me very far for me to know. All right, so I just want to give you guys that one. All right, DJT. Let's go here to this one. That way we can all see everything that's going on. I'll put Amazon down here. We still have Delta Airlines we're watching and banks. All right. But again, Amazon is holding prior day's high. So I'm not rolling it out, but I need it at what I want to pay for it. If I can't get these contracts at what I want, and these are for next week 190 calls, I'm good. I don't want it at all. They can have it. All right, so DJT bouncing. DJT bouncing. Let's go have a look here. Let's do our work. All right, so we're targeting the 100-day / $30. This thing has just been running people over. All right. I think this might be it.
Coming up, Michigan consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. Eastern time.
I really wanted it up here, though.
Expecting 70.9.
My life. Not often do you have a childhood dog that lives this long, so I think it's really
Yeah, that is a little zone there. 27 to 27.30. Let's see here. If you guys could, please hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already done so. That's all we ask. Stream donations and contributions. That link's in the description. All right, so look at Amazon, $1.64. See what I'm saying? You guys feel me? You guys know what it is. I still think DJT's got some room. Unless it's going to do it now. Look at these orders coming in. And that's why I said anybody that got in at the $1.60 area, take your profits. You were seeing up into 190. All right, you got to take some of that off. You got to manage your risk because I was telling you guys, it's a bit overdone. It's a bit overextended in my opinion. You're seeing a lot of hit pieces come out about valuation and that it's a bit overvalued. There's a worry that the growth is rigorously slowing, and it's done growing. It's maxed itself out, they say, but it's got a shit ton of cash. So, all right, DJT, what do you want to do, bro? What do you want to do? So you have the trade line coming up here to this $25, this 25 area here. If this holds, you should see DJT try to climb to that 100-day moving average, which is right there. All right. Right here. Boom. It breaks it. Double bottom breaks. It hits it again, and that's what we're doing right now is seeing if we're going to make that area support. Doesn't seem like it wants to. All right, so Delta Airlines still hanging out at 49.50. I need this 50-50 zone up there. Look, Amazon, damn it. It's back to $1.80. Fuck, gave it to us. Gave it to us. Shit.
Go to 4patriots.com. You'll get a solar panel included free. Double the capacity, expandable for more power, and more outlets than ever. This is about peace of mind. Get your solar generator and free panel at 4patriots.com. With so much great entertainment out there.
166. You should hold and get up there. You should get back to 168 on AMD. Anybody that's watching AMD, you should get back to 168. I don't see why you should have an issue with that. Tesla, JP Morgan, Uber. Get your ass an Uber. I got somewhere to be.
It's time for Jim and Stop Trading.
The top 10 every morning. It's free to anybody who wants it. The 10th today was Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway continues sales of bank to read every time he sells, and he sold. I think it's been actually a little misstock call because you're never sure where to find it.
All right, so you're holding the 100-day moving average. See if you can run a test back to the 50-day.
Could be a very exciting stock for 2025. I really think so. Now that we don't see,
I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom real quick. Keep an eye on Amazon. Right now, the contracts are at $1.80. We've been watching the range from $1.60 to $1.90 on Amazon. All right, I am watching this because if it can't extend, you know, I'm just not opposed to either side of this trade. All right, that's Amazon.
But think more broadly than just stocks?
look, David asked me a key question, which is, can we get into infrastructure? We individuals.
All right, we'll pull up DJT as well. Let me pull these contracts up. If you guys have problems seeing them, just let me know. Time and sales is on the left. Time and sales for the options are on the right. Again, that's next week. 190 calls that the level 2 is, or time and sales is showing you, or level 2, not time and sales. I'm sorry. All right, so there's the SPY trying to break out to a new high here.
We will see you later. Good hour, Jim Cramer. Well, when we come back,
It's up there testing prior day's high. Look at the cues. So you want to be short tech. Look, the SPY is all the way up there at 494, 495.
almost 9%.
All right. All right, let's get back to it. Sorry about that.
68.9 versus 70.9.
All right, there's your Michigan consumer sentiment, you guys.
If you have $100,000 or more of life insurance, you may qualify to sell your policy. Don't cancel or let your policy lapse without finding out what it's worth. Visit Coventry.
S&P future is pulling back here now a bit on that lower than expected number on the Michigan consumer sentiment.
Redefining insurance.
Earnings season on CNBC takes you inside the numbers.
What are the earnings trajectory telling you right now?
Smart analysis, crucial strategies.
All right, so that's a nice little hold there on the SPY. If you can see the SPY start to extend, Amazon shouldn't have a problem. I feel like it's going to be a bit hard if tech is going to be so weak here. 490. Well, that's kind of a... I guess you could consider that a break and retest on 490, but it's not making higher lows. It's making lower lows and lower highs. All the above. So your down names are your leader. Yeah, because of banks. Because of your earnings, your airlines, all that fun stuff. IWM with regional banks. Intel popping. Look at Intel, you guys. Look at Intel. Is there any news on Intel, or is that because of AMD? What are your... Let's see here. Let me see. Let me see. I gotta stop singing. I'm starting to do that singing shit again. Nice job, guys. 184, 185. See, we already got that 160 to 180, or really 160 to 190 already. We didn't even have to wait for high a day. That's why I tell you guys to take profit. You got it on that move. Like the pullback, long, and you already got the most of those, like what those options were paying.
Tesla mentioned the worst stock in the S&P right now after the company's highly anticipated robo-taxi event failed to deliver. Analysts saying it was light on key details. Morgan Stanley's Adam.
Listen, it's so funny that to hear them say, "Oh, he didn't want to give up key details, this, that, and the third." You know what's funny? They're not going to as a company because of rival companies, right? Yeah, the analysts want to know this, that, and the third. Well, they can go ask those questions alone, and they still may not even get it. Fuck, what was the?
STLA Stellantis CEO said have no intention to sell Maserati. Sandy Tango Lima Alpha, STLA.
Level of headline sentiment going back to just August of this year. But what's
Keep an eye on Intel here.
At 70.1, well, that was the best since April of 24. So we were going in the wrong direction there. In terms of current conditions, 62.7. That's less than expectations. The lightest since August, and that was the best since.
Intel has some resistance up there at 24.
What may lie ahead? Expectations. 72.9, also deficient in terms of expectations, sequentially below the 74.4, and 72.9 would be the weakest level going back to, you guessed it, August. But last month, strongest since April. So we're really turning around here a little bit. Now let's look at the inflation expectations based on these surveys. 2.9% on 1 year. That's coming off of 2.7. That was the lowest since December of 2020. Going back to 2.9 equals July. 3% in June is your comp. And finally, the 5 to 10-year inflation. Well, 3% expected.
Here it goes. Let's see. Is it going to extend here? Or is it going to fail? I mean, it hasn't given, Amazon hasn't given me a reason to think that it's going to fail. But it's done a nice job getting above and holding 188. But again, I need 166 because you guys can, I need the very low 160s to high 140s and anything in between, because you guys can see here these options are kind of maxing out at $1.80. Really, they went to $1.89, $1.90 on the first run, on that first run there. And then they kind of just haven't gotten back, which they can go higher, of course, but they will, you know, in my opinion, I need what I need, and you guys can see why. All right, DJT just consolidating. All right, Palantir. Don't know why I'm even looking at Palantir. Baba.
RKLB,
There's
Rocket
Baba.
popping here, Romeo Kilo Lima Bravo. RKLB.
Check your boy out. Baba really trying to get into something.
Month over month, the wholesale inflation continues to be in the services part of the economy, not the goods, as you can see there. That's been disinflationary and pretty benign update. Doesn't really change, and we didn't see much of a reaction. The overall policy expectations at this point, which is for a 25 basis point cut in early November. However, Raphael Bostic, the Atlanta Fed president, making some news. He was the first to really put this idea
All right,
out there.
let's see. 320. Damn, come on, gang. I need a couple subs. Let's go. Let's get to 350. I know we can, you guys. I know we can get to 350. I know we can get to 350.
Right now, the market's pricing in a little less than a 20% odds of a cut in November. So it's not zero, and it is a possibility. We'll see the data continue to come in strong, but it feels like the base case still, guys, is that they're going to go 25.
Look at Snowflake still going. I mentioned to you guys last week when we were down at these lows that I should have bought it. I should have bought this down at the lows. We should probably still buy it. It's still, in my opinion, a good buy. It's really on something. Like when it gives you no pullbacks, that's when you know it's nothing but institutions just have buy triggers on this, and they're building a serious position on it. So let's take a look here. Let's go here. Snowflake.
And then Wells Fargo.
Amazon.
Here's a chart of
Amazonian.
Wells Fargo debit card purchase volume and transaction, and it looks stable. We're going to talk to Mike Santomassimo, the CFO, in the next hour about what they're seeing from the consumer. But if you look at the volumes and the transactions,
Yeah.
looks okay.
Cisco getting a pop to the highs now, 54.7. Charlie, Sandy, Charlie, Oscar.
JP Morgan stock has had a nice little move here. The call began at 8:30. Obviously, some positive things as you take a look at Sarah's sort of macro picture on consumer spending. But I did want to point out both Wells and JPM up sharply now, responding to what were good numbers, both as a result of net interest income. Also, at JP Morgan.
So far, earnings kicking off.
Yeah, we'll get an update on the conference call.
TLT did not sell off at all.
We heard some commentary from the CEO of McDonald's warning about 2025.
All right, so Berkshire does not have to disclose their sales, just so everyone is aware. There goes the SPY. What a huge bounce. What a huge jump. That's insane. All right. So let's see here. So what were we looking at? I was looking at Snowflake, and I was looking at this 135, 140 zone.
Great piece in the journal. After years of increases, companies are rolling back prices. They talk about IKEA cutting global prices 10% this year, the biggest annual price decrease in the history of IKEA. They point to other companies, Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Pepsi, Delta, all talking about we're getting more.
Dude, they're scamming. They are scamming on these options. Look at this. For like a 140 for December, they're pricing in an $8 move, and the stock's at 125. So it's got to go 15 plus another 8. Think about that. That's like, think about that. It's at 125, so you still have to go 15 points plus a little over 8 points. We'll say 8 to be friendly. And that's your break even. That's break even. That's insane. 15. So there's that. And then, holy shit. So anything above there is where you start to make some money. That's where you start to make money.
Actually, this might be an all-time high. S&P 5803 now. As we keep track of what would be the 45th record intraday high of the year. Financials also intraday high this morning on the back of these earnings that Sarah and David have been talking about from the big banks. JP Morgan does beat for profit, revenue, and interest income. Wells, as they mentioned, saw profit fall 11% and revenue was a miss. Gerard Cassidy, Capital Markets co-head of Global Financials Research, joins us to unpack some of those numbers.
I'm just not with that. All right, nice job, Amazon. There goes Amazon. $2 now. Nice job, guys. You guys got what is that? That should be close to 50% on Amazon for next week calls. If you got in down there anywhere with the 160s. Nice job. All right, Delta Airlines. I'm still waiting for 50-50. AMD, we said 168 or whatever it was. Yeah, 168.
Real good for both companies. Capital, very strong. You know, there's some ins and outs of the net interest income that vary from quarter to quarter.
Let's see here.
Initial read on these numbers are good.
Sounds like Diamond got a little annoyed at the questions about fiscal 25 net interest income, and I think you know what I'm referring to. Next time you just give him the damn number, he says. I don't want to spend all my time in these calls going through what they're guessing what NI is going to be next year.
Carl, you know, I thought of the time that movie with Jack Nicholson where he plays the general about you can't handle the truth, and then he admits the problem. That was the
All right, there goes Tesla. And look, that 50-day is right there at 225 as well. So I would take a pullback. Like, I would grab puts for next week. But it's got to be up there at like 225. Anything less than that, I can't take it. Can't take it.
But you had, all right, you had Daniel Pinto a number of weeks ago sort of resetting expectations a little
Dude,
bit.
what the heck just happened?
Just bring us into sort of where things stand now, given what he was saying about just net interest income, but also capital markets activity, whatever that was during 6 weeks ago or so.
Yeah, no, David, you're right. He lowered the guidance, or he gave indications that the 2025 net interest income levels, which at the time the street had them at $90 billion, were too high. And so now they were talking about 87 billion might be a little high for next year. We'll find out in January the actual number. But I think what the market's looking through that, because you're also seeing growth in fee revenues and credit quality is strong. In particular, as you mentioned, David, the investment banking numbers were really stronger than expected, and they pointed out that the DCM activity at the end of the quarter following the Fed fund rate cut was quite strong. So the read-through is, of course, Citi and Goldman and Morgan Stanley, when they report next week, probably will have better than expected numbers here. But it's also a good read into 25 if the Fed continues with these rate cuts.
SPY's on a tear, man. SPY is on a tear.
Yeah, that's a good point on those two. And as for Wells, I mean, Carl mentioned, of course, you know, not upbeat across the board, but the stock reacting quite positively. There's still this possibility of the asset cap being removed very soon.
I'm just going through the scanner. I'm just looking at some of the names that are popping up. Kind of taking notice to what names, like what sectors of the market, what small caps we have. What was it? TWG? Okay, TWG was a small cap trade. Again, if you guys could, please hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you haven't already done so. That's all we ask. Just take a second to hit the like button. It only takes a second. This thing was opened up this morning at like $2. Be careful because, like, I wouldn't mind trading this. They did an offering already. All right, and this thing is already, I think, you know, you have a lot of people that are in it from down here that have already made some money. So anytime you get an extension, it might be a little hard to really try to get this thing going.
That's true, and we're going to have to reassess earnings and price targets based on the numbers that were released today.
550, so you haven't made it to previous highs yet.
Brother banks. And this is turning out, and you know, we were chatting about this before. You know, the last time the Fed cut rates, and we weren't in a recession or there was a financial debacle on hand, it was 1995. And back then, the banks had a great year in performance, and this may be shaping up to something to be very similar.
George, what a morning. We'll see what Tuesday brings us as well. It's going to be a busy one. Thanks as always. Gerard,
Thank you,
Carl.
Thank you.
Let's move on to the latest on Hurricane Milton. The president announcing Congress should return from its recess to pass emergency relief after the storm wreaked havoc on the Gulf Coast of Florida. Cat 3 storm.
Alright, so let's look at DJT here. I'm going to play this real quick. Give me just 1 second to look around.
Tornado warnings, and as you can see,
It's going to commercial anyway.
at least 14 people have been confirmed dead and over 2 million homes and businesses still without power.
That's a shame.
Fitch is out with a new report estimating that Florida property owners are facing up to $50 billion in insured losses, and that is pushing insurers' estimated losses in the state to over $100 billion in 2024 alone. And of course, this is where the storm fortunately tracked a little bit.
Alright, so we're just hanging out here holding $25.
And broke as a Cat 3, where it was tracking as a Cat 5, I know. All right, as we head to break, here's our roadmap for the rest of the hour. Underwhelming. That's the response from Wall Street to Tesla's highly anticipated...
Alright, so here's your support zone. I'm looking for $28 if we can get it. I don't know if it's going to give it to us. I feel like it's already kind of went up there. Excuse me.
Hitting all-time highs today as we celebrate the 2-year anniversary of the bull market this weekend. In that time, the S&P up more than 60%. We'll talk about how much more the bulls have to run when we continue. billion people are living with diabetes. Enter Trinity Biotech, symbol TRIB, on the NASDAQ, a global diagnostics company preparing to commercialize an industry-changing glucose monitoring device. Based on
Nice head and shoulders.
European technology, in discussions with a global pharma giant for distribution in India and China, Trinity Bio, stock symbol TRIB.
215 on Amazon. Great job, guys. Great job. Let me know in the chat. Did anybody take that? Did anybody get on that Amazon trade?
realreal.com for an exclusive offer.
So you start a small business thinking, I got this. Then comes the bookkeeping and you think, I'll catch up later. But later turns into never. Now your books are behind. But they don't have to be. All I do, know your numbers, lose the stress, no more excuses, just real bookkeeping. Send you to the official bookkeeper and accountant for small businesses.
Sorry, I just don't understand. What does me dressing up as a marmot have to do with our plumbing service?
Come on, John. Who doesn't love a giant ground squirrel?
Yeah, they're funny.
No, let's just tell the people. You know AirTech fixes your heating and
All right, here it goes. Let's see here. Let's see if we can start to get that bounce. Let's see if we can get that bounce.
happy to take care of your plumbing and air.
Let's see if we can get that bounce. Let's go. Bounce it. You know you want to.
SAVA Cassava Sciences getting a pop here up to almost 3%. Sandy Alpha, Victor Alpha.
Virtual care team can diagnose and treat your ailments, illnesses, or irritations with the push of a button. Need care that's convenient and reliable? Reach no further than your pocket. Visit ChesapeakeTelemedicine.com to learn more or schedule an appointment today.
Nice job, guys. Nice job. Look at that mean ass move. You know, like I said earlier, just because it goes, that doesn't mean I need to take it. I need to be in that at the right price in case it didn't do that. Just because it does that, I don't care. Let it go. I'm glad. If you guys paid up for it, nice. You know, you made some money. You'd have made more if you were able to get it at 260. This thing might pull back, give us a second opportunity to get long, and it might be cheaper than where you got in. But we'll see. I hope it doesn't happen, because that's how people start losing money, when they don't take profits and then it pulls back and then they get screwed. All right, DAL. What else do we have here today? So Delta Airlines is up at that zone. All right, here we go. It got up there in a hurry. The overall markets are rallying.
In terms of razzle dazzle, Elon Musk and Tesla, they put on a show when he drove out in the robo-taxi at the event which was held on the Warner Brothers lot in Hollywood. You know, you saw a two-seat vehicle, and they're going to be rolling this vehicle out. He says, there he is, he's walking out, and as he's about to go into the event, by 27 they expect to go into production. The cost will be under $30,000.
I tried to watch the Tesla thing last night, but it got late, and I just didn't care. So for anybody that's new here, we were long Tesla back in the month of September because of this meeting, or
according to Elon.
You know, this robotaxi.
Next year, the company plans to start offering fully autonomous rides in California and Texas. Here's Musk talking about his vision of the future.
We'll move from supervised full self-driving to unsupervised full self-driving, where the car, you could fall asleep and wake up at your destination.
All right, what do the analysts have to say about this? Let's start first off with Adam Jonas. He said, that's it. Disappointing lack of detail. Tony Sacconaghi over at Bernstein says, overall, we found Tesla's robotaxi event to be underwhelming and stunningly absent on detail. And then you have Colin Langan at Wells saying, mostly a razzle-dazzle, little substance. Again, as you take a look at shares of Tesla, which are down, 8% today, those autonomous rides, when they start offering them, which he says they will next year, will be in California and Texas. Don't be surprised if they're in a geo-fenced area of a particular city. And we also want to show you shares of Uber. Why? Uber had been under some question, I wouldn't say pressure, but some question about whether or not the company's business model would be threatened by the robotaxi. Stock is up 8% today because people looked at this event, guys, and they said, Well, look, Uber's not going anywhere. If anything, Uber is probably going to benefit in the future, not only from the lack of an immediate rollout on the robotaxi, but who knows? You could see Teslas being used as part of the Uber app.
He did say that they would sell for less than $30,000, right, Phil? That was one of the few details that people were looking for.
Yes, he did. When they go into production by 27, do you still think it'll be $30,000 by look? Take him at his word. If he says he can get it on sale for under $30,000, that will be an important inflection point in terms of the cost there. But one thing we didn't hear, Sarah, that a lot of people really wanted to hear is, what about a lower priced model that will go into production early next year and go on sale? A traditional one with steering wheel that you would drive. We were expecting perhaps to hear something about that. Maybe we will on October 23rd when they report their Q3 results, but there was no mention of that last night.
They do like their robots. That seems to be one bright spot. I don't know how much you focused on that, Phil, in terms of what it may mean for the company over time.
I haven't, but I've read the analyst notes, and they believe the addressable market there could be enormous in terms of people who would want a robot. Now, it's hard to know how many people right now would say, sure, I'm ready to spend $20,000 on a humanoid robot that can do various tasks, whatever I ask it to do. But I should point out that the analyst notes, almost all of them have said the same thing, which is the advancement in what you see, what you interact with in terms of the Optimus bot, it's substantial. There has been an improvement there that is noticeable. Now the question is, can they continue to improve? And at what point do you monetize this if you're Tesla? And at what price? And really, what is that market? $20,000 is a lot of money for somebody to say, I want a robot assistant.
I did see them pouring drinks. It's pretty
chatting. Cool. You're chatting with
I wonder if
people.
they can do childcare.
It's coming. Phil, thank you. Phil LeBeau. Our next guest ran Tesla's global sales business, but says software is not yet ready for Tesla's autonomous driving. Joining us now, DVX Ventures CEO John McNeil, as mentioned, served as an executive at Tesla. He is on the board, we should point out as well, of GM, not an unimportant competitor there. John, let's just start off and give me your reviews, given what I've stated, obviously, is your bio and what you're doing now in terms of the presentation yesterday. What did you think?
Well, I think, the vision of us getting 11 hours back a week is a great vision. And that's why people have been working on this problem for more than a decade, because Americans spend about 11 hours a week in their car, and you would get all that time back. That's almost a full day. It's a workday plus. And you get a bunch of safety benefits. I think in terms of the presentation last night, I think the headline for me was, hardware is easy, software is hard. It is relatively straightforward to put a prototype vehicle out and show the potential of hardware. But the software and the data gathering is really where the rubber meets the road in this challenge. And in this case, Waymo's got 22 million driverless miles. Cruise has 5 million driverless miles. And right now, Tesla has 0. And there's a lot of catch up to do. And I think that the lightness on the detail is obviously not only affecting Tesla stock, but as Phil pointed out, is helping Uber and Lyft, where I think some people were potentially shorting that and then covered their shorts this morning because they saw that Uber and Lyft weren't going to be under the pressure maybe that they thought they were.
Oh, full self-driving, we're at 12.5 right now. They're using generative AI. I mean, you mentioned the driverless miles, but many come back to the data that Tesla does have from all the driver miles, at least that they've been able to monitor for these many years.
Yeah, I think the data is important, both driverless and driven, clearly. David, the key measure in the business is how many miles the car can go before a human has to take over. And that's really the measure of how good the software is. Right now, Waymo and Cruise are thousands of miles in between human intervention, so they can just go. Right now, Tesla is between 12 and 14 miles, and that's with the latest release of full self-driving and supervised. So they've got several orders of magnitude to catch up, and Waymo and Cruise aren't sitting still. They're adding miles every day. So I think this is going to be a really interesting kind of competitive landscape to watch evolve. But but there's a lot of ground for Tesla to make up, that's for sure.
To what do you attribute the difference then? I mean, we know that they have gone different paths in terms of the technology the underlying self-driving for whether Waymo and Cruise versus Tesla. Why are they lagging, at least in your opinion?
I think it's a couple of things. One is this has been the primary problem that Cruise and Waymo focus on every day, and so when you focus technical teams on one problem, you tend to get really rapid advancement. And Tesla's got a lot of things it's focused on, and I think Waymo, Cruise, and Tesla now are all using end-to-end generative AI models, as you said. But Cruise and Waymo, because they've been in the driverless space and have been executing driverless miles, also have a bunch of what a lot of people call tail use cases, the rare events that happen, that they've got models that cover. And a raw end-to-end model just with generative AI doesn't cover all those tail use cases. And those are important because the public's really concerned about safety, and so you've got to cover those rare use cases. And I think that's going to be a challenge for everyone in this space. But that's where the driverless miles come in and are very beneficial to helping these systems understand things they see every once in a while.
What about the criticism around the pricing and lack of details, and what Phil said about how realistic the target is for an under $30,000 car, and the fact that there was some disappointment of a highly anticipated, more affordable Model 2 that's raised some concerns as well?
I think that pricing is realistic. If you look at what Cruise uses today, which is a Chevy Bolt, the Chevy Bolt, even the new version, will retail for under $30,000. So I think the price targets of under $30,000 is where the mass market is, and that's where the auto industry is moving rapidly. I think that's what Ford's Skunk Works is focused on also. But I think it's important for Tesla to have a vehicle in that price category, and I understand why investors might have been disappointed not to hear that story, because the mass market volumes are between $20,000 and $35,000, and that's where you really need to be priced. And profitably to really make it go in EVs, and in the future, autonomous vehicles or AVs.
Finally, I mean, let's end with the company on whose board you sit, and and just in terms of the overall demand for EVs, it's been an interesting year and hearing different things about whether it's waning or not, how that demand is changing. From your seat, what do you believe is really the case? And bring in, of course, the Chinese competitors that are performing so well in markets that are not the U.S.
Yeah, I think right now, if you have a really good EV product, it's moving. And so you saw in the latest quarter, GM's numbers were up over 60%. They've leapt from really nowhere in the EV race now up to number 2, and they're now chasing Tesla's market share. And that's largely because they've got really good product, from Equinox to Blazer to Silverado to Lyriq. Those products all in high demand because they've got great specs, great range, and they're really fun cars to drive. I think we're going to continue to see EVs increase. It's not a matter of when we'll get to or if we'll get to a market that's dominated by EVs, but when. And I think, to your point, you see that in China today, where I was just in Shanghai a few weeks ago, and the super majority of cars are EVs. It's amazing to see. And as you point out, there are hundreds of Chinese brands, and they are cost competitive and really.
You can hear him clicking his mouse. I don't know if any of you guys can hear it or not. Listen to him.
And they're coming into Europe.
He's doing a lot of clicking.
John, appreciate time. Look forward to having you on again soon.
Good to see you, David. Good to see you, Sarah.
Meantime, Needham says the U.S. election could be the next catalyst.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Carl Cantonilla wouldn't want to be a. All right, DJT, DJ to the T. I am a little upset with Amazon that I wasn't able to get it, but it's all good, man. It really helps to know yourself. And what I mean by that is when you go to take a trade, right? And if you're a type of person who if you get in and you try to be perfect, and if you don't get, the correct price, and you're just like between time and just little pullbacks and not, either giving yourself enough time, you can start getting emotional about your trade when you don't, if all like me, right? Listen, I know if I would have tried to have bought it at $1.80, it would have been very hard for me to sit here and still be in it at 275. Okay, so it is what it is. We held. We had just a low volume consolidation above that level. Cool, no big deal. But I know what I wanted, and I needed a pullback, and I never really got the opportunity. Now we're up at $1.90. So let's see here. Let's see. This has been a nice setup, man. All week. All week watching Amazon. I can't remember the last time I sat and watched it, like for this long. So this whole idea was based off of a pullback into 180 and the extension off of 180, and we got it. All right, she's setting up. And I don't think you should just automatically get short, but I will say this. There could be a pretty nice pullback coming. Watch your back. Don't get backdoored. Alright? Don't get backdoored on this. Take your money. You're up 250, and I mean these contracts go out to next week, so all right, 187.50 here. I might look for a pullback on Amazon for today. Damn, that's some serious volume. What time is it?
S&P 5815 now as we watch these all-time highs. One key part of this election cycle is the rise of crypto super PACs and the impact they're making on both sides of the aisle. Let's get to Mackenzie Sagalos with that story. Morning, Mackenzie.
Hey, good morning, Carl. So those crypto super PACs, which are outraising the big banks and oil this cycle, are now starting to warm up to Democratic presidential nominee Kamala Harris.
Oh my God, no they aren't. Look at the TV trying to sway people. They're now opening up all of a sudden. Gary Gensler hasn't done shit. But now all of a sudden there's hope out of nowhere. When we know they've been lying to, all they do is lie. But now there's hope. Holy shit. That's so funny. Alright, this might be a dumb idea, but I'm entering it right now. Boom, boom, boom. I got in it. I'm in it to win it. I'm in it to win it. I'm in it to win it. All right, I just got short Amazon. Not for this is not a recommendation. You will lose money. This is going higher. If you did not put in a limit order, you paid 11 cents. All right, I'm just looking for a pullback, which you probably won't get. All right, you probably won't get it. Go out to next week. I assure you, go out to next week. Better off giving yourself time. What a monster move, man. This is insane. Why is the... We are on a runaway freight train. Yo, this is insane, bro. This is so insane. This is so insane. It's not going to. They know it. The market makers know it. They're not going to let this thing pull back. They're not going to let this thing pull back, are they? This thing is straight up. That's so insane. Look, look, look. They're not going to let it. They know. They know. They're like, no, it's too easy. Don't give it to them. Just stretch it forward. How do we... This is what, in my opinion, this is what they're thinking right now, right? How do we make it? How do we just hold it up? What do we need to do to adjust the price so that nobody makes money on the reversal? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm going to start to... Alright, here we go. Oh, shit. I thought I had a 1 minute... What am I doing? What are you doing, bro? Alright, so there was news there. And LUMN, I think. Cars for kids. Cars for kids. I hate this commercial. Alright, Sava does have a it does have a daily pattern that I am interested in. And I might try. This might sound crazy. I might try for a long here with a very small risk to reward on this. You'd have to go out to next week. Dude, there's no way. They're just like charging 50. I don't understand. Somebody paid 71 cents. Somebody paid 71 cents for that. Are you fucking kidding me? I just don't see enough volume there right now, but it could change. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I didn't do it. I didn't change it. Cars for kids. Alright, I'm going to start throwing out some limit orders here. Nice little 10-cent entry. It's going to pop. Again, I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Had a good week this week.
Wells Fargo CEO Charlie Sharp says U.S. economy remains strong.
All right, so I got a limit order at 14 cents there. Let's go.
That's WXC Wells Fargo.
KA Cars for Kids.
Foxtrot Charlie.
Let's go. Pull it back. Pull it back. Pull it. Pull it back. They're gonna make this difficult. They're just gonna step in and be jerk offs. Excuse my language. KA cars for kids. Like, that's how the commercial sounds. It sounds like that. It's like so dull and KA cars for kids. I've got a limit order at 14. KA cars for kids. Potential car today. There's just like no excitement with it. They're not going to let anybody get paid, I feel like. It really feels like they don't want nobody getting paid on these. At all. At all. KA calls for kids. And you could have got that around 9 cents. Maybe even you paid 10. There was an 11-cent ask, 9-cent bid. You should have gotten it for around 10. And bang. Let's just look for that little pullback. That little pullback. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got some limit orders out there. So let's get filled. Let's get filled. Let's get that filled. Okay, calls for kids. So what do we have left here? What do we have left here? 15, 18. Let's go. Let's go. Damn right. Let's go. Come on. Don't you do it. We got a lot of room, guys. Let's go. Fuck. All right, they got me. 14, I got filled. I seen it flip to 15. So that was a nice little trade. Nice little trade there. 10 cents to 14 cents. I mean, hey, get with it. You got to see what the buy triggers and sell triggers are, guys. That's what I want you all to learn. That's all you need. That's a 40%. That's a 30% trade. 30%. At worst, you could have got a 25% trade right there. Easiest, you know, I'm not going to say easy, but you need to learn it and get familiar with it. We literally top ticked it. I wouldn't be surprised if these things go from 10 to 20. You're flirting with 50% here. Yeah, they're trying. Look, there's some 18 and 16s there. They all moved, though. That was a really nice one. Guys, you could have got these for 10 cents. Like, it's went a little bit too far here. Man, look how far. You haven't even... You still could get a pullback to the trade line. I didn't even notice that. And I didn't even see that. Wow. What a beaut. That was nice. Great job, guys. Great job. All right, let's go take a look. Like, DJT, in my opinion, it's just not there yet. It's not ready. I mean, actually, it could be. It actually could be. It could be. I was hoping to catch the, it looks like the market's going to start turning back to the downside. It's already started. So it'll more than likely hold support here and try to bounce. Let's see. Let me actually stop assuming. Now let's find the hell out. Yeah, I think you got to trade the bounce here. It's just my opinion. Yeah, flat. Let's go. MACD's turning around. It's time. I'd look to go long on DJT. Look, 17, guys. We just entered these at 10 cents. 17, 16, 18, guys. Great job on Amazon short right there at the top of that level. Nice job, you guys. Nice job. That's how it's done. The long side, short side, we want it all. We'll take it all. So the idea, okay, for this is just a small bounce on DJT. Just so everyone is clear. They still want way too much, bro. for a daily option. That's insane. That's literally insane. There's no way. Nobody's going to go long if that's what they're going to start charging for longs. Whoever's in TWG, good luck to you, because I got to be honest, there's so many people that are already in this and they're just taking their money. I mean, you do have volume on your side, which is about all you have. It's about all you have.
This inspired me and my partner Spencer to launch Eucora. Eucora makes effective urinary tract health products. It truly works miracles. The peace of mind I've been looking for. Go to Eucora.com.
It's a double top there. That's an extension on lower volume. And then this here would be a little, it's still closed at the highs. I'd wait for TWG to see if you can catch a little pullback, which I think you get a pullback to like $5. Nice job, guys. That's a beautiful move on Amazon. That's 80% right there. And you're long next week. And you're long the next week contracts. And this is what I mean by being patient and waiting for the setups. You know, again, all we ask, guys, hit the like button, subscribe. You're almost at, you know, you're about 20% away from 100%. Looks like this thing is going to give it to you. Looks like you are going to get that 100% trade if you're still in it. Again, I sold a bit early. I did not. There's something that I didn't see until after I sold it. There's something out there that I did not see. And there you go. It's as easy as that. 90 to 100% on that trade. Nice job. Nice job. Triple digit gain. These things might start going to 22. Watch. Here it is. Look, 21. These things are going to start going if this thing falls. You broke that level, which is kind of crazy that you broke 189. Oh man, there's still more room. Holy shit. This is like a, this is Alright, so here's our daily chat. Let's go here.
There for Wells Fargo, and that call is still actually ongoing for a little bit longer here. Investors, though, looking through a miss on net interest income in the quarter. That's that profitability metric for loan making.
Seeing a report saying Inspector General's report criticizes Federal Aviation Administration's oversight over Boeing's production.
All right.
It's a report coming from Reuters.
I've got a couple ideas here, guys. Nice. It's starting to close in here, which is good. Let's pull it in and then try to extend. I'm going to try for a long on Tesla. I don't know if It's going to be on this pullback. I just don't know if I should go next week. Damn right. There it is. It's official. 100% on Amazon.
NII, all things being equal, is a number, but all things are never equal. And the yield curve, if you have a recession, the effect of the yield curve will be very different than you have continued growth.
Management there said the current market consensus for NII ex markets is $87 billion for 2025, which they think is closer to their internal expectations, but maybe, quote, still a little bit toppy. Sarah.
Sounds like he's sick of getting the question.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Thank you, Leslie. We're going to talk more about it with Wells Fargo CFO. He's going to join us in Money Movers, Michael Santomassimo. We'll ask him about NII. They're loving those questions and a lot more, including the consumer and that asset cap. We're back in 2 minutes.
Says has been encouraged by China's statements about domestic stimulus plans. Says China does not have enough domestic demand. Atlantic Council event would like to see IMF pay more attention to China's internal imbalances and industrial policies. U.S. decoupling from China would be impractical and bad for the global economy.
Well, you gotta start. I mean, it might be bad, but what are you supposed to do with a country who just, thinks they can just do whatever the fuck they want and that it's okay? I would refer you to the balloons, the fishermen, what they're doing to Taiwan, right? North Korea, just, not that we're talking about North Korea, so let me not even bring that up. That's irrelevant. Sustained. Alrighty. Alright. What do we have here? So let's go check out a video. I'm just going to watch something real quick, and I'm going to do some scanning around. If you guys have questions, you guys throw them in the chat below. If you guys want to give a donation contribution to the stream, that link is in the description. All we ask, hit the like button, subscribe. If you are a subscriber and you have liked this video, when we get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm doing a cash giveaway. So make sure you're there. Alright? Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Give me just 2 minutes. And I'm here. If you guys have any questions, just throw them down in the chat. Again, help us out a little bit. Hit that like button, subscribe, donation contribution link is in the description. Let's continue to have a great day. Already, a 30 to 50% or a 30-40% trade on Amazon long for next week. We took that short for today on daily options. The 187 puts from 10 cents to You know, I got out at 14 cents, but they went up to 20 cents, and I did not see something that was there. There was something I missed here. But again, that's just it playing, you know, a small position on the overextension, and we're already long, taking profits. Let's profit off of this small pullback that we have up here, and we're just going to keep banking money, and then we're going to use that money to buy long-term stocks like Snowflake. All right, I still want to start building a position with Snowflake. Okay, I brought this up 2 weeks ago when Snowflake was down here at $1.10 or 110, whatever you want to call it.
That is my memory, so I'll verify that right now. Your Honor.
Okay, well,
We've been together all morning. Good to see you, buddy. Good morning.
Morning, how are you?
We've been together all morning.
Good to see you, buddy. If I run into you here.
Oh, David.
All right, so listen. I'm sorry this happened. I'm sorry. You guys know, you already saw title and thumbnail. So Jason's been on the hunt for a car, and so has Mia.
Yeah.
Competition, right?
Yeah.
Jason's got the leg up on Mia because Jason is getting a car. So here's the deal. Jason's been looking furiously for this car. He found a car here in Southern California in Santa Monica. And we've been working with him while we got home last week from Gumball on getting the car inspected because we want to make sure we have a good car, good bones car. It's an old car, so 15 years old?
Yeah, at least.
In the end, we did a PPI, pre-purchase inspection, and the seller sent us the invoice with his contact information because we're paying for all of this. And guess what we did? Well, we looked over the PPI and Dave said, because I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, good to go. I need a few items, but it's an old car, so good enough.
So it's a good car, good bones, and we bought it for Jason. Here's the thing that Jason has no idea. Jason thinks he's coming right now to meet the three of us to go and look at the car after the PPI, and then Dave's told him what?
Jason, you have to negotiate $10,000 off this car. He's like, Dave, the car's already like the best price in the country. I said, that's cool. Get 10 grand off. And he is stressing about it.
And Mia's loving every moment of this. So Jason's on his way here in his Tesla. We're gonna surprise. He's here, he's here, he's here. Honking at the gate, he's honking at the gate. Okay, listen. We're gonna go there and we're gonna make Jason negotiate with the seller, even though the car's already purchased. And we're gonna surprise him with his brand new dream car. So you guys gotta come along with this. Don't be spoiling it. Let's see if he sends it. Or is he gonna be a little bit? Oh, there we go. Yeah, the brakes could use an upgrade.
Hey guys, how's it going?
How you doing?
Good.
Are you pumped to go and have a look at this thing?
Are you guys pumped to see this thing?
I'm actually really interested to see the condition of this one because we went and looked at that other one.
Yeah.
And that one was really actually freaking clean, hey?
Yeah, it was really nice. It was clean.
That was a Corvette dealership.
Corvette, yeah. Why didn't you go for that one in the end?
Yeah.
So that car was really clean, but it was power shifter.
Oh, that's right, manual.
So you want to learn how to drive manual? Learn how to drive manual. I've had like 4 manual cars. Oh yeah, you're a big car guy. Hey? But it's been well for manual.
What do you think, Mia? Paddle or manual for you?
I would love manual, but I don't know that I'm there yet.
Boo.
You
Peanut gallery. He drives.
The crowd wants manual.
What do you drive on a daily basis?
My C300.
So what brand is that?
Mercedes.
Oh, it's not a Tesla.
Oh, what? Come on! It burns gasoline at the gas station?
Correct.
Respect.
Respect.
Premium too.
Oh, premium.
Shit!
Hit you with the premium.
Yep.
Hey guys, we need to thank today's sponsor, Raycon. The everyday earbuds are amazing. I use them all the time while I'm working out here or at home.
It's really simple. When you have earbuds, what do you want from it? For me, it's sound, amazing bass quality with the earbuds, battery life, and comfort. They check all those boxes. Now the case is more than just a case. Yes, obviously it protects them, but it also charges them, which is really convenient. When you want to use it, pop it out, open it up, slide it in your ear. It is incredibly comfortable. You don't even know they're there. My favorite part, 32 hours of battery life. Plus has active noise cancellation, which is...
Yo, Snowflake, I'm telling you guys right now, keep this on your watch. If this pulls back with a light consolidation, it still may not take off. Why is that? Look at the volume. Unless, well, let me rephrase this. You see these downturns? See how massive that volume is? When you have a cup and handle, you want this part of the setup to be low, at least lower in volume than the up moves. Okay, you want like, you can have a, like, it's obviously going to have a little more volume because it's going to be in the downtrend, but when you have this bounce back, you want this to be over here on that side of the pattern if you're wanting this to go higher. This is nice. You know, nice little pullback. We'll see. If you get a low volume pullback, and here's what I would do. I would negate the fact that there is a high volume sell-off here on this side. If we can get a low, tight volume pullback here for like a little while. Like, even if it extends to like, I don't know what the hell he just said, but like something like, even if if it just takes its time and pulls itself back down there, then like with the low volume pullback, then I'd be really willing to bet that this thing goes up to 140 and above. But we need a low, tight volume pullback, or a low volume, tight price action pullback here on this thing, for this thing to really prove to me that it's going to be a cup and handle. You have the setup with your 20 and 50-day moving average that will catch up if you get that pullback for it to bounce off of and hit that 200-day up there at 150. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
Which is amazing when you're flying on airplanes and there's babies crying, the engines are really saying, "Sir, you can't drink your own alcohol on here. I made it myself. Isn't that different?" And after that crazy battery life with time to recharge, it's as simple as taking it out, putting it back in, sealing it, putting it back in your pocket. By the way, there's multiple colorways. This is my favorite.
All features to make pair two devices at games and premium on really cool features. We're going hours at that.
Always cancel 8% off. Guys, dude, up to half price.
Excited for him.
I did actually.
Same as the damage it did to this Porsche. Sorry, Mia, this is in your car.
Mia, you excited actually for him? I mean, in all fairness, he has no idea right now.
I'm so excited for him because I have been blessed with getting surprised with a car, and it is like the most surreal, crazy feeling ever.
It's crazy because I don't know how I'll ever top your 21st birthday.
You never will.
Surprised her with a car, and then Universal sent us all the way to Rome for the red carpet premiere of Fast and the Furious 10, Fast X. And we got to hang out with the cast and all the crew and the director, like the producers and everybody, walk the red carpet.
Yeah.
Get photos taken with the whole family in front of the Coliseum.
Yeah, that took me like a month, maybe longer to process that actually happened.
And what's cool is, in some weird way, it is really cool that the whole purpose of it is to film it. So we have that memory.
Yeah.
Like forever.
Forever. Yep.
Even when I delete the channel, we'll still have the video. These guys are triggered over that. I'm gonna delete the whole channel when I'm done everything.
That's insane. I agree with them.
Don't worry, we're not going anywhere soon. That was just a fun story to tell with James, because Dave and I were joking that if we ever ended the channel, we would delete everything. We'll be doing this for a long time. I'm gonna be like the Jeremy Clarkson of my version of YouTube.
75, get
yes. With the cane?
With the cane.
Yes. What's he doing? Uh-oh, what's he doing? What are you doing? David?
Wait, TC kicked in for a second. That was weird.
You don't know what you're doing, do you?
No, I do know what I'm doing. That was weird. TC, even it's all off, is kicking in. It's really weird.
My God. Bro. Those are straight up the most legit controlled donuts you've ever done.
I'm dizzy. I'm dizzy. I'm dizzy right now.
That was insane. Are you
Is the gas right now or the spins? I'm actually dizzy right now.
Are you dizzy?
Yeah.
That's insane, bro. I'm so proud of you. Guys, give it up for Dave. Give it up for our boy. Man, I'm proud. That was really good. Like, he killed that.
Your turn.
Don't be doing that in Santa Monica. You want one Cinespin? Whole same thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Just destroy my R888s. They're so expensive. There it is. Competition. This car.
Yeah.
This one right here. What do you think?
Yeah.
You're getting a first look at it right now.
It's really boring.
It's all right. 911 is pretty boring to start to. Don't worry, we're gonna build them both up. I still think you're gonna whoop his.
Yeah, me too.
No offense, but neither of your doors are gonna go up. And if we made them go up, that'd be lame.
Yeah, that would be lame.
I'm not really a fan, personally. Don't buy the car with the doors that do the thing. Adding the thing to the car that didn't do the doors after kind of sucks, and I'll tell you why. They never work the same. They never do. They're not the same mechanism. So if you do it and it's not built into the engineering of the car, if you want, for example, the Aventador style Lambo doors on a Gallardo or a Huracan, they have to come out like they normally do, then go up just for the look.
Can we please convert a car, the doors that go up to doors that go out? By taking an Aventador, make doors regular?
Oh, you make an Aventador have regular doors?
Yeah, just the opposite.
That'd actually be funny. All right, you ready for this?
I'm pumped for this.
Are you gonna drill him?
Oh,
Get Jason to just
in the car on the camera. I was like, hey man, like 10 grand off. Like that's our number. He's like, I can't, bro. So rude. I'm like, this is business, baby. I'm here to make money.
I need to learn not Jason's negotiating skills, Dave's negotiating skills. But yeah, I'm super excited for him.
Dave plays dirty.
No shit.
Dave will look up like your debt ratio and everything.
So I heard your wife's not happy. I saw her Instagram. She's been venting a lot lately.
Oh my God.
Quotes.
Oh my God. Let's surprise our boy with a car.
All right, Jason, show us this car, buddy.
Show us the doors that kind of do something like this, but not really. Hey, how you doing, man?
This is Eli. Oh, the prices went down. Oh, the prices went down.
Dude, is that a real?
Yeah, it's actually the first one I got from the AD. So I waited for a long time to get it.
Well,
I didn't pay great market prices, so.
Let's see this thing.
So what's funny is actually this car is where I got my first gen Aston back in the day.
Newport Beach?
Phillips, Newport Beach, the exact same place.
No way.
Yeah, so this one is, again, the most serious contender on it because the other car was Sport Shift. This one has, can I open it?
Yeah, please.
Not a crystal key.
Doesn't have that.
It is cool though that it's just an OG key. There's a place in my heart for like old school keys.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'm getting a 1998 car after this, so.
Are you?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a LX470.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Yeah. That's cool.
But
so
it's manual.
Manual.
Yeah,
this is the gem right here is it's all about this for Jason. So I get it. I'm just gonna get in the passenger side where I belong. Not gonna lie, I thought these seats would be more comfortable.
No.
They're actually not that comfortable at all.
No.
I'd actually be willing to say that the Senna seats are actually more comfortable than these.
Come on. Come on.
No, I just spent an hour in them. The Senna seats are more comfortable than these.
All right. What do you think of the interior though? Simplistic, minimalistic. This is the early gen. So the first couple years they came out with this car had the normal key, but it's still push start.
Oh, weird.
So you put the key in and then you push start it, just like F430.
Yeah, that's cool. I actually prefer that.
I think it is cool. The key. I was just saying that.
Basically a Ford engine. So it's a 4.3 motor, it's a V8, and that's why they're fairly reliable, but there's nothing like fancy about it. That's why the maintenance on it is super easy. And
so when you say a Ford engine, was part of that, because I know Ford did a lot of development and they built engines with Cosworth. So is any part of this a Cosworth engine?
I wish it was, no.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
So it's actually like Ford in-house. They made it with like the F-150s. That makes sense, I get it now.
Well, I didn't say that.
Jason, very, very aloof in your description.
Listen, there's a lot of Ford parts on it, but this is an Aston Martin. There's things you'll see that's hand-built on there.
Cosworth engines, David.
Yeah.
We do know a guy that builds Cosworth engines.
Yeah, so hand-built in England, really cool.
That is cool. It is neat, like you look at some of the engineering in here, like the braces and stuff in the back.
Looks like a mini roll bar.
I've actually never seen another car that has that. For the money, like that range of money, it's a lot of car.
It's a lot of car.
Like I think honestly, Jason, you coming to the channel, potentially one day building a car like this, you are going to increase the value of Aston Martins when you bring the attention to people that this is probably one of the best bangs for the buck based on manual gearbox, naturally aspirated V8.
And what year is this?
Does this pop up? There's a screen?
Pop up. Yeah, this is a 2007. So this car came out in 2006, and then they changed it and they did a slight facelift for a 09.
It's pretty cool, hey Mia?
Yeah, it is cool.
I really like it. I think this thing's really cool.
Well, the key is wild,
right?
It's like for a safety deposit box.
It is like a key for a safety deposit box.
Same thing that's on like a Ford Transit.
Okay.
Stop, Jason.
How's that gearbox feel?
Like a manual gearbox.
6-speed?
It is 6-speed.
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
I don't know, Jason.
You don't know.
How much is he asking
It's
for?
manual.
Yeah, what's he asking
That's
for?
asking price.
So it's 45.
Jesus, dollars?
45?
Negotiated to 42.5.
Wow, you're sure negotiated $2,900 off. You realize the market's crashing right now, Jason. You need to go get 10 grand off this car. Off from 35.
No, you cannot.
Yes, you can.
No.
You could easily get $9,800 off. I know Dave's pushing it, but like
flex on Jason. He doesn't give up 10 grand.
Yeah, it's true.
He's rich.
Like think about
Yes,
this.
you are.
Well, hey, what's the MSRP on that Rolex?
10 grand?
9 grand?
Yeah.
No, I told you guys.
He's wearing a call it a $9,000 watch.
He's not going to take 10 grand off of me.
You haven't tried, Jason.
You haven't tried.
I've been on the phone with him for the past week and a half.
Giving compliments the whole time?
Giving him compliments. Let's look under the hood.
Okay.
Pop the hood. We're just pushing it. Just
He's getting so stressed out.
Just to stress Jason.
Let's pick it apart.
Yo, pick the car apart?
Oh, man.
How far does Dave want to take this? It is cool how the doors go up like that on a slight angle. That's trippy.
Hand built by Mick Martin. Yo, Mick!
Not as good as Bob, but...
Bit of fucking motor there, Mick. Let's go, Mick. A bit of fucking motor right now, Mick. How do you get like 800 horsepower to this thing?
You don't. You know the budget that I have
seen him now.
Yeah.
Twin turbo Aston Martin. Relax, man.
So it's what you got. What's your bottom line on it?
My bottom line. I mean, it's already priced pretty well. I think I have it listed at 45.
35?
A 4. That's a 4. Yeah.
Canadian currency though? We're Canadians?
It's Australian actually. Yeah.
Down under.
Yeah. Exactly. No.
You can hit me for that one. I apologize.
45 USD is what I have right now. American dollars. I don't know. I mean, I definitely priced with plan to negotiate. So maybe if you.
Jason.
Okay, Jason, go.
Jason, step in there, buddy. Come on.
We've been working on it for...
Jason.
Why do you think the car's worth less than 45?
All right, so we went over, the car does have some wear and tear, which is normal. That's not a big deal. There's a lot of paint issues, which
You
we
say
know we
wear and
talked
tear.
about.
You don't say big deal. That's not how this works. So the car's got wear and tear.
Stick to a
You start
message.
adding up the list. Sorry, I know you're here, but
I'm the new guy.
okay, go. Try it again.
So there's
Car has wear and tear.
There's wear and tear on it.
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
That's bad.
Down.
That's bad.
God. It's a 17-year-old car. I get that.
What?
See? 17-year-old car.
So no factory warranty left on it.
No, it's 17 years old.
Oh, I thought it was 15. It's 17 years old.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Jason, work them.
But these engines are super reliable, guys. And they're easy to work on too.
You work on your own car?
I've changed the oil on this thing.
Well,
so
that's
not
going down,
maintained.
so it's not been maintained properly.
Jason didn't tell us that.
All right, guys.
Do you even want this car?
Just hand it over to me at this point.
Mia wants a Porsche.
I'm trying to find...
Mia, do you want? Hey,
Jason.
Mia, do you want swan doors?
Why are you laughing? You're on the same side as me.
I don't know, man. I want to see some shrewd negotiating.
We ended at 42.5 is something that he feels really confident with and feels good about. I think that's a great price point. I think that if we go try to push any lower, he's gonna just wait for the right buyer, and all that means is this challenge gets prolonged. So like the one we looked at the other place is a Sport
He's
Shift.
justifying his price.
I'm trying to get a car so we can start the build process.
So we should than anything.
Clearly,
You're
a
on the
hey,
same side
You
as
have a
me.
budget of $60,000. The less you give him.
this guy's clearly in management, not sales at PFS.
Well, I mean, To his credit, you know, the last video you guys made has brought me a lot of interest on Auto Trader.
I'm trying to go, Jason. That's why I'm telling you, like, you guys are ruining this for me. I'm trying to get this deal done.
Oh yeah, Jason, we're ruining this for you.
42.5.
As I said in the seat, the challenge with this business is that when you put something out and get 500,000 views on something, it does create a lot of attention. In always, good, bad, negative, neutral, compliments, haters. So here,
Jokes aside.
Jokes aside.
35,000 we're walking away right now.
See you guys later then.
Anyway.
Oh.
Let's go, Jason. It's not worth it.
Come on. It's all good.
You're killing me.
You live another day, bro. You live another day. Come over here, we'll talk to you. So you want to tell him? You want to tell him now?
Please tell him. I'm dying.
You want to tell him now? Are you dying?
Yeah, you tell him.
You're gonna ruin everything.
All right, hold on. Let's try one more time. We'll talk to him one more time. So let's go back to the fact that we did pay to have a PPI done on this car, right? The PPI looked good, right? All things said, yeah. Whatever you get next, man, you gotta learn how to park.
Previous owner.
Yeah, see? Car's got a little bit of work to do, but that's the thing. This is a project car, right? Yeah. So at the end of the day, well, what you don't know is we've actually been talking to you all week too, and we've already bought the car for you.
Surprise!
That's your car, man.
No.
Yep.
Dream car.
Done.
Dream car build. Dream car build.
He's paid.
Take your bank vault key. I don't want your swan doors.
Yours.
You guys were me this whole time?
Yep.
Oh yeah, the whole time.
And you knew about this?
Car's been paid for. 2 days ago. Yep. It's your car, bro.
You're driving it home today.
You can actually drive it because we can't do this in Canada. You can like take your plate and drive on your insurance. You total that's coming out of your salary. So,
wait,
dude.
when did you know about this?
Well, he's known for 2 days because we sent the wire. Thanks a lot for your help, man. You played that up pretty good. Good job.
Just a little hazing, doesn't hurt anybody.
Dude, he's been giving
hazing, yeah.
He's been giving me this $10,000 off.
Oh, Dave's been on him, so telling him like, there's no way we're getting it unless you grind him down at least 10 G's.
That's amazing.
And he's been stressed the whole morning.
Oh my God.
I'm like, hey man, please don't sell the car to anyone else.
Wow. Oh man, hold on, he's been groveling. Oh my God, that just makes it that much better that it is now your car. That's super cool. You got cash and you got a project.
Dude.
And by the way, don't forget.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, enjoy it.
Don't forget, you still got to compete with her.
Yeah.
She might not have
a car now.
She might not have her car yet.
I was gonna say, I don't even have a car.
But I have something in the works for you with Uncle Billionaire Mike.
No. I got the first car, so I'm in the lead right now, technically.
You are in the lead. You're in the lead. You're in the lead.
We're ahead. Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome,
Thank
bro.
you guys too. Thank
You're
you
welcome.
guys. This means
You're welcome,
so
bro.
much. This is rad.
Fire it up and give it a rev.
Absolutely.
Don't rev it too much. It's cold still. Oh, blow the engine.
Wow. Cold.
It is cold.
What do you care?
What do you think?
Dude, I can't believe you guys got me.
Well, you know what?
This is sick.
I think this is a really good starter car after we looked at the PPI that he sent over.
Yeah.
The basic thing is you want good bones.
Absolutely. And it's manual.
It's manual.
Yeah.
And honestly, the price is really good. So.
This is so sick. So cool. I'm gonna ruin the car. Come on, I got a baby in it.
Sounds good.
This car has been really special to me. It's probably my favorite car I've ever owned. You drive around in it, you feel special. I mean, when I took it to get the PPI the other day, I was driving down the street and some people were just like gawking and a kid was like, Aston Martin, you know? So it's part of the experience of owning this car that I'm just not gonna have with a Lexus.
I get it.
Well, we're gonna hack it up and it's gonna be like a GT3 race car when we're done, so I apologize in advance.
Even better, you know?
Yeah, but it would be actually really cool to show you the car.
Yeah.
If you're up for
Yeah,
it.
you want to come back and see your car?
For sure, that'd be
after
awesome.
it's all done?
Totally, that'd be awesome.
I got big plans for it.
Drift it.
Let him drive it around.
I didn't say drift.
Let him drive it around
hours on the sim,
Compton.
so
Let him drive it around Compton.
There you go.
I wouldn't be afraid to put it sideways if you guys let me.
There you go. And it's gonna be really cool though. I have a really big build plan for it, so
Awesome.
I'm excited for you to see it. It's
Great.
gonna be-
What all are you gonna do? Wrapping wheels?
That's it.
DD style. DD style.
Wrap wheels done.
Yeah.
Oh, Jason. I want to see what this is all about.
Are you?
Yep.
So just size up the competition, right?
See you later.
Pull those swan doors.
Are you so stoked?
I'm very surprised. This morning I was expecting to pick up the car, but I want to know what you think because you give me a lot of crap for Aston Martin. So initial thoughts, forget the build series. What do you think?
Honestly, I don't know a whole lot about Aston Martin. My dad has not had an Aston Martin.
No.
So I have not been in one. I think they look cool. They look very classy.
It is, and we're gonna make sure that we make this classy car a GT3 classy car. But the biggest thing that I do think I have an edge over, no bullshit, is it's a manual.
Yeah, that's fair. You do have that advantage. Maybe you can teach me how to drive manual on this.
Not on this car, but I would help drive manual. That'd be a cool video. And
the old owner suggested that. I was like, I don't know, he'll go for it, but I tried.
It's really quiet.
Very
I didn't realize that
quiet
before, but it's actually really quiet. And next to Dave Squadra and your dad's Senna, it's like my Tesla.
It's like your Tesla.
Oh, I'm back in a Tesla. I know your Porsche might be faster, but I think I'm gonna have you beat with doing a full exhaust system.
You don't sound super confident about that. I feel like I'm gonna beat you with sound.
I don't think so. I just wanna know if you guys are gonna go turbo route or NA route, because Porsches sound completely different whether it's NA or turbo. Regardless, I think I still have you beat.
And which do you think sounds better, turbo or?
NA.
NA?
100%.
So I'm gonna go with turbo.
Oh, no. Okay, good. I thought you beat this. Perfect.
I'm like, maybe you're just messing with me.
No. I'm dead serious. Turbo's gonna be a faster car for sure. Sound-wise, I think I'm gonna have you beat. Looks-wise, I think I'm gonna have you beat. So we'll have to find out what the categories are. And,
you just overall think you're gonna win.
I think I'm gonna win.
And
but in the meantime, I mean,
disagree.
come on, enjoy. It's an Aston Martin. I know you're all into it. It's a grandpa's car, but is it really a grandpa's car?
It's pretty grandpa. Thinks he's really cool. Real.
Listen, get out of here. Get out of here.
Obnoxious, and he looks so proud of himself.
He loves it.
He's like loving
his little window. He's just like, yeah.
His little window. And we're back with a new addition.
Perfect spot for this.
Perfect spot. So stoked.
What do you think? First drive, it was good?
Yeah, it was awesome.
I didn't drive terrible?
Nope.
How good does that look? Jason, life's too boring to drive your car.
Hey.
I changed it.
You're messing with me on the freeway,
life's too short
man.
to drive boring cars, bro, and we're gonna make this one nuts.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one.
So how was your drive back? I didn't get to chat or hear anything. How is it?
Well, that's because you have your Senna and you're messing with me on the freeway.
I wasn't messing with you.
And you know I have a lower horsepower car now.
I promise I wasn't messing with you. Might have been messing with him just a little bit.
Scratch my roof?
Oh yeah, your roof scratched.
It was a good drive back. What do you think?
You could hear your own thoughts, and it was slow, but it was good.
Everything's quiet.
Hey, how do we always lose Dave?
I don't know.
How does Dave get lost? He there we are.
Saw it fast.
By the way, I gotta get a new flag. We ordered one and it's not been put up yet, so I do apologize to all my American friends. We got a new one coming. We'll get it up in time for Thanksgiving. By the way, we have our Thanksgiving in like a week. Canada Thanksgiving is a month before American Thanksgiving. I'm just letting everybody know because I get a lot of DMs. Happy Thanksgiving! And I'm like, yeah, it was a month ago for us. You missed it. This is exciting, man. This is a big thing.
On the block.
Big things happening. You are now officially, once you're past that gate, you are now officially on the block. You know what? The block is going to be hot, but we gotta wait for our boy Dave. He absolutely blew me away with how good he had those donuts dialed in earlier. So those are the most dialed, perfectly circumferenced donuts he's ever done. Like where he just kept
Perfect
it.
Spin. I was not expecting that.
Where did he go? But he didn't go get the bumper fixed. It's still.
I haven't looked at the news yet, guys, but I just. It's kind of hard, but I might take a long on AVGO. I might. I haven't looked at it all the way through. I don't think this would be a trade you should swing trade. I don't think it's a good idea. But for the short term for the near term. I got to see what the news is. I'm just going to keep it at that. I'm going to see what the news is. And let's see here. All right, so I'll let you guys know what I do.
God. Hey, dude. Welcome to the blog.
Or I should say, I'll let you guys know what my thoughts are and what I decide to do.
It's a really cool looking car. Driver, not so much. The car, though, is pretty badass. Do you think Jason will do a donut?
Needs the bumper to be fixed. I don't know. I'm sure. Hey, Jason. Dave's telling me, like, you've done donuts before, right?
Maybe.
No,
kind of.
Are you pretty good? Like, you know how to rev it up, dump the clutch, and like, get it going?
I know how to do that.
Oh, he knows how to do a donut.
Don't be cocky with the cameras on, Jason. It's not worth it.
No, I don't go around and do donuts, David.
Hey, what do you got there? You are like the girl of snacks.
I'm really stocked up, but you never know when you're going to be hungry when you're filming. So
this is true.
Now I don't have to worry about it.
Come on, let's go see Jason do some donuts.
Oh boy,
one of two things can happen. He nails it or he drives it into a K-rail. Oh, snap.
It's not happening. You just started the challenge. You want me to damage the car.
You have the most room and an exit strategy.
You actually want a donut or just a clutch drop?
What do you want to do?
It's been a long time since I've done donuts. I'm
do
trying to remember the last car I
donuts.
did it in.
Do donuts. Do a little turn, get going, and then clutch dump it when you're more over this way. Because then you have more room to go. You're away from the K-rail.
one.
This is how it works, man. It's DD, baby. Every day needs to be super crazy, Jason.
Spinny spin there? Sounds pretty good. Is that factory?
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
Hey, I still got it. I still got it.
Well, I don't know. You didn't stay in it. You gotta do donuts.
The disrespect of this brand new car, guys.
That car's 17 years old, Jason.
Yeah. Shut your mouth, Jason.
Shut your mouth when you talk to us.
You're on the block.
Really want me to send it, huh?
Yeah, just stay in it, but feather it. You don't need to keep it pinned. So if you start turning right now and dump the clutch right here, you'll stay perfectly in the center. And you won't grip up and then launch it into a K-rail. At least, I don't think you will, but.
Right here?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. What was that? What's going on? You got the TC back on, buddy? Put the training wheels back on or what? What do you think, Mia?
Say training wheels?
Yeah. Those were good. Those are good. Those tires are very screechy.
Yeah.
Like the whole time those tires are just like, ah!
What do you think?
Well,
is it gonna work?
You have officially broken in your brand new Aston Martin.
That's wild.
Your dream car, your dream brand.
I still can't believe you guys with me this whole time. You drive over, negotiate $10,000 off, negotiate $5,000 off.
Yeah, you had him going pretty damn good.
No, he's getting stressed. I felt bad. You got stressed out.
What do you think, Mia?
That was mean, but I liked it.
Are we gonna make Mia do her negotiating with Billionaire Mike?
I think Mia,
I think
Mia would do a better job than Jason because she's not emotional about it and she doesn't validate their price to the seller. It's about you. What you want about what their deal is. Who cares about them?
I'm a very selfish person.
Well, it's business, baby.
Let's go. Don't drop the snacks.
Not dropping the snacks.
What color do you want your dream Porsche to be?
Don't say anything Mia. Titles and thumbnails, Mia. Titles and thumbnails.
Like the color, or do you mean like switch it
Like to start, the base color.
The base color?
Yeah.
Like without a wrap?
Yeah.
I think black.
Yeah.
Because it's like even if you take a wrap off and it has to be wrapless,
Oh, like what
it's
color
black.
to buy for it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a wrap.
I think white or black.
Not white. Not white.
Best color to start with the wrap is a red car. Yeah, red car, get it.
Sabotage.
Hey, what do you think I should do to the Porsche? And everything he said, I was like, I'm going to do the opposite.
No. I did try to help her, but yeah, get a red car. It'll go real well with
Get a red car.
Well, you're wrapping.
By the way, Mia, that is not him helping you.
No, I know.
You want to get a black car, and for a very simple reason. In between all of this, It'll be black in here. It's a lot easier, and most importantly, the door jambs are already black versus like the SVJ, it's yellow. You gotta do the door jambs black so you can swap out, anything that's not black. Well, bro, high five.
Thank you. I do appreciate it.
Now,
This was, I wasn't expecting this today, so.
Well,
yeah. We read the comments too. It was manual V8 versus V12, maybe a V12 in the far future, but for now, how to get a manual. So
hell yeah.
Pretty cool, man. It sounds good. It looks cool. Rips around. Like, I'm pumped for you.
I'm excited. Are you on my side again?
I take no sides. I take all
he
sides.
takes bribery.
No neutral. No neutral. Be very opinionated. Always have something to say. Always disagree with everybody. That's what a YouTuber does, right, Dave?
That's what Dave. Was that Dave's advice to you?
Yes.
Good old Daddy Dave.
It was.
We've always
this document. Photograph that Snake Life handle where he puts right hand, messages Ryan. What I wanted to go back and check was if some of the admitted threads we introduced, because the state wants to show that they have, interact with the same people and also each other. And so the purpose of this was that Snake Life is in Mr. Ryan's Instagram. I just want to double check with what we've just went through, if it's still included.
Okay. All right.
Shout out
So
to Ann.
if the
Ann
@Snake Life
McIntyre.
handle is one of the things that came in as a communication with Mr. Ryan, you want to show that whoever this person is at Snake Life also hangs out with Mr. Blaylock.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
So Judge, the remainder of this document, I have the same notes on that. There are, again, we don't have a good argument or any valid argument that conversations between Mr. Blaylock and other implicated parties in the murder, Tahira Hartsfield, we have no objection to those back and forth between Mr. Blaylock and Ms. Hartsfield.
Okay.
Conversations with Mr. Ryan. I believe everything else in here is Mr. Blaylock, who's obviously not sitting here with us, and unknown people. So I don't see how those are anything except rank hearsay and would not be admissible here. Against
Thank you so
Mr.
much
Blaylock,
for
sure.
drinking that thinking.
But he's not here.
So, Your Honor, and just to orient the court of basically part of these Instagram records were part of just the murder itself in terms of who's messaging who. And I say that in terms of there were some other females involved and they were messaging both the victim's friends, Mr. Ryan,
Shout
Mr.
out to the
Blaylock.
girl from
And so
Texas.
they're kind of in their own unique category. And then the other messages in this Instagram are tethered to count one, the RICO and the Street Gang Act charges. And so the state, with what is not covered in messages between the other people involved the night of the murder or Mr. Ryan, is for, and I'll explain what I'm, co-conspirator hearsay in furtherance of the criminal street gang. So, and I don't know where,
If I could pause one moment and add to that, Mr. Ryan and Mr. Blaylock are not charged with participation in criminal street gang activity, just the RICO. So for them, it doesn't really matter whether it's a gang or not.
Your Honor, count one RICO is
RICO
Why-
by being a gang, basically, right?
correct, Your Honor. So yes. So the state still, it is important to prove and very relevant YSL, the criminal street gang, criminal enterprise, I should say.
Yeah.
Shout out
Okay,
to
so
Urban Southern Cookie too.
If
The beautiful Urban Southern Cookie giving 10
response
memberships.
to the hearsay objection
Thank you
is
so much.
that it would come in under the co-conspirator exception, then I would need to kind of look at what we're talking about.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right.
I agree. And so I'm
You
trying
got
to
one of
find the
Urban
first
Southern
message that
Cookies
doesn't
memberships.
involve.
Please tell her
Okay.
thank you.
And,
Page 238.
and if I mean, does the state, if the defense wants to, does the
Shall we
court?
get together on this one also? Would that be more helpful?
I think we just disagree. The state says these are co-conspirator. They come in and we say we have no idea who this.
Okay, well then, I mean, if you can point me to which ones we're talking about in this however many page document this
Okay.
is, then I can maybe
So the-
make a ruling.
The first one is going to be page 224.
Okay.
Nothing's highlighted. I don't know what, I don't know.
What is 224?
So
Do
Your
y'all, are y'all ready on this or do you need
Yeah,
to?
no,
look? Okay.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All
I
right.
just, the 224, I believe, oh, I know why. So we don't need this. He puts his phone number in
Okay, we
224,
don't,
but
it's out. What's next?
236, the next page.
Oh, okay.
so his Instagram changes, but for the court's awareness, one King DO1 is Mr. Blaylock's Instagram. So at the bottom, when BB Infredo says, I was just locked up with you. We just got back from YDC, Youth Detention Center, though I was Rolac. And so we're going to cover a number of things in terms of conversations about sex, money, murder, and conversations about YSL. And so Mr. Blaylock, they go back and forth. And Mr. Blaylock at the bottom of page 238 says, how do you know me? I'm murder as well, like saying I'm sex, money, murder. And then they explain
Sex,
about
money,
each other,
murder.
playing basketball in YDC, etc. And then he responds, Mr. Blaylock says, but I did not know you were Rolac till now. And then he says, he asked if someone honcho is rocking right.
He asked if someone's honcho?
His name is HUNCHO, is still rocking right. And then Mr. Blaylock responds, yeah, he's still Rolac, he's G. And so that particular back and forth is specifically about, which, in the indictment, it says YSL criminal street gang, a subset of sex, money, murder. Verifying or checking in conversations between two people who within this text thread are identifying themselves with sex, money, murder, street gang. They're asking this specific person is still rocking right. These are private Instagram conversations, and for the jury with Mr. Ryan and this overt act, Blaylock and Ryan's gang affiliation and connection with one another is relevant. And so the state is with these, and PDF of Blaylock believes that this conversation about information about sex, money, murder, and other members, and when he's saying is someone still rocking right, like basically is he still in good graces, is he still, and they're confirming and validating with one another. Those kind of conversations happen frequently in a street gang and are necessary to know who's in the gang, who's not, and to, so this specific thread is specifically about the sex, money, murder conversation. And that goes up to page 239. There's a separate, 276 is a separate conversation.
Okay.
And that would be very good evidence against Mr. Blaylock, who's not here.
So, Your Honor, in this trial itself, there's been conversations from APD gang detectives about Pete Rolac, sex, money, murder, the two pistols, and there's been a plethora of both state questions and cross-examination all about that. So having a private conversation with Blaylock, who the state believes the evidence will show, committed this act with Mr. Ryan, and are YSL members, and in, which is a subset of the sex, money, murder, criminal street gang as well. This is relevant because here in this thread, he is using and saying things privately with another individual he was locked up with in YDC. And even though Blaylock is not in this trial, it's relevant for the jury to understand that this co-defendant who's just severed, he would be in this trial, has the same gang affiliation and both YSL and sex, money, murder as Mr. Ryan, which has also been attributed to other defendants in this courtroom through testimony by APD gang detectives or social media. And so that's why the state wanted to include this specific portion. And specifically feels that because they're discussing criminal street gang, it furthers the criminal street gang because gang members need to be able to recognize one another and know who else is a member. It's
They
not
better
specifically about YSL, but it's about sex, money, murder, which is been, so that's the states on this specific thread.
There are a lot of relevant things. They're not necessarily admissible.
So the thing that is causing me some pause with this is that it's just this one conversation, right? And you're saying it should come in under the co-conspirator exception, and yet doesn't there need to be something outside of the conversation that establishes this other person's participation?
So, Your Honor, it's the whichever individual statement is being utilized as an exception to the co-conspirator hearsay. For example, anything that Blaylock states. The state, to the court's point, anything that Fredo would say, the state's position is, and again, it is kind of like line by line because I'm not going to be presenting other evidence of outside of this text thread about Fredo and their gang affiliation. So the state is relying on evidence which is in this Instagram or other evidence in the trial about Blaylock's gang affiliation, his statements and the effect on him.
Not so much, but
Yes,
how
Your
about
Honor.
the other person?
So I will not, there's no other evidence that the state will be presenting or can proffer about specifically Fredo's sex, money, murder gang affiliation.
Okay, then how does this come in, or how does his part of this conversation come in?
Your Honor, the state would view what Fredo is stating is necessary to complete his responses. Like, for example, on page 239, it's Fredo who says, he asked if this individual, HUNCHO, is still rocking right. I don't know who that individual is. The state's not trying to assert whether he is or is not, but Mr. Blaylock responds, yes, he's still Rolac. He's still sex, money, murder. He's G. And so whether you could insert any name for HUNCHO, it could be Fred, John, that same response by Blaylock of saying, yes, that person you're talking about, he's still sex, money, murder. That's why the state wanted to introduce this thread. And so Fredo's responses, the state believes, are necessary for context to Blaylock responding back. So have either a non-hearsay purpose or kind of necessary to complete Blaylock's response. Because if you just introduce Blaylock saying, yes, he's still Rolac, he G, you don't know what he's responding to. And the state for, just page 239, that, exchange, I think, is the best example of how the state, to get through here, say, Coke.
And it was this guy right here. It was when we found out you give a politic their second term where they do whatever they want, whether it hurts or helps. More times than not, it hurts. And they're willing to bend the rules. And this is actually right here, this guy right here, is where we lost trust in into fellow Americans that turn politicians. For whatever their personal ideology is. I get it. The House, the Senate votes. They have a vote. The Vice President has a vote. But as a team, they collectively have something going on. This Obama, listen, I know he's not listening. I know there's not anybody here. But I'm telling you, this is the guy who they started saying, we're going to use 9/11 as the excuse to get in your business, whether you like it or not, whether it's unconstitutional or constitutional. We don't care. If there's something we want to know about you, we're going to go do it. We're not going to have we're not going to have the jurisdiction of going to, or we're not going to have the luxury of, or you're not going to have the luxury of us going to a judge. We're going to use 9/11 as an excuse. And then it got all relieved, and then it got released. This is where we lost trust in the public officials. Right there, that man right there. And what did he do? So you guys don't even know the half of this, do you? Y'all don't know that he used things like gay marriage, like he holds the power above everyone else and every, every, I'm not a church guy, I'm not a religious person, but for every priest, right? He thinks he holds the power, that he's so much greater than everybody. He can dictate whether or not you can or cannot get married as a gay person. He can tell he thinks in his mind that he's powerful enough that he can tell the preachers that they can or cannot do the marriage. No, listen, it is not up to him. It is not up to the government. They should not be able to say you can or you cannot get married if you are gay. You can or cannot make the decision, whatever you're going to do. When it becomes harmful to another person, that's where they can step in. And they should be stepping in. Right? The only place for government is to make sure that they're providing the third-party necessities and providing the funds for third-party companies to test that, your helmet is actually going to help save you during a collision or in a vehicle. Like, there is a place for government, with property and this, that, and the third. But when you say you're free and you live in the greatest country and you live in a free country, go ask people if you could get back to your home once they blocked you out of entrance to get back to your home in Tampa. Because whether or not they thought it was or wasn't going to be a bad hurricane, right? Whether I agree that you should be there or not, it's not up to me. That's up to you. That's your decision, right? Yes, somebody else might have to clean you up later on, but at the end of the day, it should be up to you. Like, the government really takes a lot from people, and to be able to take something away from you, such as, like, to make you pay taxes on a home. You pay for the home, you pay for the insurance, and you pay for taxes. And you still have to ask these people permission to put a shed on your property, or if you want to do an addition. I get that there's a reason for that, for safety, if you want to do an addition. But to put a shed on your property, you need to have their permission. And really, at the end of the day, if you want to have an addition, this, that, and the third, you shouldn't have to go through them. Right? Should you have to say, hey, the government hasn't checked to see if this is safe or not. So y'all, that's up to you if you make the decision to come here to this home. But still, it's just kind of funny. And the same people, if you don't pay taxes, but you paid for the home and you paid for the insurance, they can just come take it from you. Like, so we are not in a free country. They're trying to run the unions, and they use people like the UAW guy. Like, they have not helped American people out or not, because they still think they can do whatever they want. They can just borrow as much money as they want. They can spend as much money as they want. And when they don't get a return on that spending, whether they get a return or not, the prices of your living costs go up. And then it comes to a point where you can't keep up. And that's where we're at when we started with him. That's where we're at. It wasn't until him when things started to go downhill. It wasn't until him when people weren't getting prices. It's not just him, but it's people like Janet Yellen. All right? There's a reason why the black community shouldn't trust him. Because he doesn't care about your personal rights. He does not care about you. And he has proved it. And you really saw it the second term. And not only that, he will stand on stage and lie to you and I and to everyone's faces, instead of just not bringing something up. To me, guys, all of that mixed up into one pot is a pot of shit. He, in my opinion, is a dirtbag piece of shit, because he does not, in my opinion, have your interest at heart. He does not care. He is more worried about the Middle East or whatever war we're going to get into. He is more worried about how am I going to cover this up. I mean, this is the same guy who came on and said, yep, they got mad over a painting of Mohammed. And, like, what? When there's been a movie on it, when the Marines were on top of the building, you know, and they're being called like, hey, they need help, but they couldn't get the permission to get help because Hillary was doing whatever, and she said no. When 4, 5, 6 of them, the embassy got attacked by a shitload of people. Oh, it was over a painting of Muhammad. Like, why the fuck would you, like, and guess what? You see it with Biden, right? You see the lying about him and his Alzheimer's. Oh, he's just sick. Oh, he's got to go to bed early, right? Instead of just not bringing it up. Or saying he's getting older, you know? Everyone knows it. Everyone before if just anybody that's been around him knows he is in La La Land. But he's just not a good person. He really thinks wearing that suit and the position that he has, because of his position, like, look at this, black voters. What has that man ever done or attempted to do? He is supposed to make life easier for people. His job is to not be a liar, to not have these, personal agendas, right? That's the thing about politicians, and it's funny if you watch the news. Like, if you just take a glimpse at the news and they go up to, like, a vice president or Trump or Kamala, what are your personal opinions on this, that, and the third? Bro, it's not about your personal opinion, and it should never be. You should never infringe your personal thoughts and opinions on the masses, right? People need to be able to make their own decisions, whether they want to, just touching on the easiest subject that I could think of. Abortion, gay marriage. It is not up to the government to tell you that you can or you cannot. And it should never be. But he seems to think otherwise. He seems to think that he holds the power to tell you you can or you cannot. Because if he's saying you can, he also thinks in his mind that he can also take that back away. Right? And he used those things as a little, like, treat that he hangs out while he does other things over here. And it's crazy. It really is. It's just the over-regulation. He's not a good guy. He's not a good guy. He may seem it. He might talk like it. But at the end of the day, he is more worried about American politicians.
Now, I also want to say that
let's talk about all the black men that got locked up because the police were able, and the local police were allowed to use terrorism and 9/11 as an excuse to tap people's phones.
Seems to be more pronounced.
Let's talk about the SWAT teams who now can. You see all these SWAT trucks, right? We never really had that ever since 9/11, but they're trying to take away your right to have a simple rifle because of the way it looks. And they go after it all the time, week in and week out. They're trying to get it taken away. They're just scratching at it, right? Oh, you can't have 15 things of ammo. Then the next couple months later, oh, we're going to go after having 10 or more things of ammo. You can't have a scope. You can't have this. You can't have a shoulder attachment. Like, what? But yet this person, they have the right to F-13s and F-15. How is it? Just because they're the government doesn't put them above anyone else, right? All as an excuse to someone may or may not do something harmful. That is projecting something that hasn't happened. Until that happens is when you take advantage of it to that individual. Right? And it's not like, oh, we got to take it away to try to stop that because we took away drugs and made drugs illegal. We still got the streets. You still got people out on the streets getting high every day. Innocent kids walking by it. So why not just close it to hell? Why not just block off, like, let's just use an example. Let's talk about Philly. One of the biggest places in the country. you know, or a section of in Chicago. Just shut it down. Put a fence around it. Let them go in there if that's what they want to do, and they want to dose themselves up till they die. Just let it do it. That's their right. They had to. Whether you agree that that's right or wrong, it don't matter. It ain't about you. But how do you help get the people away from it? How do you help the taxpayer with diseases and all the nasty and the EMS and everyone else that has to run around the streets every day trying to like give Narcan or this, that, and third? Just have them sign a sheet of paper. If you want to go, here you go. Once you go in, you're going to have to wait until you're sober to get back out of there. And just block it off. Just block it off. And what does that do? You don't have killing in the streets or the cartels because they got what they needed in that area, and it just is what it is. It may be right, it may be wrong, but that's not the question we're asking here. It's not up to you or me or anyone else whether it's right or wrong. But what is right is helping kids not be around it, helping people the bloodshed that goes on in the streets because guys like this continue to make shit like that illegal. But it's okay for him. Remember when he didn't have to go through the House or the Senate? And he went ahead and violated his, the oath that he took. He's done some things he shouldn't do. And he is a politician who puts his personal opinion upon others, just like Joe Biden. You can't have menthol cigarettes. Oh, I don't want to go after that anymore. Like, your personal opinion is not, that's not your job. Your job is to attempt to create opportunity, but keep everyone safe. That's your number one priority. Number one, two, again, foreign and domestic, lawfully, and with having the understanding that you're not going to solve every little thing that happens. But that doesn't mean that you go after the amendment and everyone's rights just to try to think you can achieve it if you start stripping away people's rights like guns or certain types of guns. A gun is a gun. A knife is a knife. A person who is okay or is going or planning on killing someone is already in the act of breaking the law, and they haven't even committed the crime and they're already breaking the law. So why do you think that they would stop to just they can't buy a gun here? What makes you think that they won't just go do what they got to do to go get what they need? Whether they got to make it, whether they got to go to the black market, they've already decided to break the law. So I think there's a completely different world that we could be living in. I just want less government, for the most part. I think with all this regulation, the constant going after companies, the demonizing the people and companies that create opportunity, something the government really doesn't do, right? They create the innovation. They create the innovation that gives the military, what they need, and it helps create us have the best military. But yet here we are. This is the same party that demonizes them because someone else doesn't make enough money. I mean, everyone has the same opportunity. I don't give a shit of your color or your gender. You have a choice whether or not you want to be a doctor or a lawyer, work in the capital markets, or if you want to work in McDonald's, or if you want to be a manager at one of those stores. You have control over your destiny to an extent. If you want to sit out on the streets and on the stoop and sell drugs, you're probably not going to, you can be a politician. You can be a corporate lawyer, a real estate lawyer. You can be a real estate agent. There's so many different things. You could be a mechanic. You can open up your own business, or you could work for someone else. You can work for someone else and while you're trying to open up your own business. Right? Everyone has these opportunities, and I think a lot of people, they get trapped into this what everyone else is doing around them, so they do the same, and then you get commercials like, oh, because I don't make enough money, these guys shouldn't have these things. Like, it's the most idiotic, like just the idea of that, right? To use the fact that someone doesn't make, and this is Kamala's advertisements that are on TV. She's got a guy on there. I pay. I don't make enough money, or blah 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 blah. And it's just this. I'm voting for Kamala because I can't take care of myself. I need the government to take care of me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my camera's off. It's frozen. It's not. It is. It's on. It's on. It's off. The light's not even on it, so it just freezes. I'm not even fooling with it. So, but anyway, let's go back to the Young Thug. And guess what? It's the same thing I'm talking about right here. Right? Politics, hoping to get a crowd of people to go after certain individuals where they don't have proof. But as long as they can get people to say, yes, you're guilty, this trial has been nothing but hearsay. Nothing but he said this, she said that. There is no funneling, routing money, no voicemails, text messages of, hey, I want you to kill him. Here's the money. Come here. But nothing of the sorts. This is taking things that happen in an inner city and trying to tie it to Young Thug, this, that, and the third, saying that this is a gang, this, that, and the third. Pulling out a RICO, right? Well, I'll be damned if they ain't found a RICO yet. And guess what? The judge is getting sick of it. Because, again, it's all hearsay. And she said not too long ago, a couple days ago, that you should have evidence. She says, it seems to me you're assuming something and you're trying to put that assumption on people and putting out assumptions for the jurors to assume and paint this picture off of your assumption to get a guilty verdict. And we don't act on that. We act on evidence. But they don't have it. And this is what? Fannie Mae. This is where this trickles down to.
An ample.
They don't have proof. If they had proof, real hard solid proof, this trial wouldn't be going on 1.5 years now, guys.
That evidence is either established statements. If they furthered that conspiracy, then it would satisfy.
So, I mean, I think there is other evidence in this case.
It probably is because I was, it probably is. I don't know. But, this morning I had errands early to run. I was up at 5 this morning, and I didn't get back at my desk until 9 o'clock. So, but Amazon long for next week. We hit that. We hit the short. That was anywhere from 35, 40% up to 100%. And I don't know where Amazon is at now, but this was a nice trade. That was a really nice trade there too. So that was a 10-cent trade to 14 cents. It went up to 22 cents twice, I think. Anyway,
Judge, I guess I don't understand.
I'm still looking.
Other...
I was just looking around. I'm still watching. I wanted to short DJT, but it's not ready. It is back below this 25 level. And I'm kind of just I was kind of just looking, but I just got to talking. I don't, because I came across that Obama video. Obama did so much shit that was wrong, and used other incidences as an excuse, like 9/11, to invade other people's privacy. It's so sick. And it just goes at the heart of what those people really are, and they're wondering why they lose voters, is because they've lost trust. Right? It's that second term when they have nothing to lose. I can't get voted anyway, so the real politician starts to come out. Joe Biden wanting to go after menthol cigarettes because he don't like it. But guess what, Joe? It's not up to you. It's not up to you whether or not another person makes a choice that is good or bad. It doesn't matter. It's not up to me. It's not up to you. It's up to them. You can regulate what the company puts in if it exceeds a certain threshold there. But at the end of the day, you have to let people be responsible for themselves. And that's what the government does not think you and others have, is responsibility. They think it's their job to cradle people from birth to death. And that's where it felt like we're headed to with Obama. And it's not okay. Oh, you don't make enough money? Here, come support me, and I'll do what I can do to try to help you out. Not you make the decision to figure out where you want to be financially and try to make an attempt to get there. And you might not get there on your first try. You might not get there on your second or your third or your fourth. But I'll be damned if you won't. Keep trying and you will get there. What are you good at? Start with that. Can you work on a car? Cool. Guess what? Put a sign out there in the front of your house or wherever the hell you are and say that you're doing oil changes. And if you know, you do maintenance work. Just like there's all different kinds of things to do, and also COVID opened up a lot of opportunities.
Well, I mean,
and let's not again demonize the same companies that create and give us the innovation to help give us the greatest military, because without them, we wouldn't have this country wouldn't be what it is. And that's what Kamala and them want to do. You don't make enough money. The billionaires don't pay no taxes. Well, matter of fact, that's the most idiotic bullshit that I've ever heard of. Let's start getting real. And they wonder why the black people lost trust. They lost trust and are no longer hardly voting for them. You got a few of them that they still trick, but come on, let's just call it for what it is. Demonize the people that work hard and create and give us this. They went and paid the schooling and put in the time to help create this country and continue. That is what sets America apart, is the innovation. Russia ain't doing it. China ain't doing it. Who's coming up with the new NVIDIA chips? NVIDIA, where are they out of? They're out of the United States of America. So let's not attack them. Let's not attack them. Here's the thing. They have a war that Joe and him and his son got into. Right? That's the personal vendetta that is taken out on the taxpayer, because Joe wants to go over to Ukraine and try to expand NATO, right? Because he's got a personal vendetta with Putin, him and Obama. You didn't have it with Bill Clinton, George Bush, or Trump. Why is it only Obama and Joe Biden? Because there's an agenda there. And guess what? Everyone here has to pay the price from them. They need to stop with the agenda. They need to come in and do their job. Stop putting personal opinions. And because you don't like somebody, that's neither here nor there. You pick up the phone. I don't give a shit about your agenda. I don't give a shit about your opinion. Not you out there, whoever's watching. I'm talking about Joe, Obama, Trump, any president that we have in the future. You do what's right and you pick up the phone, because it's going to save us money. It's going to save lives, number one. But they don't want to do that. They don't want to pick up the phone. They don't want to work at coming to a deal to get Ukraine and Russia to peace. They don't want to, right? Because they've been at it for a while to put Zelensky whatever the hell his name is, Zelensky in office. There's a reason why Wilmington 4th Street crackhead Joe Biden's son was on the board of Burisma, right? The
Nathaniel Thompson.
Tangles run, guys. And here you are. You got X amount
I was trying to
of
find
men sitting here fighting for their lives.
My
with
understanding
no proof, all on assumption.
is,
and I'm
if you
surprised that
had
this
a
judge has let it
statement,
go on this far.
you're not restricted to the four corners of.
China ain't doing what? No, China ain't doing shit. They can talk all that shit that they want, but you know, maybe one day, but right now, no. They can't even get a rocket up in the air safely. Did you not just see the video? That's why they're dying for NVIDIA chips. You know, TSM, right? Taiwan Semiconductor over in Taiwan. You want to know who the majority of the people who built that and created that? Sure, you have some Chinese workers there. But you have American people who have helped create all that stuff. You know, there's a foundation there. And if China was doing what they wanted to do, they wouldn't have to beg for NVIDIA chips. You see, you feel me? Because they can't do it without ASML, which is out of, what is it? Like, I think it's a Dutch company. What is it? Switzerland or something like that. ASML creates, I've tried to bring up this video numerous times, you know, about, you know, what a lot of these semiconductor companies do. And, you know, like ASML creates the product that helps create, you know, the manufacturing of a lot of these chips, which I can play it later on. I want to see this today. I think they're going through a bunch of motions and stuff like that. And she's been denying a lot of motions today because, again, there's no factual based evidence. And it's crazy that this trial
handle
is still going
itself
on.
is
Because these jurors, there's already been a juror that's lost their home. because they're getting paid $20 a day, right? But these guys are so guilty. Like, where's this? If they were so guilty, this trial wouldn't have lasted 6 months, 8 months, tops, because you'd have evidence, and you don't have evidence, because this is all a backlash from the lady Fannie Mae, whatever her name is, right, down in Georgia, who was going through her own stuff. This was all brought to her because she wanted to go after Young Thug and got in with Miss Love. So they started this trial, and now she's off in, in custody or whatever herself for, money laundering, this, that, and the third. And now this trial is already going on. So this is where it's just crazy. It really is. Like this court case opened my eyes up to the justice system that I thought that we had, that we don't, right? Because if you want, let's take Trump for instance, right? Let's talk about this New York case. How many judges turned it down? Because it wasn't against the law to have a contractual agreement that you can or cannot do something against me, right? If you go to, let's talk about somebody that has a stream, right? That doesn't show their face, and they say, hey, I need you to sign this because if you take a picture of me or you release my face, we have a contract that says if you do that, I'm going to sue you X amount. Do you agree with this, that, and the third? There was a contractual agreements happen all the time. It's not illegal. And as far as the property, but there was one judge that decided themselves to take it after the 8 to 9 judges that decided not to take it because there wasn't a case there. There wasn't a rightful case there. But it's funny, they're the Democratic Party of Joe. This guy resided with a while ago. And he took it up upon himself to take it. Whether it was a personal thing or not, they can, you can kind of question it or not. Why did 8 to 9 other judges not take it, but the person that is affiliated with Joe take it? It's kind of weird, right? But factual evidence. This is, trying to get a party of the jurors to, can we just say yes? Because here's what I'm getting at is that I can see it in my older, like you can see it in older people where they have a lot of trust in the public, like in cops, when it's best for them to shut the hell up and not say a damn thing, right? Because the state, whether you did something or didn't do something, you may be coerced into something you didn't even do, and now you could be liable. But there is a safety factor where they feel safe that they can say things, but when it comes down to brass tacks, this jury could just be agreeing with the assumption of the state, right? They're not supposed to. They're supposed to go with fact, but they're going with a trial to try to get a group of people to say yes. Yes, you or guilty or not guilty. I did not see them. At the top of the spelling is no, I mentioned your comments a couple of times. What do you want me to do? Like, I'm not worried about it. What do you want me to do? It's the word sponsorship. Okay. I mean, I can fix it. I was just... Holy shit.
Out. These evidentiary problems. Get in half thinking, thank you. Unruly folks, you got the memberships. Oh my God, Sarah B. I know that's not Sarah B. Sarah?
Your Honor, could I have one
Say
30
thank
seconds
you.
with defense counsel? We can see where it makes the most sense to start. Your Honor, we're going to start, and I hope the court's Dropbox is oriented the same, but what I classify as the bottom, but I'll give, they're titled different ways. They don't all have, they're not all numbered 1 through
try to go to law school and attempt to
completion, but
to do it.
There is an there's a video from 12, it's titled 12
Here we
2021
go.
video.
Real quick,
And it's
I'm
54
letting you
seconds.
guys know now. So here we go. DJT's recovering up above this level, and that's not surprising here. I'm just waiting. I'm being patient for the trigger here on DJT. Amazon long, $1.60. All right, for next week calls. They went up to like 2 something, and then we got short up here, and then DJT we're waiting for. DJT and then DAL, and the banks, they just took off, and I haven't really did anything with. So there's prior day's high, and once again you broke $50, which in my opinion, if we look at this daily chart, that's 50, we'll call it 5180, call it 5150. Okay, 5150. Okay, so that was, see, we're still holding this. I want to go back to this case real quick. You know, I want to see if we can start to break Delta Airlines down, guys. I'm just waiting for it to give it to us. I'm being patient. My target for Delta Airlines is going to be, you know, the first target's going to be 48, and I want to see if we can break 48 and get down to like this, you know, 46, 47.50 zone. I want to try to target this 150 day that'll be coming up, like right in here. I want to try to target that area, which would also give us, which is also another like little support zone that you have down here at $48. So we'll see what happens. I'm just, again, being patient for some of these trades. I'm just waiting for them to set up for the entry.
Seconds.
And that'll be my last time interrupting it. We're still looking for that Rico, by the way. Not sure where
Shout out
it's
to the
at.
gaming channel.
It's crazy that they even took this thing to trial.
Lead, I made you a lovely PDF that's on its way to you right now.
Thank you so much.
Wait, are you serious?
Oh, we got the mixed chick. Oh my God. Who got mixed chicks 5 memberships?
Think about what I said. Think about what I said. How are you making out today? How are you doing? I'm asking, how are you? How is your day going? I feel like I'm getting trolled. So
All right, what's the objection?
I apologize, but I feel like I'm getting trolled.
JB Live, you got her membership. My Vision, you got her membership.
This is Mr.
Tell them thank you. Jada's dad. Tell Mixed Chick thank you. Black Doll baby.
Ryan and Mr. Darius Ford, who we've
Laura Cox. You got
also 225 on Tesla. I'm not doing anything until I get 225. We might be able to take a. This is probably going to break. Hold on. It might not break though. This 220 might hold on Tesla.
the membership.
Probably the next
I might
couple
go
of
for a
weeks. He
long
was
on
an individual
Tesla.
who was killed right after.
Memberships.
Content creator.
Is he a content creator? Is he a YouTuber? Is he a content creator? Is he a YouTuber?
And my clients.
Shout out to
This
Vintage
is the person
CB.
in the video.
Thank you so much.
Investigative People Retail.
All right. It's overruled.
And we also have a picture of him with another YSO.
If one of the mods could drop
Co-defendants,
Vintage's
Ramasi PD that we
YouTube channel in the chat.
You also need to hold that mic closer to you.
Do you see what they're doing here? You wore a
If-
Who got
shirt
Vintage's
of a record label, and they're accusing you of doing it
membership?
again.
Then hold it closer.
That
Ebony
is the
Banks.
evidence they're using.
I'm sorry.
You wore a shirt that said
Got a
YSL.
membership.
Mr. Ford,
Sassy.
YSL is not in the video. Mr. Ford.
Sassy
was
Brit
a
Brat
YSL
got a
member.
membership.
There's also a picture of, you asked how can we identify him? We have a picture of Mr. Ford that has already been admitted with Mr. Ford and another co-conspirator.
Guys, you guys
Caramel
think I'm joking?
Delight got a
This is your
membership.
justice system.
Aaron got a
Okay.
membership.
This
Oh,
is your
Aaron already
justice
member.
system.
So, Your
Claudia
Honor,
got a membership.
My objection isn't
To
whether this is
Shauna
Mr.
Cheeks.
Ford or
Oh
not.
my
I
God.
want to hear this.
Got a
My
membership from
understanding
Vintage
is
CB.
the state is saying
To
Mr.
Shauna
Ford's an important
Cheeks.
part of this story because he
Mag
is
G got a
murdered in
membership.
2022.
Y'all better be telling
I understand this is a
Vintage
RICO
and
case,
Mixed Chick. Y'all better be
for the
telling Here
purposes
Comes
of the
Drama,
importance
a
of
girl
Mr.
from
Ford and
Texas
Mr.
Full Dream
Ryan
out there.
being
Y'all better be
linked,
telling them thank you.
Mr. Ryan is in
So the reason I put them up because they are attorneys and they give good feedback. But when they're talking about memberships,
Building your online-
this, that, and the third, when they're going over this stuff, oh, I see what's going on here. They're behind. Okay.
established connections with Mr. Ford to other people, and I understand their argument for the relevance of that. I don't
see enough thank you up in here.
that this case requires a link between Mr. Ford and Mr. Ryan as much. And my
Am I
concern
against the
is obviously the
Democrats?
prejudice and
Am
the
I against the
spillover.
Democrats? I don't look at a party. I am against a person that thinks it is okay to lie to the people of the United States of America. Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, Obama. I vote for person, not a party. All right? If you're going to tell me that it is okay for you to lie to the American people, that the person they voted for needs to go to bed early, he's not feeling well, you got 18 different excuses when the world found out that this man wasn't okay. But guess what? He wasn't fooling the people that are close to him. We've known this. Go see him at an event. Anyone that says that Joe Biden was okay and fine tells me two things. Either they're lying or they have not been around that man in the flesh. All right? Everyone knows it. Everyone has known it. He's old. He's going through the Alzheimer's is setting in. Joe Biden doesn't even like Kamala. But anyway, they were a lie. Do I dislike... See, the thing is, I don't do the party. What I do is when I see somebody or a person that is using the politician world, being a politic, to put their personal opinion against other people, that's what I have a problem with. Outside of violence, which is in the court, which really separates everything. It's like, what is the case? Is it a traffic violation? Like, is it this, or is it them putting their hands on someone else? Right? There's two, because there's a big difference there. That's when it becomes a problem. A person like Kamala has been known to lie. They made people and said, you could not fly, you could not attend if you did not get the COVID vaccine shots. They did that. They forced their personal opinion through the facts that they had, even after 2 years, right? Even after 2 years, and said that you could or could not do something. When Moderna's CEO has told everyone on CNBC and Bloomberg and everywhere live, guys, this is not going to stop the spread. Even if mass people do it, this is not going to stop it. This is only to help your body recognize it. And if you catch it, your body has already recognized it to handle it easier. Whenever the drugs came out in 2020, they have said it since 2020 and beyond, but the politicians still disregarded how, I don't know, because they came on national television talking about it. What am I talking about? Oh my God, bro. All right, I gotta go. I hope you have a good day. Right, this is a lie, right? You said, what am I talking about? Oh, what do you mean by making... Hold on. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, that's why it's not live. No, so here's what I'm just against big government, right? Thinking that it's their job to cradle people birth to death, right? I'm against government that, or of an individual. I don't give a shit if it's red, blue, white. I don't care what party they are. I'm against the government that thinks it's okay to use this idea that someone else pays less in taxes, and because you're broke, you deserve a person like me, when, as a matter of fact, that person has only helped dig you further down that hole. And it's a disservice to the citizens of the United States of America. For Kamala and Joe to sit there and say, we are the best option for you. Because I'll be damned if that's the case. You ask anybody that has just retired in the last couple years that is on a fixed income, they get hit the most. Young people are going to get hit. People throughout the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. But the people that are retired don't have a choice. That's the people that it hurts. And when you go on 60 Minutes as a president of the United States saying, we're the greatest nation in the world, and you whisper it just like that, we're the greatest nation in the world. We can do whatever we want. We can fight this war, that war. We can do this, that, and the third. Well, apparently, it's got its repercussions, Joe. Because people haven't only been hurt from you from this term, but your 2 terms from Obama. Because they still haven't gotten past 08. 08 helped, when you started to get out of it. But then what happened? What did you start seeing? You started seeing more and more people getting priced out of goods and things. You started seeing younger and younger people not have families or own homes. What did you see for the first time in 2016? I just put the facts with the person that was in charge. The person who says, it's not up to me or the government to overstep and put you in a chokehold, you as a person and you as a business owner or no business owner. Our job is to not make life harder for you. Our job is to not attack you and go after you and hire a shitload of more IRS agents, have them get armed with guns, and go out and go get them. That's the government against you. That's the government against the people. I'm not for that. Because you know where this stems from? Again, this goes right back to Ukraine and Russia and the personal vendetta between Obama, Biden, and Putin. When has Putin ever thrown missiles over a country like North Korea? When have they ever done anything? I'm just saying, the proof is in the pudding. Whether you like him or not, I don't have an opinion on him. But I will say this: in the year I've been born in the United States, Russia was there fighting alongside of us in the Middle East after 9/11 against terrorism. They were there with us. But I will say I haven't seen them do anything stupid other than their money, whatever it is that they do, where they, because they're oligarchs, they take it all, they take 80%, give the 20% back, and, they have their issues with funneling money and, like, products, They got a shitstorm going on over there, but I don't give a shit about that, right? What's Kim Jong doing in North Korea? They're sending missiles over Japan. God forbid it lands in Japan. Russia, I haven't seen do that. Have they done some things? I wouldn't even say they went as far as China, right? Taking fishing boats and just ramming into fishing boats in the middle of the ocean, not giving a shit who they kill. Doing whatever they want. That's China. That ain't Russia. That's North Korea. That wasn't Russia. I don't like or dislike. I don't have an opinion. I'm just speaking of the facts. There's no reason for them not to pick the fucking phone up and try to end the war. Young people and older people are getting killed every day. Every day over that senseless war over areas of Ukraine. Not even Ukraine. It's mixed between the both of them. And here's the thing. This is big government who thinks it's their job, like Kamala thinks that it's their job to go to South America to handle votes. She said, oh, we'll take care of it. We'll figure out what's going on here. For who the fuck are you to worry about what they got going on? Have they came to you to ask? No, you put yourself in that situation just like you put yourself in the middle of Ukraine and Russia. Because Russia would not be attacking Ukraine if you did not physically go over there to try to get Lewinsky to come into the UN and also to start doing trade practices with one another. You, Obama, Joe, Biden, and crew, put yourself in the situation, which made Russia feel some type of way. That's big government, thinking they can do whatever they want. But there are repercussions. There's repercussions for it. That's what I'm getting at. And who does it hurt? The taxpayer. It hurts the citizens as a whole. I wouldn't worry about what's going on here, obviously abroad, because our companies that are from here do business around the world. But I want a president who's going to pick up the phone to say, listen, either we're coming to a deal, or the deal is we're going to put a stop to it. Either lace up the boots or start picking up a phone to come to an agreement. And if you can't come to an agreement, lace up the boots and let's start shipping our asses over there. Let's go. So it's one of the two. Not this continue to just borrow 800 billion every 2-3 times a year, borrowing close to $1 trillion, calling it the border bill when 80% of it was going to Ukraine. But that's your border bill. Oh, it was because of Trump not to be able to sign that deal. No, that was a Ukraine deal, not a border bill. Let's all call it for what it was. 80 billion of it going to Ukraine. 40 for what was it, 80, 90, 100 bucks. Was it? It was $120 billion bill, and I think 80 of it, 85 was going to weapons. I'm good. Listen, I've seen them. They've been in office for 12 years, from Obama to now Joe again. We were at a place in 2016 and even in my life that I saw things I didn't think I was ever going to see. Ever since I was a kid, Desert Storm, there's been nothing but wars and endless stupid shit where government thinks that it's their job to rein everything in. It's their job to put a chokehold on you. As a company, you can't get so big. As a bank, you can't get so big. You know why people had problems getting their stimulus checks? Because the government told the banks that they weren't able to take X amount of deposits. Once they got to a certain amount of deposits, they couldn't accept no more. So they had to wait for people to start spending some of the money before by law they were allowed to be able to accept the money from the government. But it's the same government who's telling a company or a franchise that they can or cannot get big, but yet the government can get big themselves. Who gave the government the jurisdiction to be able to decide those type of things? It's not okay. It's not okay. That's like the government saying, you can't have this, but I can have F-13s and F-22s, tanks. I can have police show up with a tank at your house, but you can't have a rifle because you may or may not hurt someone. That's not how law works. That's not how things work. You do something wrong, and you terrorize the town, or if you injure someone or you kill someone, there's a price to pay for that. There is no someone may or may not do something thinking you can stop, for whatever reason, you can stop things like drug addiction, because that's been illegal for how long now? That's what I'm not for. I'm not for big government. I'm not for government being in every part of one's life. And I think there are more people out there that just get happy, or their way of living is the way everyone else around them is living. And they get settled with that psychologically. Oh, well, the people around me only have this, so why should I own a business? It doesn't even come to their thought. And that's okay. But if they pick up a book, or kind of like, you have to have expectations for yourself. You have to know what you want as a person, and you have to try, and you have to know you're going to fail. All right? Some make it, some don't. But if you set that bar, at least set it so high that if you get halfway, you get half of what you want. All right? And I don't want the government being there to make life harder on you or anyone else. If you want to smoke a menthol cigarette, sure. You know the risk to that. You know where that goes to. You can get cancer. It's not like everything you do in life isn't not going to be bad for you. But that choice is obviously going to have a consequence. And as a person, I think you're smart enough to know that. I don't think it's their job to say that because it's bad, you can't have it. Right? They're just saying that you're not responsible enough to make the best choices for you. That's what I'm against. It's exactly what I'm against. And I'm against big government who thinks it's their job to solve every problem that is around the world when we have our own issues here. And people who come here, I'm okay with that. But there should be a reasonable way to do things, instead of just flooding the country. The thing is, in my opinion, this is just my God honest opinion, if you're a person who's running from your own town or country, what is going on that you and your people have not stepped up? It's like it just reminds me of instant gratification. And chances are, if you didn't make it there, you're probably still not going to make it here. It's not like Mexico or some of these places. It's not like it's this so bad place that you just get terrorized. The government's terrorizing you. It's not like that's the case at all. You know? It's not like these places can't have opportunity and the citizens take their countries back. If you're not going to sit and fight for your country and run every time something comes up, you know, have your civil war. Get your country and your place to that place you would like it to be. But no, you run. You run and you go here because it's just easier. Or we assume that things are just easier over here than they are there. Make your place great. I have no problem with people coming here. You know, smart, dumb, I don't care. I don't have a problem with immigration. You know? But when things get flooded and it gets to the point where people are already packed out on the streets and there are already people, when there are all these different issues, and you have places like California that just make it harder and harder for businesses to thrive, they get pushed out. And I watch videos on cars, and every time I watch a video in California, people are scared to drive because the government has to go after the people for revenue, because they've kicked out the biggest of the companies, because they wanted to tax the shit out of them. No, where did you go wrong to have to do that? Right? Where did you go? Did you let in too many people? Like, what's going on? That is the government attack going after people, making people feel like they don't want to drive no more because they're afraid to get pulled over because their license is they're going to get points on their license and it's going to have its repercussions due to their no fault of their own. My state isn't like that, but I see it at the state next to me. You can't go a mile down the road without seeing 4 or 5 cops pulling people over. Right? Going after hardworking people to take their money over one little mistake. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't want to go down that path. I don't want the government going after the people. The government is there to work for the people, not have the people work for them. I don't trust Obama because he has lost that trust. I do not trust Biden. He also has lost that trust. He would much rather do what he wants than what he should do. It's not about what he wants. It's about what he needs to do. And he needs to pick up that phone because there's $800 billion or $120 billion every 3 months that gets taken out of people's and future earnings of taxes. Because he personally just has a personal vendetta against Russia and Vladimir Putin. Let them run their country to shit. When was the last time Russia's ever created anything good? Let me ask you that. When was the last time China's ever created anything good? Sure, they make it, but guess what? There's a person that has to create on how you're going to make it. So let's not go after our own. Again, right back to where we are. The government demonizing people like Elon Musk or whomever owns a business that tries to create good. Because here's the thing. If you know a real wealthy person, guess what? If you know a real wealthy person, it ain't just about them. They do things in the community. They do things for the people that work for them and their family that otherwise may have not had that opportunity to do. And that's the same people they want to create this image, which is again is a false lie. The government, which more so, Biden, Kamala, Obama, Hillary, lying, painting up a picture to make you believe a certain way. Joe Biden is so union, his state isn't even a union state. You want to go to a union state, go to New York and New Jersey, and every job you do, for the most part, you will be in a union. Delaware ain't a union state, but he's so union. He is so union that you can get a job one day and you can be fired for no explanation and you have no right to insurance. And you're left on the street. You're left with that mortgage or rent hanging over your head. Guess what? Delaware does that. Delaware does that. The only places, like in a state like Delaware, for instance, that is union is where it's federally needed for things like structural, electrician, place where there's a physical harm because it's easy for them to go to the route of a vocational school. It's just what to me, what it seems, when you have things like structure, electricity, right? Normally those jobs are union, but everything else is not union. From your people that do floors to roofing. You go to New Jersey, you go to New York, you're going to be union. I don't care if you hang drywall. I don't care if you're outside just putting cable line in the ground. You're going to be union. Not where he's at, but he's so union. Like the union has done anything, has been at least, actually, I'm not going to say it, but I will say, like, the union has been able to provide what it used to be able to provide, because again, the government gets in the way. They think they can borrow and do whatever they want, and people continuously are getting priced out, especially the people that are retired, who get hit the most. You know, at the end of the day, the union doesn't mean you're going to make decent money. A union means you just have someone fighting for you that you still have your job. Like, you really got to fudge it up. That's all a union is for. Just because you join a union doesn't mean you're going to be making $250,000 a year, or you're going to have a great life. You're still going to probably be at the bottom, like, not the bottom, but a quarter way up the pole. That's why you have to take it upon you to figure out what it is that you're good at, create a product, put it to sale. You got to have a team. I wish I had a team. I wish I had like-minded people, but I don't. You know, maybe I will one day. But I do still have the understanding that there are people out there who go out, and that first thing it is that they know what they want. And they go after it. So it takes a team to do it. Not one person can just do it all. There's not enough time. You may not be good at you may not be good at sales, but you might be good at tech. You might be able to set things up. That doesn't mean you're going to be a good salesman. And those are the people the government wants to go after. The people that go after what they want in life, and they go out and make attempts, and they end up succeeding and getting it, then you have to worry about the government going after you because you made a buck, or you made a life for yourself, or you knew what you wanted and you achieved it. Now the government's mad that you were able to do that because someone else just thinks that everything should be handed to them. It's not the case. That's not the government that I want. And let me just go back to the place that we were at from 2016 to 2020 was a place that I never thought we would be. I never in my life thought we would see fuel. It was just like it opened up your eyes to how much the government, at least the Democratic Party being Obama, Joe Biden, has robbed you of even fuel prices. Do you know how much money you could save over the course of just a year? Add up to 4 years when fuel is at $2.30 to $2.60 on average. Now we're back at $4. That's damn near double. But inflation isn't going up, guys. It's not going up. Inflation is down. You know what I mean? Your president's going to tell you inflation's down. No, inflation is still up. It is still climbing. It is still positive from what it was. When is that lower low going to get put in? When are we going to get a low? When are we going to get a few negative numbers? Right? When are we going to get that? We could use a few negative numbers for the people that retired. I think they deserve it. I think the people that work their whole lives that may or may not be struggling because the government thought it was a wise idea to just do whatever they wanted, right? Not pick up the phone. Listen, Joe Biden had the perfect opportunity in 2020 to not go back to the old politic way, and guess what he did? He couldn't resist. He couldn't resist. Couldn't resist it. I got to go back and get to the European Union. Not just, hey, guys, we have a mutual agreement that if anything happens between you guys, we're here. And we can always do drills. We don't need a treaty. We don't need the Paris Climate Accord. It's all money. Right? They already charge us a shitload of money from wine and airplane parts. Like, I don't care about that for the most part, right? But just the fact that Joe couldn't put the politics side of him aside and just go do what should be right, like, come on, man. He couldn't do it, and guess what? Now they're worried about the black person voting for him, or anyone voting for him at all. You wonder why they where were they in New York when Trump was they were all together. Not one applause for them. They've lost the people's trust because they put their personal decisions in front of what they should or shouldn't do. They shouldn't be going after and saying, I'm not picking up the phone because he did this. No, Joe, you put yourself in Ukraine, in between Ukraine and Russia first, actually. That was you. You don't remember that? You don't remember that. You don't remember going on stage talking about if you don't put this person in office, I'm not giving you the money. You don't remember that on stage, do you? It's okay. I know you have Alzheimer's. You don't remember that. You don't remember how big of a role you were in starting that war back in 2012. I remember Syria. I remember all of it. I remember Russia being in the Middle East fighting against terrorism alongside of us after 9/11. I remember that. Right? I remember when you guys used 9/11 as an excuse to be able to have the right to tap people's phones and to get in people's businesses, aka Big Brother. I remember that. Right? But it was all like, okay, cool, yeah, you know, we did have that little, like, yeah, you know what it is, that's good. But then we started seeing more and more, and then that second term came. And then you came into office and said, you know what, I'm going to do what I want, not what I should do. And that's when you started losing voters. Democrats didn't even have an opportunity to vote for who they wanted to vote for in the first place. Kamala got put in after the world found out that he lied to him for 4 years. The whole administration lied to him for 4 years. Justice serves all, right? What happened to the cocaine they found twice on federal grounds? Whatever happened to that? When are we going to know whose that was? The gay butt sex that was filmed on federal grounds. What happened to them? Justice for all, right? No, it's one big party with him in office because he ain't even there. And they can just do whatever they want. Remember, he said that, not me. He came on national television and said, we can do whatever we want. I didn't say that.
Day, go make it an amazing day.
Look at how big the signature is. What?
She is a she and a her, which everybody knows if you saw her walk into the courtroom in that backwards dress, you know. She's a she and a her. What do y'all think? Man, this is so messed up. So this guy writes DA Love a letter, copies the judge, and the judge gets sent the response by Fannie Willis. And the judge was like, I shouldn't even have to say this, man. Why are y'all including me on this BS? But again, what is Fannie? Fannie does not want to lose this case. And she is trying to prop up her main prosecutor. I know Attorney Hilton Hyatt. I know she's there. But the main prosecutor on the case is Love.
Right.
And you've got people from the world, not just from Atlanta, not just from Georgia, not just from the South. You got people from Germany saying that she should lose her job. So Fannie's like, I cannot let the judge see all this without responding in kind and propping up her reputation.
Yeah, that is interesting.
And she has no chance of losing her job. Put a yes if you think, I don't want to say this. Let me say this. Prosecutors are like cops. All right. If a cop abuses somebody in the community and they lose their job, they're just going to go to the next job. So I don't want to say, do you think she should lose her job? Because if we're honest, first of all, she got a mortgage like everybody else. And you don't want to wish that on anybody. But number two, all that's going to happen is she's just going to go to DeKalb County. She's just going to go to Gwinnett County. She's just going to go to Rabun. She's just going to go to Valdosta. She's just going to go to Carrollton. She's just going to go to Augusta. She's just going to go to another county. She has how many years of experience? which is what the dude said in the letter, by the way. It's like, how are you so bad?
Yeah, it's like 20, 30 years of experience, former judge. And the interesting thing about this letter is the timing, right?
Mhm.
The election's in what, two and a half, 3 weeks?
Damn, is it really? It's coming up.
Yeah, people were saying that this letter was a campaign ad read.
Oh, you're talking about Fannie's response.
Yeah, she's up for re-election in 2.5 weeks.
She's gonna get it too. She's gonna get it, guys. I don't know what to tell you. If let me tell you something. If it's between Fannie and this 30-year-old Courtney Kramer, I'm down here. I was born here, born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia. Fannie's she's gonna win the election. Not that she should, but let me tell you something about Courtney Kramer for a second, guys. I hit up Courtney Kramer in June or July, and I say, hey, do you want to come on the show? I know you're saying that you're going to dismiss this Fannie, you're going to dismiss this YSL case. Do you want to come on the show and talk about, your credentials, the reason for running, what you got going on? She responded to me a month and a half later. And she's like, yeah, sorry for the late response. She's running. Sorry for the late response. But yeah, I would like to come on your show. Let's say she responds on a Friday. I respond on a Saturday. This is a month and a half. I respond a day later. Could have been the same day. I said, great. Let me know. We got this whole week coming up. Let me know when you would like to come on. She responds in another month and a half.
Crazy. And it's wild because you have the largest platform compared to all of these people. And like political strategy, it should have been her first stop.
To tell them, Avi, we're 10,000 people over here. She goes to Kayla, and shout out to Kayla. Kayla's got 100 people in her chat. If you are running for office, do you want to go to where 100 people are or where 6,000? And truth be told, guys, we got 6,000 people because there's nobody on the stand. When people are on the stand, we got 10,000. Yeah. When AV's got her little ponytails, we got 15,000. 15,000 people. And I wrote her back, and she just, so she writes me last week. She was like, yeah, well, when can I get on your show? And that's like on a Friday. I just ignore it. I was like, this girl is not serious. Not a girl, but I mean, she's 30, 31 years old. I'm 47. She's a girl to me. She's not serious. You know what she does? A day later, she emails me. She's like, oh, let me know when I get, oh, now it's an emergency.
Running out of time.
That's that politicking. We just need real people in there. This ain't blue. This ain't red. This ain't Democrat, Republican. At least
now it's
the world is, but that's not what I do. We just need somebody in there that's going to do what they should. Whether they like it or not. Do what you should.
I was like, you ain't coming on the show. You're not coming. I can't run. Why? Somebody write YSL lead.
YSL King Shine.
You're not coming. The disrespect. And you think now that if this is the way you treat me, if this is the way you treat me, you want to be the DA, you want to be the chief law enforcement agent of the entire state, and this is how you're running your business?
Wow.
This is how you're trying to win an election? I was like, man, we need another candidate.
Oh, no.
We need somebody else. Is there anybody on the ball in the state of Georgia? Is there
Exactly.
anybody?
No, there isn't.
You know, I
Unfortunately,
see
around the
Doug
world.
Weinstein. Doug is killing. Doug is on everybody's platform.
Oh,
Doug is has a reason. He has his why. He is going for broke.
Good.
He is really trying to get justice for his client. You see Doug everywhere. Doug just did an amazing interview with Dear Road Christian. Amazing interview. And then this girl, Courtney Kramer, it takes her a month and a half to respond.
Yeah. Political strategy. This should have been the first stop. And
dude.
then that, like with the opportunity in early summer, if you're running a campaign, that's a lot of time to get to know people. It's a lot of time for voters to get to know you. And you know what I really like about this platform is that there are thought-provoking questions. It really was a great opportunity. It was a huge opportunity. So
yes, it's insane. And it's like, if you have something to say it, but go on these platforms. And AV, you know, listen, guys, not to put too much sauce on it, but like when she says me and AV, well, we're the biggest platform covering this, we are. I cannot tell you how many times I have been the #1 streamer, not just covering this, but in the nation. In the nation. And shout out to AV. She has been the #1 streamer in the nation. Somebody write AV in the chat. AV is going to interview Ashley Merchant.
yeah, she just texted me right now. Her client might be testifying next week.
Really?
So we might be able to talk to her either after that or before.
Listen, AV is interviewing Ashley Merchant. And Courtney Kramer is going to try to play this whole month and a half. Please. You're not serious. You're not serious. Doug is serious. Ashley's serious interviewing with AV. But it's like you're supposed to, you're trying to, you ain't no better than Fed. Anyway, I don't want to say too much. I don't know this lady, but it's like, come on. Can we get somebody in the DA's office that's about their business?
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly. It's exactly.
At
what
any
I'm
rate,
saying.
AV, do you have any
gotta be
cash apps that you want to read out?
I do. There are a few. Shout out, and I think one of them.
I know.
Shout out to Ray Patch with $20. No comment, no question. Pure love it again. Thank you, Ray. Shout out to Rob. He sends $1. No.
All right, I think they are deliberating or taking a lunch break or something. So Amazon here looks like, if you like it, and again, this is up to you. You know, we need to make marijuana legal. Still ain't done that. Just said a bunch of shit to get people to vote for him. That turned out to not be true because he knows what are we gonna do about the military? If we say if it's legal, then everybody in the military can just be smoking weed like they smoke cigarettes. Can't really have that. Anyway, let me digress. Let's see here. Anyway, so I was saying, Amazon. Just be careful because you might put in a double top up here on Amazon. You have some resistance up there at 190. Wait, what is this? AMZ. Why is... No. Okay, yes, 190. I'm sorry. I got confused for a second. Well, it's like 190 to 200. Or, what is that? 189? 192. You have a small gap fill right there. We'll say on the top side of that range, yeah, we'll say 190. And we're at 188.50 roughly right now, 188.85. So what I want to see here is if this consolidation kind of just continues to do this. Look at the volume getting bigger here at lunchtime on the 1 minute, right? Look at that buy side volume right here. Look at that. Look at it extending right there. That's a good sign. So what that's kind of showing me is that I'm curious to know if either at the end of the day or, which I can find out now, or have a probability on what is going to happen, probably later on. This probably dies right around here and it just continues to put in this wedge. But I want to see this wedge. I want to see us get like a end of the day rally back into this 190 zone on Amazon. You know, I more than likely won't take it. I've already taken a couple trades today. You know, I think I did a good job this week being patient. I did get a little upset on the few trades that I missed because it was like, oh my gosh. But it's all good. It's never going to be perfect. We did a really good explanation on what it really truly means to be risk diverse, right? Risk management, what you're paying versus, you know, where your stop loss, like how much you're going to risk, right? But more so how much you're going to get back to what you give, right? If you put out, you know, X amount of dollars, what are you going to receive on that? That's also an important aspect. And if you can pay a cheaper price, you're going to lose less. And we don't want to pay more to make less. We want to pay less to make more. And we lose less if, you know, with our stop loss there, because we've paid less. We don't have to worry about it, you know. We don't have to give it $10. We'd only have to give it $1, you know, $2. But that's besides the point. You know, what are you paying versus what you're making? We had a big discussion on that a couple days ago or yesterday. I can't remember when it was. But all the trades have been spot on. I'm still watching Delta Airlines. I'm still watching this one because I think this is going to open up for a short, and I'm just being patient. It's actually coming close. We're actually getting close. We're getting close to the trigger. I think it's going to be maybe Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. Jot it down. Let's see if I'm right. I'm going to say like Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. It's going to take a couple more days, I assume. It might even take a week, honestly. It wouldn't surprise me if it took a week. But we also are coming in the heart of earnings, which is cool. So there's going to be opportunity all over the place. So that's still on the watch list for, you know, a test and a short. I'm still waiting for this bounce on DJT. I would like to take this thing short. This has just been a runner. This thing has just been toppling people over. They get short, bang, they get ran over. They got to buy it to cover their position. So net shorts become net longs, and while those shorts are turning net long, you have buyers just buying for the sake of going long with the longs. So it just adds on to it. In other words, short squeeze, right? You start seeing this covering effect, and you have people that are just seeing, okay, we broke this level, I'm buying the stock. So you have buyers on top of buyers. Then you have, you know, everything in between from call options to put options and all that stuff. So it all kind of, you know, has its... So here we go. I think, guys, that this is ready for a bounce. I do. I think DJT is ready for a bounce. Let's see if we can get a bounce going into the afternoon. Let's go to 1. I'm gonna target the high a day. I think targeting the high a day is where, like, $26 to $27. Yeah, let's first thing we got to target's VWAP. All right. It is kind of weak today, which is a good sign. Yeah, look, this actually, I'm gonna wait and short this. All right, this is setting up nice. Damn, but that 15-minute is killing me. That 15-minute chart right here is killing me right now. And Tesla 225 zone. I'm still waiting for 225. I did not go long or short Tesla. Fuck. Sorry for my language. Did not mean to. Let's see. Let's see here, 24. Pull it back. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to wait for a pop. I'll let you guys know if I do anything this afternoon. I'm going to just continue to look. There's a lot of stocks trending like AVGO, Snowflake. Snowflake we talked about buying last week for the long term. And hopefully we can get a pullback here. Because look at the volume that this has had. You can tell this has all over it institutional buying. And this is them buying all day long for like 3-4 days straight for the long term. This is some serious buying here. So if hopefully we can get a little bit of a pullback here, but with this type of volume that is so consistent throughout the day, and not just 1 or 2 days, but 3 days, you know, this is a value buy right here. And I told you guys, this part of the market, you know, companies that are 35, 40 billion in revenue, or market cap of 30, 40 billion that, you know, to 1 billion. These are the companies that are going to start being bought. You know, Upstart, I think this is like 3 or 4. Let's see. What is it? Let's see what the market cap is. UPST. UPST. Dude, come on. Oh my gosh. All right, so it's just under 4 billion. I think this could be a 50 billion market cap in the next couple years. 25, 50 billion. Right? Think about that growth. Think about that. It's a $3 billion company right now. All right, let's talk about what is that? Upstart, AFRM. Affirm is 14. All right, Snowflake, I think it's around 30 to 40. So do your due diligence and look for these names here that have low market caps. I know Rumble is trying to make a dent in the social media field. You might be able to turn this from 1 to 10 billion. Okay, this might, but this thing's been I don't know what the stock price is. I haven't looked at it in a little while, but I think some of these names are going to start getting bought, you guys. I think Snapchat's a little too expensive. Yeah, look at this thing basing here. I wouldn't be surprised if you get $7 out of this. 5 to 10 is 100%. So if you get a $7 move, that's nearly 30% right there in the stock itself. All right. So think about some of these names, guys. I'm telling you. Because, you know, when they come in and buy it, it's gone. You're not going to see it again. You're not going to see it again. You got a lot of people, though, that are, you know, coming to this media site. DJ academics to you name it, right? They're paying people for ad revenue for live streams and stuff like that. I feel like this can at least gain. It doesn't have some relative strength now like some of your other names like Affirm. Affirm's been our top, one of our top holdings. Just look at this thing, just starting to blast off, right? So this thing has a bit of relative strength. Look at this day, just massive volume off that earnings. That was a good earnings there. What else do we have? What are some other companies that that are in that, you know, low to 50, if not, you know, under $1 billion market cap? TTD, I think is up there though. This is a stock that I've always liked. I've loved this stock for a while. And I don't want to fall in love with the stock because it's, you guys can get your hearts broken and your money taken, but TTD, market cap, I'm curious. 53, so it's halfway there. I think Snap is way too high. Snap is way too high. 11. It's not bad. It's not bad. What else? What are some other names here? Let's go look at. Let's go pull this up. Let's go to Market Watch. Let's go to the Russell. There's got to be some semiconductor companies too. What is this? Financials, information technology. Oh, DocuSign. DocuSign's another one, guys. $12 billion. So if you guys have some ideas, throw them in the chat, because I want to get some of these names going. So I'm going to start buying them before it's too late, because I think this is where we're going to make our next money. I do. I think this is going to open up and give us the next opportunity. IONQ. What is a IONQ? IONQ. IONQ. What is this? That's only 1 billion. Okay. What does ION? I'm gonna have to do some work on them. They had a good day today. BMI, RMBS, Digital Ocean Holdings, IONQ, Riot. Let's see here. NVX. What's ANF? I don't see. I don't like these clothing stores because, like, I like them, but I feel like the growth factor. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, wow, 149 billion. Wow, god damn. Like, what are you gonna do to like get the growth outside of like what product are you gonna expand on that can? Like, you're going to go from selling clothes to making phones or computers, right? I don't think so, but I'm just saying, what else could you do there? Like, what are you going to get into? Let's see, Health Peak, HR. I'm going to Wingstop. So I'm going to have to do my work here on this. Let's see. SMCI. Damn, Tesla does not want to bounce. It's probably getting ready to fall, guys. I still would like to get 225. I just don't think you're going to. I don't think it's going to give it to you.
An Harbor Freight
a month sitting in your home drastically. So I'll just end it at that. If you want to buy my course, there's a Labor Day sale going. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Try the course, guys. Course $550 with the Labor Day code. Put labor. You can get it for like $350. Money back guaranteed. 14 days money back guaranteed. If you can watch the whole course in 14 days, fucking watch it. And then email me and say, I ain't like it. I'm going to send you your money back. You see how much money I'm making? You think I'm going to try to fucking take your $350? But just try it. These courses, everybody's selling courses. How much they cost? $2,000, $2,500. And they're 3 hours long. Imagine paying $2,500.
In kids bring him in. He all of a sudden, look what he's doing now with the Ravens. Like, there's a year he could have.
On that ground at the time.
Right.
So I'm not even sure that, like,
I was in my mid 40s when I tried YouTube, and look what it's done for me. And I'm just a regular attorney.
Are they
And
done because the thing's still going?
so I'm not even sure that, like, that was the basis on which it came in. Yes.
Listen, what you could not pay me any amount of money to go back to.
Round it would be White. Round it would be White
Right.
Sox Dave, but it was couldn't get to it.
We should have a trough for White Sox Dave to eat out of.
I'll laugh at that.
We just anytime we have to keep Dave from food, we just put it on the counter. Can't see it.
Dave should review ground food.
He should.
I'm here at the Illinois State Fair.
Yeah.
Got a lot of good
Crumb reviews.
Got a caramel
good
apple over there on the
crumbs.
ground.
So who was it, Che?
It's Nicky Smoke.
Of course. He's the biggest douche ever.
Gets in, has the premium donut.
How would the rapper be the justification there?
I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
That wouldn't.
No, he just
change
needed an
I mean, he did this last night when we like on Thursday nights because we stream Thursday night football. So I go home at like 4:00, do dinner, bedtime with my kids, and come back right at kickoff. Came back right at kickoff last night. We'd ordered wings. All of them were eaten.
What?
Yeah.
No etiquette.
And that was probably Nicky Smokes. He looked very fed.
And the sauce all over his face. Getting
Yeah.
away.
Yeah.
Right.
He
So that's
looked
it.
fed. Wow.
KB, I'm starting to wrestle with my kids.
Yeah.
Any tips?
Yeah, I feel like you
I
don't know
fucking-
any. What
I-
technique do you know? Just
I
double
just
leg?
fuck them up.
Yeah. Do they have
Like,
fun?
It's crazy how strong I am compared to a 5-year-old. It's like actually insane.
How many could you take on?
So many, dude.
It's a stamina issue, really, not strength.
But it's like you could stiff arm a 5-year-old into the ground. Every time.
But they love it, I bet.
Oh yeah.
I mean, wrestling is.
How is the camera not
Can we get a better camera angle? Here,
Yeah,
see who's
exactly.
here.
I told him
He's
too.
here
I was
just
like, guys,
to-
let's do some
Cameo
He's doing some other stuff here.
We
But
don't have
You
a
guys
microphone
remember
on you.
epic of Gilgamesh?
It's the oldest sport. What can I say?
Yeah.
On the air?
But it is
Am
great.
I on TV?
Like,
You're on
you guys
TV.
haven't been around like
That's
it's
the best
awesome
part when
feeling
Becky
like,
gave
you
me
feel like super.
Is wrestling older
They're
than
so
running?
weak.
I have not.
So weak.
My
They're
nephew
so
is
weak.
5, and it's
It's so funny. They try to do every move, and it's just like
nothing.
yeah.
But they could go for 2 hours. Straight.
Oh yeah, no, that's actually I
Yeah.
tap most
Yeah.
times. After about 30 minutes, I'm like, all right.
When was the first time you beat Winoy?
Probably
Ninth grade?
senior year of high
Senior
school.
year of
Oh,
high school?
wow.
Really?
And you guys wrestle
Probably.
all the time.
We did. I could never tell how hard he was trying, but
But you beat
probably junior, senior year.
So you were
He
a
was
state
fat.
champion.
He was fat back then. He was a fat man.
Your dad was fat?
Yeah.
I wonder if we can get a
How'd
rally
he lose
out
it?
of Tesla here at the end of
He's
the
real
day,
into
back in
exercising now.
225.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess
Oh,
that'll do it.
That's it, I guess.
All right. Don't share all his secrets.
It's one of the best ways to lose it.
Oh, man.
Dude, this
Brandon
thing might go.
not here?
Yeah.
I saw him leaving on my way.
Gay Orgy Matt was on Mostly Sports.
Did he hear about his
But he
nickname?
wasn't. He didn't want to do yak.
He didn't want to do the yak. Yeah,
That's
he's
kinda
scared. Yeah.
fucked.
Yeah. They're,
Can I get visuals on him?
He's a good
I
looking.
heard he's
guy.
hot.
he's,
Yeah.
he's, a,
hot?
he's a good looking man. Yeah.
Was he interesting?
And then yeah. He was well put together.
might try
and
it,
could
guys.
complete
I
sentences
might
and
try
stuff.
this.
So it's
So
like
it was-
is
He wasn't like
Pretty
Uncle
impressive.
Doug Electric.
Yeah.
let me ask this.
No, he was just like a very, very normal guy.
He's a normal guy.
In the Brandon Walker universe, he's a very, and I mean this as a compliment, a very forgettable character.
yeah.
He's
that was
Brandon's
just
best
a-
friend. Do you think Gay Orgy Matt's best friend is Brandon?
I don't think so.
I don't think
Probably
so.
not.
I don't
Yeah.
think so.
I don't
That
think
kind of
so.
The
dynamic.
minute he moved out of Mississippi, I think he lost that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he definitely had to find a.
They hinted at it because Matt said that he's an Ole Miss guy, and he said they play LSU this week, and he's like, that's really our biggest rival, not Mississippi State.
Oh.
And Brandon got worked up about that, and I think it's sort of the similar line of thinking that
Yeah.
Brandon. It means more to Brandon than it does Matt. Which is,
No, he's gonna get his heart broken.
yeah.
Who's like the biggest college team that's like rivalry cucked like that?
Penn State.
Alabama, Georgia. Penn
Wow.
State.
Penn State doesn't really.
Who do they claim?
Yeah.
Ohio State.
Which
They-
yeah,
Yeah,
no.
at Michigan State a little bit.
Auburn.
Michigan State. Yeah.
They claim Michigan.
Yeah, I mean that's a
Penn
big
State
rivalry,
and
but it's
Auburn's a
not.
Penn State's the
Michigan's
bigger school,
rivalry
though.
is Ohio State, so
Yeah.
it's like
You'd think Penn State would have one.
Yeah, they don't really have a.
They got to
rival.
get a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have one. I mean, they were,
Pitt?
yeah, but not really.
Not
They were
really, yeah.
late to
They don't even
the,
play Pitt, do they anymore?
because they weren't an original Big Ten team. So that might be why
Yeah.
too.
Oh, where were they?
Temple. It's got to be Temple.
Probably Temple.
It's their big.
Notre Dame just kind of cucks everyone with rivalries because like everyone has a rivalry with Notre Dame.
Yeah.
And they're like, we just have 100 rivalries. Like
Yeah.
they play Stanford every year. They play like Navy or something. You know.
USC.
Yeah, they have a rivalry with Michigan, USC, but they're kind of.
It's probably like the best place to be as a fan, though, to have that many big games.
I don't know because rivalry games do mean more and
Just
they
a
hurt
single
more.
rivalry,
So if you
yeah.
have like a ton of them, that's just
A lot of hurt.
Yeah, a lot of hurt.
A lot of hurt out there.
Is there an
Glad-
NFL team without like a hated rival? The Texans.
They can't have one.
The whole
Ravens in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, the whole
AFC South. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The Jaguars, the Titans.
Well, they probably all hate the Colts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the entire
Texans, Titans,
They
kind of.
only have 30 listeners.
Because they took their team.
Yeah, and then Andre
It's
Johnson.
not to say that they're
Finnegan.
when GDP
Getting
in that
rivalry
calculation, they
sucks.
don't look at
Yeah.
the auto. They don't look
like
at
if you're a
gas
Michigan
and gas
State
station.
fan, just being like you care so much about beating Michigan, and they're just like, yeah, we just got to beat Ohio State.
Yeah.
I know that Michigan fans care about beating. I think they call him little brother, but still,
But nowhere close.
that
yeah.
hurts.
Yeah.
Like NC State in basketball, you know.
Yeah, NC
Duke and-
State's
Duke and
always
Carolina,
yeah.
Right there, too.
They're
Backyard.
just sitting there being like, what about
What
us?
about
guys?
us? Yeah.
Yeah.
They just went to the Final Four, and no one Carolina cares.
Forgot. I
Yeah,
forgot
So
about
they immediately forget about
They
it.
did go to the Final
Yeah.
Four.
Holy shit.
That's true. They did.
Yeah.
That big boy's playing in China now, right?
Oh,
got
is he?
bigger.
Jay Burns.
Yeah.
Got bigger?
He got bigger.
China food.
China, Eddie Lacy, China food.
Eddie Lacy. China food. Did you guys not talk about big boys, but did you guys see Max's freak out? It was
Yeah.
A new one?
well, I don't know if we ever played the one
The
from
Philly game one.
where he slapped Dukes.
Yeah, yeah.
That was all time. It was basically like watching a road rage.
No, I got to see these.
Is that the same one where his underwear is begging for
and his
mercy?
ass crack. And then on PMT, he was basically like the line in the sand was that they were videotaping his ass crack. That was where he drew. He was just like,
That's
the
where you go
fuck would
too
you show
far.
my ass crack?
Man has to have a code. Yeah.
Not me having to wear pigtails.
Right.
Did the underwear break midstream, or he showed up with
I think
He broke his underwear.
I think he had holy underwear. I
He
don't
put
know.
it on like that?
I think so.
I mean, Za. You don't
Yeah,
throw
Za.
Have you seen Za's underwear that he didn't throw away?
Yeah, remember the one that he
Oh,
retired?
Pull him up.
He retired it.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to get this. Lucas, I just sent it to you. Boom. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Whoopsie.
Oh, this is gonna be.
DM it
We
to
can't do
Lucas.
anything.
DM it to Lucas. Text it to
and
Lucas.
text
Somebody else texted to Lucas.
Yeah.
Lucas, any calls since you've been on?
No, I think I blocked a good majority of them, so I think I'm. I mean,
Yeah,
I'll
you're
probably
definitely
get a
good.
couple. Yeah. Okay.
I'd like people to call in to Lucas.
Yeah, no, I'm due to retire. The
Another
couple.
pair?
Yeah. I didn't do a spring cleaning this summer.
How long have
I
you
get a
had?
chance.
Well,
I still
yeah.
have like this one, the one that Lucas is about to pull up right now.
Hold on.
You got to do your spring cleaning in the winter.
Yeah. I'm due for a big cleaning, and it's just been staring me in the face.
I just got rid of like half my clothes.
That's on you?
Waiting for the right
I know.
season.
This
getting
one
rid of-
was retired. This one was retired in 2022.
Saw, what was
them
that?
Oh my
In
God.
2022. Those were black, by the way.
You retired them at Periwinkle.
Those were jet black.
Oh
so
my God.
those were
And
purchased.
you were wearing these right up until this moment.
2004.
My brother, I remember the exact strip mall out in. I think it was when we came. So 04 was when we came for my brother's graduation. So it was in Orlando strip mall, the Calvin Klein outlet. Bought those then and got me through high school. Retired them in 2022, right after COVID.
We should have tried to return them. Like they ripped.
Same strip mall.
A receipt from 2004.
So I still have the ones. I have the set that I bought later on in my high school years. So that was 2004 was my freshman year of high school. So the ones I bought later on are the ones I slowly need to start retiring because they're not looking good. I'll update you guys on how those are looking right
Were
now.
you wearing those when you got hired at Barstool?
Yeah, those are my lucky ones. I was highly superstitious about those.
Oh yeah, hard to let go.
So you're retiring another pair soon?
Yep, a bunch of pairs.
Oh.
Yep.
Can we do it on the yak?
Oh yeah, I'll bring him in.
Well,
I'll bring him in and like do just one memory for each.
Yeah, right.
I'll bring him in.
Do a farewell tour.
Yeah, I'll go through my underwear.
Go change, bring him back out.
Underwear I get attached to.
I would like to do a retirement show.
Alrighty.
That would be awesome.
Everyone should bring a piece of clothing.
Bring a piece of clothing. They're retiring.
They're retiring, yeah. Did you find the clip of Max? I said TJ. I wish it was TJ. You're not TJ.
You'll never be TJ, Lucas.
Oh,
man.
no. Oh, no.
It's like that face right before he slaps the camera.
I gotta say.
No, a little bit more. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
That's a guy who just got rear-ended.
What if that was Rico?
I think it would have been okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was Dukes on the other end.
Oh, fine.
Yeah. And
yeah.
Max even said that. He's like, I knew it was Dukes.
Okay, yeah.
Like if it was someone who like Dukes can always get a camera slapped out of his head.
Yes.
Look at that.
That's disgust.
Yeah.
Dukes is like, he is mad, is he?
There's something so funny about the camera sound too. When you get it slapped out of your head.
It's a good sound.
It's a great sound.
Whenever somebody's like filming it. It's so perfectly timed with his fuck you too. He's a master of his craft.
He really is. So then today we were breaking it down and we thought he would get mad about the Phillies and he wasn't like, he was just like, we suck. But then he got like really mad about the fact that the ass crack was
His
on.
butt crack is.
And if you find that I tweet, I'll tell you where it was. He like, it was just pure anger, Italian anger coming out. He would have slapped someone's camera if they had it in his face.
Italian anger is just racist.
It's so funny though.
Yeah,
it's the best because it's just like this, and it's the hands get going.
But then he was ashamed that that you brought up the butt crack.
Yeah, he's like, "Why are you talking about my ass crack?"
He said our own company is tweeting. Out.
he's like, all of our company tweeting out the ass crack.
We should just get other like very high up accounts.
Yeah, we'll have to just get other companies to do it.
Yeah, we should pay like influencer deals.
Yeah,
like the golden verified.
All right, go a little bit further. Go like a minute in. Further. Oh yeah, right there.
There's so much fucking shit in that room.
That's
and there.
Wait, what?
What?
Max, that's why you were there.
For my fucking asshole?
And then he freaks. Go further. He freaks.
He could spin this into an OnlyFans deal.
Yeah. Wait. Go. Yeah. Right there.
Oh God.
By a fucking by another.
And your underwear pops out and you got a hole in it. Do you think people are not going to clip that? That's day one.
There's so much other shit that was going on in there. I got fucking smoked in the head by a fucking by another asshole, and more people were talking about my fucking butt crack. Yeah, holy shit! Let's fucking sound the
Is he
alarm
doing puns?
that I have a fucking ass crack that comes out. Jesus Christ!
And then he took off his headphones for like 10 minutes.
It was parts of the
and just stopped participating in the show. He's so good.
Also, were those whitey tighties?
Yeah, they might.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Sound the alarm! I got an ass crack that comes out.
What does him being on Pardon My Take do to his lifespan?
Can't be great.
Lesotho, you think?
Mozambique.
Oh,
yeah.
no. Oh, no. What's the highest?
Probably some Scandinavia.
Yes,
Norway.
In Norway. That's interesting you asked that.
The thing he keeps fucking up is
no.
He makes it so funny.
Yeah,
I think that's what he doesn't realize. Like you got to lose your mind and not be so funny about it.
He's so funny.
And then we won't keep going to that well. You know, we'll leave it alone. But unfortunately, every time you lose your mind, it's hilarious.
Or if he got that mad and it was scary.
Yeah.
Right. It's not scary.
No.
Yeah. He needs to hit someone for real.
Yeah, or something that. Yeah, a medical scare.
He needs to kill someone.
That's what he needs.
Yeah.
Career advice.
We'll leave him alone if he just kills one person.
I feel like he could beat the shit out of somebody.
Oh,
He's a powerful man.
I don't know. He's so lovable.
He's a lover.
But if he wanted to, I think he's
Memes is the one that's actually would be like a scene where you're punching someone in the face. Everyone's like, dude, enough. Just keeps pulverizing.
Really?
Farkas. Yeah.
Scott
Get
Farkas.
off of him.
Jared Leto in Fight Club.
Yeah, he's dead, man.
He's already dead.
No. Fuck you. You didn't say that about Aaron Rodgers.
Does he get that heated?
Oh, yeah. He balls his fists.
Oh, really? He's like
Yeah.
an act, like
I've had conversations with him where I'm like, are you about to punch me?
Well, this is over the Jets.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh my god.
His
problem is he deeply suppresses it. Like he won't even be that
Correct.
argumentative.
Correct.
Let alone physical.
He gets, yeah.
I did get quite a thrill this week. We were on a Stella Blue call on Tuesday morning, and he was on it, and Salah got fired. So I wanted to give you, Big Cat, the heads up, and I didn't realize he was on the call, and he was quite shocked.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, breaking the news to someone is the best feeling ever.
Have you ever broken a big story?
No.
Damn.
I did. I broke. Who's the astronaut who died? Was it Buzz Aldrin or Neil Armstrong?
Probably Neil Armstrong.
I broke that to my entire section at Wrigley. That was awesome.
Oh,
I stood up and I was like, "Hey, Neil Armstrong died." And everyone's like, "What?"
What do you do? What was the reaction?
They all were like, "Oh."
You released it?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was awesome.
I have an announcement.
It felt awesome.
Wait, when did he die?
2015.
Yeah, this is about 10 years
People,
ago.
yeah, I don't know if people would care too much.
Robert Kennedy's wife died yesterday, right?
Wait,
Bobby Kennedy, the one that ran for president.
Cheryl Hines died?
No. That's RFK Jr.
Oh.
This one was 98.
Oh. Got it.
Kennedy curse.
It strikes again.
Damn.
Got another one.
Got another one.
I mean, why can't they just live in peace, man?
Fuck. That's terrible.
Ethel.
Was it Ethel? Probably.
Might have been the last Ethel.
It'll circle back.
The last Ethel? That's my favorite trans musician, Ethel Cain.
Oh.
That's your favorite trans musician?
Well, hers, Sophie.
But Sophie's dead.
Yeah, so I guess it is her.
Damn.
What was Ethel's name before the transition?
Dead name? We don't do that on this show.
Yeah, come on.
The what?
Oh.
96.
Oh, man. Gone too soon.
Yeah, way too soon. She's
11 kids.
That's a lot.
11.
Shit.
Her face looks like a pillow.
She's ugly.
Yeah, she's
Kate.
Is she an ugly that she was like always ugly, or
would not.
Yeah, I
Would not.
thought the Kennedys were attractive men, and for them to
This isn't even
stoop
to hear me
yeah,
out.
it's-
Yeah, look, come on.
That's decades of ugly,
crazy.
correct?
Okay, layered, like
Let's see
like a
Scold-
sedimentary rock.
Yeah.
Peel back the layers.
She's going through erosion.
Yeah, JFK used to say that if he didn't have sex, he'd get a migraine. So he had to have sex,
Really?
like every day.
Oh, that's like probably he was an addict.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That also is just like a douchebag thing to be like, come on, baby, you know that I'll get a migraine.
Yeah.
Suck me off.
No, I guess my head will hurt.
I don't know, George H.W. was scooting around on Barbara with a lady for 14 years.
HW was cheating?
Was this
Really?
just
She
uncovered?
was okay.
old one.
She was attractive.
Oh yeah, sorry.
She was attractive.
Yeah.
Deece.
Tease. But not now.
No.
Especially not
No,
now.
not now. Yeah, now.
Now,
No.
Definitely not.
Fuck
She's
no.
never been uglier.
Yeah.
Right now.
I don't know. They zhuzh him up a little bit. That was a bad pick.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Gone too soon, Ethel Kennedy.
Yeah.
That's RFK's mom.
That is mama.
That's his mama.
Damn.
Man, he's gonna probably do something weird with her body.
They're doing that falconry thing. You can win a day of falconry with him and Don Jr.
Oh, we're doing. Those are the giveaway.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be awesome.
Oh my God.
Is falconry when you
hunt with a
Wait,
falcon? Don't
Is
you?
that
Wait,
like
the presidential election is basically becoming like Barstool Sports giveaways.
Yeah. Because Elon Musk is giving you $47 if you.
They're just doing
vote,
Stella Blue
right?
Coffee Golden Mugs.
They are doing golden mug. Day of falconry.
Is that a social activity? Letting birds, is that?
Yeah. What do you do with them?
What do you,
They just fly on you.
I thought it was just like attracting falcons to your arm.
No, I think it's your falcon.
It's your falcon. The falcon does the hunting.
Does it hunt rabbits or something?
I don't know
Or
what it hunts.
other birds?
What is it? Is that a known social thing? Is
I don't- that's a
what are you guys
rich
doing this week?
money.
You
That is old money.
6 of us get together and falcon.
TJ, look up falconry.
Who gets to hold the
teach,
falcon on their
teach.
arm?
Yeah, right?
That
Is it-
sucks for the other guys.
There's no way those guys are letting you.
No,
No.
way. 2 alphas like that?
Wasn't RFK falconing when he found that bear? Was he coming back from falconing?
Oh, he may have been.
Dude, he's got the wildest stories. The fact that that bear story just was like no one said anything for 15 years.
He put a chopped off whale head on the
Yeah,
top of
that's
his
the thing.
car.
He does wild
and the
shit.
kids, it was like dripping all over his kids.
We're gonna see Ethel's body on top of his car.
Yeah,
He's got to do something.
It's like when he had like some sexual like assault, maybe
Did
not
he?
assault. Some story came out and a reporter was like, "Are there more of these?" He's like, "Who's to say?" Like, who knows?
There's no way of knowing.
He just doesn't know what happened in his own life.
Yeah.
It kind of rocks. And again, we said this before. He was, I think, a heroin addict for 13 years, which is one of the most impressive things I've ever heard in my life.
You don't do that for very long.
13 years.
You don't do that. But that's Kennedy money. You're getting good
Yeah, that's
shit.
true. Yep. Yeah, and then remember the guy who came out with the bombshell was like, RFK Jr. sold me coke at Harvard. He's like,
that helps.
Yeah, it was like the first time I was like, cool.
Yeah.
He had to have had the best shit.
He was sitting on that for 40 years thinking he had a bombshell.
He went up.
Like, bro, we already did the bear story.
Yeah,
you
can't-
got to go before the
Yeah,
bear
you gotta-
story.
That's the order of operations there. Coke bear whale?
Yeah,
Is that
you
how you
can't-
do it?
Yeah, you can.
Is that the PEMDAS of this situation?
Yeah, once the bear story's out there, everything's off. He had a dead bear cub in his car.
He cheated too, didn't he?
Oh,
yeah.
He had a book with all the. He like kept a log.
Oh,
it's got a little Dennis Reynolds in him.
yeah, he does.
Yeah,
a lot.
The Kennedys are just horny as fuck. It's just something about them.
Migraines.
Yeah, the migraines.
It's a medical issue.
Oh, Brandon gets a lot of money.
Oh, yeah,
Huh.
good point.
Hmm.
Falconry is the hunting of wild animals in their natural state and habitat by means of a trained bird of prey. So they
Yeah,
are
but how
just
do you do it though? There's like 5 dudes go to the top of a hill and just.
Yeah, they're just lined up like scarecrows waiting for it to.
And they're not the one doing it. Do you have
So-
to aim the bird?
Yeah, so if I've seen a falcon kill something, have I done falconry?
Now.
Fire.
I missed.
That is some.
Can we do a YouTube video?
Or does
Fuck
everyone
you,
get a
money.
falcon?
That would be cool. All the dudes walking out with their falcons.
Yeah.
Do they put blind? What do they call them? Blinders, I guess, on the
think
falcons.
so.
Is that a thing? That
Yeah.
Keeps them calm.
birds.
Remember that video that went viral like
Blindfolds.
a few years ago where it was just a airplane full of falcons?
No.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh yeah, it was
just
all
like,
those
what's
like
going on
it was
here?
all those
Like,
like sheiks.
it's like they literally can fly.
Yep.
Why are they on an airplane?
That's the big
That's
fuck
the
you.
thing they can do.
That's the yeah.
What were they doing on an airplane?
It was a bunch of
They were
Saudi
just
men.
flying, but
Their pets.
again, they can fly.
They were going on like a
Yeah.
big falconry trip.
Yeah,
with
or
the
maybe they were
squad.
just bringing them somewhere.
It's like fish on a boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pointless.
Or like human being taking an elevator up a floor.
Okay.
I don't want to hear this fucking nasty voice.
My uncle, President Kennedy, was in the White House at that time, and a lot of people were talking about Camelot, and I read a book about Camelot, about the young King Arthur, called The Once and Future King by T.H. White. And T.H. White was a British falconer, and so he had a
you've been
chapter
saying
in
it
that
wrong?
book
Falconer.
about young King Arthur and learning falconry. And I read that. It was very, very detailed and to me, absolutely riveting. And I told my
It is
dad,
cool as fuck.
It's so cool.
It's like fantasy.
It's so cool.
Weren't samurais doing that?
I think like there were like soldiers had them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
It's
like look at that right there. If you're just standing in like a meadow with a fucking falcon on your arm,
Oh, you're using a gun?
that is very, very cool.
But what's like the biggest thing it will kill?
Bro, we literally just talked
not
about
that
getting
big.
long
No.
this name, guys.
Yeah, like a squirrel or something.
Listen,
Yeah, what are they getting?
listen, this is
kinda
just
wanna win this prize.
you know, just because of a this is more to do with a trade setup that could be playing out. And this, what's going on right now, actually, isn't surprising. So, if I take you guys to like DJT, right? And we go on over here, you have this nice pop, and you have this little like curl off of, you know, the, what would I say? You know, how would I say this? You know, the backside of this trade, it just consolidates, right? It consolidates, tries to extend, it pulls back. Well, you can see right here. Let's go to Sava. We can go to NVAX. Let's go to NVAX. Check out NVAX. All right, NVAX. If I can find it, as long as I can find it. Kind of the same thing, right? Right here. Consolidates, and then you get that rip higher, and then it fails. And this, I'm trying to find where the heck it's at. I know NVAX has the same pattern, but it may. Let me make sure. It could be. It might be Gilead. That might be what I'm doing wrong. So here's the pullback, and I'm wondering if we're going to get a bounce here. I don't trust this name. I'm going to say that. Maybe they have a good thing going. Maybe they don't. I don't know. Right? I don't know if they, you know, have a phase 3 trial that could pass or is more than likely to pass. But we were just talking about the possible long here with some time. And it is trying to bounce now, so I'm actually disregard that. Disregard it. Tesla looks like it's getting ready to fall. Give me just a couple minutes here. I'm gonna go ahead and I got a few things I want to look at as far as charts. Just give me just a couple minutes, guys. Just give me 1 second.
Mammal and a bird.
That's the most wrong answer.
Yeah.
We're learning shit right now. What?
Is a bird a mammal?
A bird's no. Supposed to lay eggs, but that's the only mammal that does.
Yeah.
Bats.
Wait, what is a bird then? It's just a bird?
A bird's a bird.
Can you pull up the what is it, genus, phylum?
What is yep, there it is. That's a bird.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Lucas.
Good job,
All right,
Lucas.
All right, I can rest easy tonight.
Huge.
What's a bird? What's a bird?
You called what is a bird?
I have no more questions.
Birds.
Yep,
that
that's a
Oriole
bird.
is sick though.
That's a sick Oriole.
It's a great bird, dude. Great bird.
What's your favorite bird to see in the wild? Is it Oriole or Blue Jay? Blue Jays are awesome.
Yeah, Blue
Cardinals
Jay
are
or
pretty
Cardinal.
cool too.
Yeah.
Blue Jays look very cool, but they have a horrible call.
What's their call?
I can't really replicate it. It's almost a sickening noise.
What?
What?
Is there like a Blue Jay that's been
Disgusting.
bothering you?
Is it like
Is
a
it racist? Oh, yeah. I can't repeat it.
It's disgusting.
My kids have a bird call book, so I know what the bird call sound like, and the Blue Jay is horrible.
I gotta hear a blue.
Yeah, gotta hear
look
a Blue
that
Jay
up.
now.
What's your favorite bird call?
A jagoff.
Not even close to
So
one.
disturbing.
Soothing so far.
It's not.
That's it?
Che.
That's a snap.
This is not it.
Chase back there throwing
Che,
up
that's
right now.
cute.
It looks like Rihanna.
Not bad. That's a bird.
Saying hello.
It's closer, but it's longer and like yeah. Okay.
All
There it
right.
is.
That's sickening.
That's cool.
So, yeah, it's-
Compared to all the other bird calls, that is the worst.
give us
by
a good
far.
bird call.
Yeah, what's your favorite
What's
bird?
one that's soothing to you?
Morning dove.
All right, before you
Okay.
search Morning Dove, Pardon My Cheesesteak football is back in full gear. Ordering Pardon My Cheesesteak for your game day meal or late night eats is the best play call you can make. Pardon My Cheesesteak brings you awesome cheesesteaks, loaded fries delivered right to your doorstep, and will be offering free delivery. Can you grab me a water, Kyle? Throughout the entire football season, take your pick of our delicious cheesesteaks made with fresh, thinly sliced steak, melted provolone, mouth-watering cheese sauce, and caramelized onions on a toasted hoagie roll. We have classic cheesesteaks, chipotle cheesesteaks, chicken cheesesteaks, buffalo chicken cheesesteaks, and many, many more. You can order the popular
my
Big Cat
gosh.
combo.
Big
Get your
Cat,
cheesesteak
why
of
would
choice,
you do
fries,
that
and a
to me,
drink.
bro?
Find a
I'm
Pardon My
so
Cheesesteak
oh
near
my
you
gosh.
and order yours
Looks like I know
now
it.
at
You know what?
pardonmycheesesteak.com. Use code AWL for free delivery.
I want to hear some.
There has been a place I've been wanting to take my grandmother, or at least grab it and drop it off to her, or, you know, get it for it. And I think today might be the damn day. I think today's going to be the day. I think today's going to be the day.
Excited.
You see those hats they have, the hummingbird hats? where
Yes,
they-
that's a dream of
and They
mine.
just
What's your rarest find?
Not like I never saw anything that was super rare or crazy. Now the Meadowlands, there was a lot of birders there because that's like the main rest stop for birds on the. It's like their Buc-ee's, the
Okay.
swamps next to the Meadowland.
That no joke helped me understand it a lot
And
more.
there would be the camera people with like the super long lens, and there'd be a crowd, and so I always like going over and be like, "What is it? What is it?" And they'd be like, "It's a ravishing loon, whatever, blah blah blah," and it's so rare and like, but people like nerd out like crazy on that shit.
It's like real life Pokemon.
Yeah. It's great. A warbler. I follow like all the bird. There's like Chicago Bird Alert, New York City Bird Alert, and whenever there's a rare bird spotted, everyone goes crazy and tries to find it. And
I'm
Oh.
so in. I might get a pair of binoculars right now.
there's a birding community.
they're fascinating creatures.
They're fascinating creatures.
They're dinosaurs.
They can fly.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
And if they could, they would pluck us off the ground and eat us.
Oh yeah.
In a heartbeat.
so?
I feel like any animal.
In a heartbeat.
You ever been around an emu or an ostrich?
Nope.
It's terrifying.
We went to an ostrich farm in
It was a blast
Arizona.
in Tucson.
They would bite the fuck
They're
out of you.
Yeah, they bite hard.
But they were like saying like they know how to kill humans. Like they can kick and cut your neck with their toe.
They have like a spur.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they're terrifying.
Don't like them. They're dumb as all hell.
I like a dumb animal.
Not a fan.
No.
This is a white mourning dove.
This is gonna be a basic coup.
Yeah. Is that him?
Oh, little guy.
Say something.
Yeah, that sounds like
I like that.
2007.
That's nostalgic. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was good.
That's a good one.
That was a really good one.
YouTube grossest bird sounds.
Yeah, worst bird sounds.
See if anything's worse than that Jay.
Barnyard owls they have a sexy face.
Yeah,
They
no,
are.
they have sex
are
appeal. Owls definitely do.
attractive.
Yeah.
Oh, don't show me a shoe bill.
That's gross.
Whoa, is
That looks like an
is he
animatronic,
moonwalking?
dude. That looks like a fucking.
That looks fake.
Yeah.
Jim Henson.
Frankie Valley.
Like a Jurassic Park ride or something. Frankie Valley.
Pelicans too in California on the piers. They're kind of creepy too.
They're big.
They like lunge at you a little bit. Creepy mouths.
What are those birds that attack people in Australia? They're real tiny, but it's like all these kids scootering, crying, getting chased by birds. Really funny.
We don't like this, right?
I hate this.
What would happen if you like
say something, bitch?
Wrapped it in duct tape and threw it off a building.
That's like Jurassic Park.
Whoa.
I don't mind that sound.
I just hate where it's coming from.
That is Jurassic Park. That is. How big are those things? That thing looked like it.
I'll tell
it
you
looked
one
like it
thing.
would 500 pounds.
Is there any
I'd
bird?
fuck that thing up.
Is there any bird you'd lose a fight against?
No.
Yeah.
You just punch a bird.
The world's most outrageous bird sounds.
What about the
We're
cassowary?
deep here. Part
Part
one.
one.
Ooh. It does sound like go away.
Oh.
Oh, more.
Oh, he's
Okay.
got the Trump haircut.
I used to have an app on my phone that could tell me what the bird was.
What? How did you lose that app?
I don't have time for birding anymore.
That's an ugly bird.
What the fuck?
Capuchin bird?
Sounds like a wrong answer buzzer.
How many birds are there?
A few dozen.
50s.
In the 50s?
Are there there are thousands of birds?
Few dozen
Yeah.
at least.
Think of all the parrots, all the different colored birds.
Not how many exist in the. Well, I guess it would
How
be
many
cool to
species
know
of
how many
bird?
species, but I guess it would be cool to find out how many birds exist.
How many total birds?
Probably billions.
Lucas, count those.
Billions?
Over billions.
Estimated number of birds in the world is between 50 and 430 billion.
That's a big range.
Yeah.
Yep, told you.
Holy shit, that's a lot of birds.
10,000 birds?
Good guess.
Wow, I didn't guess, but I
You
appreciate
said
it.
thousands.
Oh yeah, I guess it did. 50 billion birds? Like that's one of those ones where if they just figured it, if they could ever just figure it out, they get their shit together, they'd run this place.
Yep.
But
Well, we just
can't.
shoot
We
them
know they
with
can't.
guns.
We know they can't.
But they outnumber us
They
by
never will.
so much.
But our guns and
Aerial
Yeah.
attack, though?
yeah.
Can't see that coming.
I think you could kill 1 billion birds.
Imagine walking down the street, minding your own business, and suddenly an owl is chasing you. Some might say it's just delivering your Hogwarts letter, but others are seriously freaked out.
Enough.
With wings silent as
Remember
the
the
night,
video of the guy
you
with the
wouldn't
owl
hear
in
it
his
coming
car?
unless you turned around.
No. Oh, in the hood of the car.
yes.
Yes.
Can you find that?
Yep.
I have a vague. Was he eating out of like a pot too? What was he?
Probably.
This is good shit.
Yeah, this is like
good
deep
shit.
internet
Yeah.
brain shit that I
like
wish
this.
I didn't have.
Lucas, look up the Australian magpie attacking a boy. They're like taking over the country.
Look that up and then find the owl in a car video.
This is a good ass. This is an informative episode.
Yeah.
Learning birds.
We're doing bird talk.
Well, it's kind of like Pokemon hunting. Cornell U has an app, and like as you see the birds, you tick them off, and it's like.
Yeah, that's a great point.
That's
It is
definitely an
like-
app so they won't. commit
That's a
suicide.
first. Yeah, get him. Fucking get him.
Show with
my God.
ride really gets going.
By freaking
The
Get him.
8-year-old was menaced by the
love that.
magpie near his lake.
Who's filming? That guy didn't give a shit.
Just count.
Max.
Stalker swoops.
Dude, just turn around and punch it.
Punch the bird.
You're wearing a helmet.
Yeah.
The dad's
Yeah, he's
laughing.
laughing.
By the magpie near his Lake Illawarra home.
Australia's funny.
Oh, they're the
They are
funniest, the
so
goofiest place. What was her name? Natasha Squarey?
Who's that?
That was the woman talking.
Oh, Natasha Squarey. Find that out. No.
Oh, look
not
at him.
That one. No, it's like a dude
no, I
driving
don't
with
wanna
an
see
owl
that.
sitting like maybe shotgun.
Oh, I
It,
thought
like,
you were talking
flew and
about this
landed.
owl.
No.
What's this owl?
Watch. There it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Imagine seeing that
looks
in your
mad.
car grill. This happened in Florida, and the driver said she thought she had accidentally hit a bird, but was very
Michael Jordan.
surprised
Wink.
when she got out of her car, and she saw those two big eyes just staring back at her. The woman immediately called Florida Fish and Wildlife, and the officer showed up and freed the owl. The officer said the owl appears to be in good shape and suffered no.
All right.
Find me the owl sitting shotgun. I hope I'm right.
That
Come on,
looks
Lucas.
Like,
Come on,
may not
Lucas.
be,
You can do
but
this.
This is what
is
you're
that a
here
new high
for.
Wells Fargo
When I
or
lived
no?
in this
Nah,
little town
no,
called
it ain't.
Folsom in
It's far
Delco,
from
there was a man with a white cockatiel,
Not far,
and he would
but-
sit with the window down, and the cockatiel would sit on the window, and he would feed it pumpernickel bread dipped in Wawa coffee. And that he was like known. There's like news stories about him, and like every time I went to Wawa, that's like what he did all day.
I love those
Hang out
type
with
of like
his-
local celebrities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
was
it's the bird guy.
the white cockatiel guy.
Everyone knows him.
Yeah, I said it to I was like, to my Aunt Peg, I was like, there's this guy, and then she's like, you're talking about white cockatiel guy. Yeah, he's always there.
I've said this before. There was a parrot at our video store that was in front of the adult section.
A real one?
Yeah.
Which one?
The one down in Elm Terrace.
Oh, I never went there.
Oh, I did. Family video.
By the way, speaking of local celebrities, Lieutenant Dan not a pedophile.
Yeah,
All
but
right, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
A
but
lot
he's
of
got a guy who's got the
misinformation.
same name as his that is a pedophile.
Saw those like
He was just arrested because he tried to light a woman on fire and then punched a cop.
Oh,
Yeah.
so he's yeah.
what'd she do?
I don't know.
Great question.
who like broke that news?
Doesn't matter if she did
I think
anything.
they do.
People really?
Who broke the? Who broke?
That's where I got it.
I do get an alarming amount of news from Jeff Nadeau.
I know.
Yeah.
He's
No, I'm pretty
informative.
sure he was.
TMZ tweets it per Jeff Nadeau.
He's got his finger to the pulse.
All right, here, wait, no, that's not it. Fuck.
Lucas, did you just type in owl car?
Well, what's the? Well, I might as well.
I'm
say
gonna
this
have to
one.
get to work, Lucas. I'm gonna find it.
Is it hurt?
Is this the one with the guys in the owls in the back seat?
I don't
Guy
know.
left his window down.
Oh my God,
It's
that
a
thing
bigger
was
wing than
scary.
I thought they had.
Maybe search joyriding.
I'm freaked out. Look at the wings
If,
on
if,
that
you, we,
thing.
if you guys know what we're talking about, text it to Lucas.
I found a funny one.
What you find?
Big Cat is. This isn't it, is it?
No. This is gonna drive me nuts.
Amazing how many different videos have owls in a car.
Che, how was Joker? All right.
Left him speechless.
Okay.
Sorry, I was looking for that thing.
All right.
Joker was. It was a musical that had songs that weren't good.
Oh. Nothing catchy?
No, they're not. They're not like full songs. A lot of them are like kind of muttered under
It was
their
a
breath.
musical?
It was,
Snippets?
yes.
It was a shy musical.
Yes, that's a good way to describe it. Yes.
A shy music. How was the story?
Not bad. It leaves you kind of wanting more. The ending is interesting and leaves it open to potential sequel.
It leaves you
but
kind of
no.
wanting more.
Yeah, I gave it a 6.3.
That's a lot higher than most, right?
I don't know. I heard it. I saw it at 4 p.m. yesterday, and I know that's like a little bit early for showtime. There's one other person in the theater, so I don't think it's. If that's the barometer, it's doing pretty bad. Second weekend out.
Yeah, the first one made like $1 billion.
I think if you liked the first one, you will kind of like the second one.
It turned into a musical for the sequel.
Yeah, it's almost
how
a
often do you see
completely
that?
different genre.
The first one had some like song and dance number type stuff.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
This one much more. Obviously, the cast was different.
Who am I sending this to? I found it.
DM to TJ.
Lucas, what's your number?
On
so
Twitter.
we can text
Just
it.
text it to Lucas.
TJ. Did you guys know he was out today?
No.
Usually he gives me a heads up.
He's bad with
Hope
goodbyes.
everything's okay.
He said it yesterday on the show.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
shit.
We were probably just too mad at him for typing slow.
He was typing slow.
Lucas, how are you at typing?
We're gonna
I'm
find
so
out.
stressed out about
Oh,
it.
yeah, we're gonna find out.
buddy. We're gonna find out, buddy. Oh.
Morbius level. Oh no.
Give me 1 second, but I think
Joaquin
I
Phoenix was on
think
Low hands.
this
leaked
might be
fuck
ready
list,
here in the
right?
next couple.
Yeah, she couldn't
trading
spell
days.
Joaquin, so she just put J Phoenix.
Wait, she put a
If we get another test up there at like 190, the thing is you don't want to break up through 190, but if we can put in a double top up there, we could get another nice short. So we've already taken these. We took these what was it? 187? What were these? 187.50 puts today. They were for the daily. So for anybody that just joined us, right? This morning, we got long. Next week calls at $1.60. We got up here. I think they went to like 220 or so. So throughout that range, we have time. And it's like we already know coming, at least, you know, from what I've tried to express, it's like we need to be aware that, you know, this could be. Which, if we look at this at a 30-minute time frame, we have a double top here, right? And then we break above the 20-day. This doesn't show you getting above the 20-day, holding it, trying to extend, fail. It recaptures it. It tries to extend off of it, fails. That's what this doesn't show you. And then again today, you get up above it, and then it, you know, it kind of just pulls back into it, and we go from there. All right, so if I pull this in, you guys will see, You know, we got up above it, try to hold, fail. It quickly goes back up, and it's like, damn, you're up above the 20-day, and it just cannot hold it as support. We're already targeting 188 as our first profit target from 180. That was the very first trade this week from Monday. But just regarding yesterday and today, today long, right? We get up there, and the reason we're long and not going short just because we think the 20-day hasn't held is because this is just a low volume consolidation above 186. This level is still holding. That area's held. We went down there this morning, hit it, and we left it. This pullback right there was our trigger to buy. All right. So right around $1.60. It's like $1.67, $1.65, maybe $1.75. I don't know, depending on your broker. Maybe $1.70. Anyway, you might even have been able to get these for $1.50. But we got long. But then, this whole time we're not discounting a pullback, which is what I'm talking about now. So we hit this short, 10 cents to 22 cents. I took it off at 14 because there was something I didn't see, right? Which was the extension off of the 15-day without after hours and pre-market on, and we were really extended. And I didn't see that, away from the trade line and VWAP, or else I would have kept this on. But, it's hard to see everything right here. Look at that gap. All right, look at that gap. Look how far, like the trade line is down here at this point in time when we get short. That trade line is still below VWAP. So it's like, damn, we got a ways away before we get to anything that we can call support. So I took that trade low position size, not necessarily high risk, high reward, but I guess you could say it is, because it didn't have to pull back at all. It could have just consolidated up there. But we were pretty damn confident. So 2 trades, long Amazon, and then the short up there at 190, which was like a scalp, just to take, it was there. We took it. We got paid. You were able to get 10 cents to, you might even have gotten 9 cents to 22 cents. All right, on just that pullback, off that first pullback. So what I'm thinking about now is if we get back up there, is there an end of the day trade? We'll have to see. The volume just keeps getting lower and lower and lower and lower. I was thinking about, this wedge here, let it pull back and then extend higher going into the day as a small little trade idea we could do, because again, we still have longs that you should be out of from Monday. You have longs from this morning. You should be out of it. Okay, if you're not, you have time. And if you get another run back up to 190, you need to take that. You need to take some of that position off. You got to take some of your money. If you don't, you're just disregarding the fact that news could come through this wire at any second and cause this market to pull back. Remember that. There are still other outliers that could or could not come through that could cause you to either make or lose money. Manage risk at all times. You get paid, you take some off. You get paid, you take it off. All right? You don't, we do have targets, but really that's the target, guys. I don't know what else you're looking for, from 180 to 190 from Monday. This pullback long, you had the 50-day, you had this prior resistance support level, right? You held it, put in a double bottom. You had divergence. You had some bullish divergence, just like every reason to take this trade here. And then if you broke the 50-day, it's like, how much further are you going to go? The 200-day is right there as well. So it's like, you risk, $1, $2 on that trade to make $10. I'll do that all day long. So I'm kind of curious now what happens here. This is a mild level. I want to see if we start to either pull back, which I think we can, but I want to do it on a pop. So that's what I'm looking at right now. Sorry to
This was
It's
years
old, yeah.
yeah. But it's quite the list.
All right, here we go.
Just want to give you guys a rundown of what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is good.
You want like screenshots from?
I want all the
DraftKings?
documents. Yeah.
From this year alone.
Yeah, but you just didn't do it.
I did it, Kat. I just
No,
got
you
the-
didn't. You didn't print it out.
You're right. I didn't put it on your desk. I
is
need
that?
printing
Is that-
access.
What was
to
the thing I
printer
said?
upstairs. I don't have a printer at home, and I tried to print it upstairs. I didn't have the access.
You couldn't ask anyone?
Send it to me. I can print it right now.
All right, thanks, Jay.
Bailed out again.
How is he just eating in front of everybody?
This thing's
What an
fucking great.
asshole.
This isn't a punishment, is it?
It might not be a punishment.
All right, go eat them upstairs.
Thank you. Love you guys.
Finish
Have a
it,
good
though. Finish them.
Not a punishment at all.
Backfired.
What did he
so-
learn?
No,
What
I
did he-
think
Nothing. Nothing.
I
You
think
learned
by the
nothing.
third one it would have been
I think
punishment
he would
territory.
have gotten a little.
But he doesn't
Bubbly.
understand what the problem was at all.
Keep eating them, Nikki. Sit publicly upstairs. Sit in the gambling cave. In the cave? Yeah. Don't leave till you finish them. It's backfired.
I mean, he had 2 before he took the bite. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He'll really start feeling it at come the third one.
Big Cat,
Yeah.
do you think you could get to 300 pounds?
Yeah.
Like easily?
No.
Somewhat easily.
No.
Maybe not right now because I'm actually trying to lose weight for my 40th birthday. I've been lifting a lot, but there definitely was times where I was like 260s.
Really?
Yeah.
But that's at your worst.
Yeah, that's my
That'd be
worst.
40 more.
I
Yeah.
still could do it. You don't think so?
You could. I mean, obviously you could do it if you tried, but it's more of like a, could it sneak up on you?
Yeah.
What's the weight that could sneak up on you?
270. I never hit 270, but it could have snuck up on me for sure.
Yeah, 255 snuck up on me.
You were 250.
That's wild, yo.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's,
I thought I was.
that's
I knew I
depression.
was fat, but I was. Yeah, it was depression. I was. What the fuck?
Yeah, 250's always like whenever I'm not trying to actively lose weight. If I hit the scale and it's 250s, I'm like shit.
What was it? Beer? Or what?
It was.
What was it? Beer? Or what?
It was Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah, that's all the excuses.
What
you
happened?
need, yeah.
Ohio?
Leading cause of
It was just
obesity.
fucking Ohio, dude. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that tracks.
Yeah.
That definitely tracks. Yeah, PFT and I have always joked that it would be funny if we could find a weight to meet at.
That'd be what?
Like if we could meet at 200. I don't think I could ever get to 200.
He's not
unless I
too-
have like a really bad like illness.
He's well built and he's 6 foot tall, so he's not 200 already.
Hank tried to gain a lot of weight like 10 years ago. He just drank a shitload of milk and got a cum belly.
Got a cum belly.
Yeah.
What's a cum belly?
It's just a nice little round belly
Yeah.
where all the cum goes.
Oh yeah.
Cum is
He was
stored.
drinking like white milk.
Yeah.
Is that like how caloric is that?
Pretty caloric.
Like
It
whole
is?
milk?
Yeah, I think whole milk is
Milk.
a lot. Yeah, he was obsessed with getting. That's something because I've always been a bigger guy. It never really dawned on me that like there are people who can't gain weight and like they want to desperately gain weight as much as I want to lose weight. Like like the guy who wears like extra baggy like sweatshirts and stuff to not be as skinny. That would rock though. I think if you were the guy who was actively trying to gain weight all the time.
Clemmer?
Clemmer,
Those
but he's
people-
not actually trying to gain weight, is he?
He should be like hooked up to nutrients.
He
Has he ever gone for it? Has he ever been like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it?
but his aversions don't allow it.
Correct.
He can't eat any pocketed food.
Lucas, you're a slight.
right,
You're a
yeah.
slight little boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a twink,
You're
Lucas.
kind of
How-
bitch
No, that's
made.
I'm 160 right now.
And what have you ever
5'10".
tried to gain weight?
No, but I've gained 10 pounds since I've been in Chicago.
Got it.
Which
Really?
isn't a lot, but I mean for me proportionally it is.
You still shave your legs, Lucas?
Yes.
How's the dating game going, Lucas?
It's good.
Any
It's good.
second dates?
It's yeah.
That
That was convincing.
Yeah, question mark.
Yeah.
that didn't feel.
I think we're dating. I think she likes me.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Are you thinking about it? Or is it just bad timing?
You
for
got
her?
a prospect? You got an active prospect? You got one on the line?
Perchance.
Oh, you got one on the line.
You're in a safe space, Lucas.
Yep.
Is it potential she's the one?
Oh.
That seems like a lot.
Oh,
You
that's
never
not
know.
gonna.
She's
help.
not gonna like that.
She could be watching.
This is gonna.
Yeah, and you said that.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
So you've been on how many dates with her?
That is. I can't really answer that.
What does that mean?
You don't know, or
Because we'll find out who she is if you say how many dates you've been.
No,
on.
it's not as simple as.
Oh, she has a boyfriend.
Ah.
No.
Okay.
It's not as simple as that.
Is it like a one night stand?
This is as cryptic as I expected.
Yeah, long distance. Uh-huh.
She's
Oh,
16.
it's FaceTime.
Oh, yeah, wait. Did you do FaceTime dates?
Zoom.
All right, 3, 2, 1, play. 10 things I hate about you.
Is that what it's from?
No, that's
Oh.
what they're watching on their FaceTime.
Oh, yeah. That's a good movie.
Great.
Heath Ledger.
He's with Ethel now.
Yeah, probably. Ethel's probably trying to get on that. Trying to ride him.
Kate, how you feeling?
Ethel definitely rode.
Kate? Yeah, she rode.
It's a riding ass name.
Kate, may I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Did you take a puke break?
Yeah.
She didn't
Kate, you
can't
took a-
sleep last night?
Oh, hot dogs.
Wait, what happened?
Kate took a little puke break.
I did.
Are you pregnant again?
No.
Oh.
That's what Mook Can't Sleep was last night. They were just going at it.
What happened?
Struggling again because you guys were talking about milk.
And Ethel.
What happened? Ethel's pussy probably.
Oh my God.
What? Wait, why did you puke?
She sprinted out after you said
Did
thanks,
they
cum
eat
belly.
hot dogs last night?
They were you drinking
Wine and beer and
pizza.
ciggies.
Oh,
we're
no.
monsters. We shouldn't do this.
Oh.
I'm very hot and I'm struggling to talk. It was a charity stream to raise money for North Carolina. Marash was doing a beer and a hot dog. For every $100 raised, he thought maybe $400 will come in. They ended up raising over $3,000.
Oh, no.
That's a catastrophe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
That's worse than Hurricane Helene.
We said, we'll help out.
With the hot dogs and beer.
I didn't do hot dogs. I just
Oh, you just got hammered.
I didn't even intend. I didn't intend for that.
That's amazing.
I really did just throw up a lot.
Oh, no.
And I'm down bad. I didn't think I was down that bad on the way in.
The
Down
ones that hit
bad.
you later are the worst. You think you're in the clear. You think you dodged a bullet.
Mm-hmm. Do you need a bucket?
I'm struggling to form sentences right now. I'm sorry. This is a bad
No,
one.
no.
It was
No, we'll just
charity.
You did it for charity.
You know what we'll do for you is we'll all just be quiet and
Okay, yeah,
look
thanks.
at you. So you
Let's do fart eliminator.
Oh,
Die.
yesterday I had my first truly uncomfortable fart experience. I was on the treadmills and there was 3 girls to my left, 1 to my right, and a really horrible stench of a fart came right in my face.
Oh.
It smelled like it was like a Yellowstone fart.
You hearing this, Kate?
Sulfur.
It smelled like pure wildlife.
No way.
And I'm like, what do I do in this? They obviously probably think it's me.
Always.
100% did.
So I can't get off the treadmill and just quit because then it would be like, oh, he shit his pants too. So I just started sniffing inquisitively and shaking my head.
yeah. Oh, you're overly animated, just like
I didn't know.
uncool.
Yeah.
What is that?
I felt more guilty doing that.
Yeah.
Kyle's walking on the treadmill with his nose pinched.
Shirt over the nose.
But it was not me.
Did you have any leads as to who the real culprit was?
I don't know.
Could it have been a shit?
No, it was a fart. It was like a classic fart smell.
Which could be a shit.
There is a different.
Yeah,
you could
there's
tell.
more
It was like a
pungent.
protein.
You don't go to a. You
It's
don't,
like, yeah.
Your gym's not a farting gym either. That's
Well, this was at my apartment gym.
Oh,
More
that's
closed
that's
in.
more of a
Yeah.
fart gym.
Yeah, because you just sit on the couch I guess I'll go fart in the gym for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go there to fart.
Yeah. And it's just a real pungent one, Kate?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like
It's getting worse as the show goes on.
Gamey, like dead buffalo.
Yeah. Buffalo hide.
Yeah, like
the innards of his hoof.
But back to what we were saying, there is a difference between a poop.
Yeah, no, I think I would be able to
Yeah.
detect it. I've been farting at an elite level for like 2 decades.
Have you?
So I know it didn't escape from my ass. It wasn't mine, but it was right in front of my face.
Could you tell it came from a sweaty ass?
It did. Now maybe what? It was a. Was I gaslit?
If we had the same exact diet for a week, would our poop smell exactly the same?
Oh my god.
I think there's a strong genetic component to the odor.
Oh, Kate.
I'm sweating. It came on like suddenly during the show.
You sound like RFK.
She sounds like she has
It's
puke in her
balcony.
throat.
I do.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, let's talk about bird. You want to talk about birds again? You want to listen to birds?
No.
Okay.
What do you want?
Nothing.
Oh,
what's the worst?
Let's dizzy layup.
Oh. What's the worst shot you could take?
Oh.
Hot tequila? Hot vodka?
Hot vodka.
What's the worst combo of like gin and tonic? What's the worst combo cocktail you could order?
Oh
Steak.
man. Yeah, like gin and like
gin and milk.
Yeah, gin and milk.
Gin and milk. Ugh.
Gin and milk.
Give me a tequila milk.
Oh. Tequila and Pepsi?
Tequila.
That'd be okay.
Might be okay.
Yeah, Pepsi overpowers.
Gin and
What are you guys doing this weekend? Anything cool?
Gin and Malort.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
That's just too liquid.
Tuna martini.
Give me a
Tuna martini.
Wait, we should do a wheel.
No.
Not today, but maybe next week where we have to make our
worst.
Like,
Yeah.
it's a gin and tonic wheel. It's an alcohol and a
Cocktail
liquid.
It's been a while. We should do that.
Yeah, we definitely should.
Tuna martini. Canned.
This place has the best
Yeah,
tuna
dude.
martinis.
Yeah. Yeah, like
A Star-kissed martini?
like a
Starkist martini.
It sounds great.
egg salad and vodka.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my god.
a deviled egg mule.
We should make deviled egg mules.
Deviled egg mules will rock.
Oh,
Oh man.
the copper mug.
Yeah.
Serve it up.
Just chugging an oatmeal tequila.
Oh.
Yeah.
Beans and Chardonnay.
Bong and baked beans and Chardonnay.
Bong water.
Bong
Bong water. Beans. Chardonnay.
We got to do a cocktail draft.
Bong water. Beans. Chardonnay.
Big Head, do you remember the circumstances when Jackass when they would fart into the bong?
Yes.
Yeah.
What was the setup? I forget.
It was the astronaut helmet.
Oh, it was an astronaut helmet.
And then he
the
shit in it.
You shit into the.
No, well, he
Preston
farted.
that
They
shit?
farted and Preston accidentally took a shit in it.
Oh, that's right. And then Preston shit into it, and then
And then he
all the
puked
and then he puked into the ball. That's
So he
right.
had shit and puke in the fucking gas. I might watch Jackass tonight.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have you ever had any
man.
of the guys on Part of My Take?
We've had Steve-O. I've always wanted Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah.
Who else do we? I think it's just Steve-O.
Knoxville's the best.
No, I Knoxville's a dream.
Pontius.
Yeah.
Pontius is the funniest.
He's the man.
Pontius would be the one.
Knoxville's one of those ones that I'd be like, it has to be in person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd want him to like show up and like tase me.
Yeah, you'd be so mad if it was just a straight interview.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, or like I'd want him to somehow like know he's doing the interview and like we start the interview and then a big fucking boxing glove comes out of somewhere
That'd be
and
so
punches me in
awesome.
the face.
Yeah.
That's bucket list.
Yeah.
You like pranked by those guys?
Yeah.
He would like cut off Max's ponytail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember they used to do the buzzer?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the buzzer.
Yeah.
That's right. Remember when they used to put on the astronaut helmet?
Yeah.
Shit.
There's a
fart.
tube. They'll let it turn into it.
Puke into the
Imagine
fucking
that.
thing. And
And
then,
like Wee Man's pubic hair was in it.
We
Yeah.
can't watch it.
Lance
Fuck.
Bangs is always puking. Lance
Lance Bangs.
Oh, remember when they made the? Remember the pube beard?
Oh
yeah. That was
to that. Who?
Aaron?
Aaron always got the worst.
He got so every time.
Every time. Remember the most recent one? I think he got in that. They put him in that room with the bear.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
the worst one.
Aaron just gets like. They all get shit on, but Aaron always gets like ones that are like.
Is Brandon our Aaron?
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind
might
of.
be, yeah.
Might be. He gets like PTSD. He has to have PTSD.
By the end of the season, he's down to like one tooth. Half his
Yeah. He's lost 30 pounds. We should remake Jackass. From
those guys were on so many drugs. Like,
what if we did Jackass this week?
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm in. Yeah,
I'm in. Chairs.
I fucking love those guys.
Explode.
Yeah.
Everybody tried to make those at home.
Yeah, there were so many attempts.
Would you rather do something gross or something daredevilish?
Daredevil.
Gross.
I would.
Well, it depends on like.
I think the gross stuff is the funniest.
I hate
the daredevilish stuff is like that guy's cool. The gross stuff is that guy's gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a no-brainer.
I would
You
do
just have to be
Daredevil.
brave. I wouldn't do any of like the heights. I would do stuff that hurts you.
I'd rather puke.
I'm fine
than break a
getting
leg.
Yeah, me too. I'd rather throw up than get like a softball shot.
Oh,
at me
none of
by,
the
like,
the
150.
truly painful ones. No.
The paper cut one was the worst.
Oh, between the webbing of the toes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, that wasn't the worst. The worst was when he pooped into the thing.
Oh yeah,
With the astronaut helmet.
The astronaut helmet, and then
They thought it was just going to be a
shitting
stinky fart.
fart,
But
which
it was
would have
like
been bad.
It was like a
but-
semi-liquid turd.
Oh,
And then he puked in his own helmet.
into his own helmet.
Luckily, the puke kind of masked the smell of the shit.
I gotta watch that.
Wait, can we watch it? Or
Can we please?
we could probably only listen to the audio.
Oh, I guess that would.
That'll
Can
work.
we get the
fine.
audio, Lucas?
Just oh, I'm pooping.
Help me! Someone help me!
Let me do another
Take
ad.
this ass
Wait, we should just put out audio Jackass where we audio only Jackass. Ouch! Oh, I'm shitting big. Oh, yeah.
There's Feidelberg puking.
Oh! Take Kate the head. Take the headphones.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed a bad one. You missed a bad. Oh no!
Shit.
Stay with us.
That was one of my more successful lowering the bar appearances.
That was a mean girl.
You're safe.
I know Steve-O. It was Preston took the shit.
Who was the guy that would shit on command?
Describe it. What's going on?
So Preston's taking his shit into a funnel, and then Steve-O, the funnel's attached to a like space mask, and he's puking into his own space.
Oh,
Forgot about that one.
Oh.
It's not even a space mask. It's like a really tight orb.
Like a fishbowl. Oh no!
We did it.
Oh, we're mean. Real mean.
That was fucked up.
But
Jog of shame.
it was funny.
But also, that's pretty awesome. We pulled that off.
Yeah, that was great.
Wait. Let's have just. Never mind. No, I don't want. We've done enough.
Jackass is like, it really is the litmus test of like, can I get along with you? Is like, do you laugh? I laugh watching Jackass. If you do, like, we can hang out.
Yeah, it's instinctually funny.
It's the funniest. It's the funniest thing that's ever been created. I know that sounds very like reductive and sophomoric. I do not.
No, it is.
It is.
It literally is. Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it tonight.
It does not get any funnier than that.
Should we just like when Kate gets back? We should be like apologetic, but just have like a turd on screen. A big fucking turd. Have the screen 100% turd. You don't.
Oh man.
So this is turd soup, huh?
Yeah.
Getty image, a piece of poop.
Getty image poop has the watermark on it.
I got one on my camera roll if you need it.
Oh, and there it is.
All
All right.
move on.
Stella
got too
Blue
real.
Coffee. Football season is full gear.
Too far, Chip.
There's no better way. Yeah, way to ruin it, dude.
Come on, Kate's feeling nauseous.
No better way to celebrate than with Stella Blue Coffee's new fall collection. Whether you're tailgating the crisp autumn air or cheering from the comfort of your couch, our new maple pumpkin pie and apple crumb cake blends are the ultimate game day companions. Maple pumpkin pie delivers a combination of creamy, classic pumpkin pie with buttery pie crust and a touch of sweet maple syrup. Apple crumb cake features delicious flavors of sweet apple, cinnamon, and brown sugar, all wrapped up in rich, buttery crumb finish. Available in both ground coffee and K-Cup varieties, these seasonal flavors will fit seamlessly into your coffee routine. Grab Stella Blue Coffee's limited edition fall flavors today at StellaBlueCoffee.com or Amazon. Use promo code YAK to enjoy 20% off any order of $25 or more on StellaBlueCoffee.com. Make every game day a victory this fall.
I think Brandon and Matt are sucking and fucking by now.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably.
Oh, yes, yes, with multiple other men.
Yeah.
So deep.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, Matt, you got that old astronaut helmet?
They're doing the pranks.
Oh, shit. Now people are texting on this kindergarten text chain about sports.
Tell them you're
jokes.
You're talking. You're hard at work right now.
They're making jokes.
Ask them if they remember when Preston.
Send the link.
Send a video.
You guys gotta see this.
They did like a project about like family this week in my daughter's class, and they asked everyone what their dad does for a living. My daughter had them write down plays around.
That's
yeah, kind of right.
Yeah,
It's just seeing it all like doctor, teacher, firefighter plays around.
Plays around, yeah.
Yeah, just playing around.
Have you had to do a career day yet?
No, I'm dreading that.
Yeah.
Someday I'm gonna have to, and that'll be interesting.
Yeah.
You ever spoken to a class in general, like a
Yeah,
college class?
Yeah, we've done.
You did that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
We did one at Quinnipiac.
What is it?
We've done one at Texas.
Is it like a Q&A, or is it like a?
It's more like a Q&A.
Help us understand how to get into the media space.
It's
type
like-
thing? Or is it, or
yeah, it's
or
like 10
what
minutes.
is PFT like?
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes of like, oh, how did you guys do it, and then Q&A.
Okay.
It's not bad, but it also is like it's the height of imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
To be sitting in front of like people who are like, 'cause
hey,
we did
champ.
it. There she is. We did it at Texas for Kirk Goldsberry's class, and I think it was like a master's in like statistics.
Oh yeah.
And we're sitting there being like,
you guys aren't gonna learn
Also-
shit from me.
yeah, you know, jackass. Like, that's what we try to model it after.
Yeah, because like even like your route is also not probably.
Yeah, right. You can't
advisable.
replicate.
Yeah.
You can't replicate pretty much anything at Barstool.
Yeah, that's what when the few times I've been asked, I'm like, just be friends with Greg Oden. I don't know how else to.
Yeah.
So, like
Get it.
you can't really.
Yeah, it's not.
Lucas, we need
Nobody's
camera.
path is
Lucas,
really-
Camera on the
court.
on the court.
Camera court. Lucas.
Court.
Oh, look at it.
Oh. And he's playing basketball today. He's got that fat ass.
He's silky.
Dude, he walks like the.
Yeah, something's off there.
What's the
His
What's
skin
the
tone.
old Disney movie with the birds that like played the music?
Fantasia?
The vultures playing the music.
Oh,
he
is that
looks like?
Jungle Book?
It was Jungle Book. That's how Doug kind of walks. is
He looks
one
like
of
the
those-
guy from Bob's Burgers, one of the boys that has the cute
Okay,
butt.
yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw, but I hit the the ultimate goal. I saw Doug at a concert.
He saw
What?
he saw Dancing Doug.
Did you get a
Dancing Doug.
picture?
Yeah, I got a video
Dancing?
actually.
You got a video?
on his
Yeah.
Twitter.
I want to see it.
It's a great video too because it's like a slow turn.
very
video.
quick.
Oh, hey, Kate.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
It's like a good video. Kate, we were talking about like career day stuff. No. Didn't we try to get you to give a speech at your high school?
Yes, Kyle called my administrator. And
I sure did.
Yep.
Did anything ever come from that?
No, but actually, I got a DM. Somebody's kid. I guess the lady mentioned it, and her kid was a stoolie, and they DM me, and so there's a chance. Yeah, there's still a chance. I don't know why they
Coatesville?
have me. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's hard taking you seriously knowing you puked twice. In
I know.
this
I'm afraid I have bad breathitis.
Yeah, it's okay.
episode. What would give you that?
Yeah.
What would you describe your breath and how bad it is? I'll do it.
Do you? Is it just coming out the one end, or is it
Is
you
it
got?
closer to tuna martini or egg salad?
So I do know. I don't want to be mean, but we did talk about what once on the yak what we think about to puke.
Yep.
And I remember yours.
Ketchup on a
On
toilet
a toilet
seat.
seat.
Oh.
Classic.
Ketchup on a toilet.
You did that.
I know.
like perfectly on a toilet seat, or
Yeah, what?
Splattered all the
That is disgusting.
ketchup on a toilet seat.
With like the hardened crust that ketchup produces.
Oh,
Or like more of like the liquidy clear Deuter.
oh.
Yeah. Is it coming out of a packet or the bottle?
And this is
Is
specific.
it
but
splattered?
It's not Heinz. It's like an off-brand.
No, Heinz would be decent.
Yeah.
Get this fucking Hunt's off my.
Oh,
That's
my
what it is.
It's Hunt's.
Oh, no.
This is self-inflicted at this point.
Ketchup on a toilet seat.
Ketchup water is disgusting.
Oh yeah.
You guys don't call those Deuters?
I didn't know it had a name.
I always called it.
Deuters.
You'd squeeze it and be the water. You'd go Deuter.
Oh.
In my household,
Wow.
maybe that was just under my roof. Maybe somebody online. I think Deuter. And then the dried stuff at the top's Krelm.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Deuter and Krelm.
Law firm.
Come to Deuter and Krelm.
Sounds like the old Muppets.
Yeah, it's the old guys.
Statler.
It's
Statler and Waldorf.
It's like the two henchmen to Hades and Hercules. Deuter and Krelm, come here.
Malfoy's friends.
Yeah.
I asked the beef to come get me. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry, Kate.
I
Come
got
on,
it.
goodness
I was
gracious.
doing good when I got here, and then
we did that to you.
Yeah.
something crept up on me.
Yeah, us.
Also,
We're
wine,
terrible people.
Yeah.
wine hangover is a fickle bitch.
Oh yeah.
I don't even think I drank that much. I guess I'm learning it doesn't take that much now.
It's the mixing.
Did you sleep here last night?
No.
No, you drove home fast.
I drove home really, but no, I took an Uber. But I also, when I left last night, I farted like and then I looked back at the building. I was like, because there's cameras everywhere, and I was like paranoid that.
So wait,
Smells like sulfur.
Is there is there you farting on the in the front of the building, like on camera?
I'm like lighting a cigarette. I'm like, I'm like, and yeah. Hopefully it wasn't big enough, and then
It wasn't big enough for the cameras.
big enough for the cameras.
You get sound on these things.
But I felt paranoid when I woke up this morning.
Yeah, because we were gonna. Kate, is this you?
Who the fuck farted outside
Night
the office
vision.
last night?
Oh my god.
Fuck.
You gonna go sleep it off?
God, the kids get home in an hour.
Yeah, you got to get a nap.
Why
gotta
don't
get
you
it together.
go upstairs and sleep on that mattress, and then leave in an hour? Leave in 2 hours.
Beef is assembling. He's coming to get me.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
No, don't be
it's
sorry.
our fault.
It was for
100%
charity.
our fault.
I think you were doing fine before we started mentioning the
Get some Schweppes
shitting
in the belly.
fucking puking and the
Preston's a legend.
Yeah, Preston. Yeah,
Preston.
shitting down the tube and puking.
Nice little tuna martini will probably straight.
Kyle
right
did say
out.
tuna martini.
Yeah.
Gross.
I want one so bad now.
Oh shit!
This place is known for their tuna martini. It's like such a Brooklyn thing.
Yeah, just a little bit of the tuna water from the.
Oh.
Or like hot dog water and vodka.
There's hot dog soup that got really good reviews in Chicago at the Cobra Lounge, I think is what it's called.
Really?
They say it's delicious.
I can see that.
I can kind of.
Yeah.
But it's probably hot dogs in like a different kind of flavor.
It's like a broth.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kate. We'll wait.
Jesus Christ, Nick. Hot dog soup.
That's a real thing. God, you didn't say it. You were mum for tuna martini.
That's bad too, but hot dog soup.
Sorry.
Tuna martini's got to be a thing somewhere.
Can we Google that?
It can't be.
That sounds like a 70s.
No one is mixing tuna.
Cobra Lounge. Everybody
that
says
looks
it's great.
good. That looks like a gumbo.
Wait, it's a fucking recipe.
That looks
on the
like a
Food
gumbo.
Network.
Yeah, that doesn't look bad at all.
Is that too much, Kate?
It's just like hot dog noodle soup.
It looks like hot dogs and Italian dressing.
Oh
I
God.
don't like that.
Pickles.
It didn't feel good to get it all out though, Kate.
Yeah.
No, it's not even. It's like that yellow.
Oh, those are the worst.
Let's play some Sporkle.
Yeah.
You want to get your mind right?
Let's get
Yeah,
5.
Let's get your mind right.
What was that noise?
Ooh, spicy tuna. That's
Oh,
just
that was Lucas shrieking in fear because now he has to type.
Sorry, that was me. I was excited about that, Conrad.
What?
About Lucas having to type.
Oh yeah. Well, you can't be worse.
Kate, you Dramamine.
Does that really help?
Wait,
every
is this-
time.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I have the all day long hangovers with the yellow.
Oh, this is Doug.
Oh,
I thought we were getting Kate farts.
Huh?
Oh, he's so cute.
Look at that.
That's like
Look, that scared.
Yep.
Happy. Like that.
Doug. What a legend.
Truly.
He's legend status.
He's close.
Jerry's just been telling everyone that Doug's a cokehead.
Why?
I don't know.
All right, yeah. Fuck it, I'm in.
He just says that Doug and Jack McCarthy hang out all the time.
Dougie Tables.
If I got a pic of Doug doing a line,
Oh,
the group
yeah.
chat would go insane.
Oh my god, yeah.
All right, you ready? You ready, TJ?
Oh god.
Oh, a bassy one. That came.
Oh no!
Oh, that was a
That was
woofer.
so not cute.
That was a woofer.
Subwoofer.
That was,
That had bass.
That was a blown out
That was a hoagie woofer.
Yeah.
Whoever called it a beef last time. I
Oh.
have a
It was a
back
beef.
A beef.
Beef bomb.
It's
Beef burp.
I was hoping for like a
Yeah, that was there was none of that.
You needed the dove call, and you got.
Ugh.
Oh.
All right, wait, hold on. Let me do the Mountain Dew before we start. You know what we all need to get more of? Off our ass with bold flavors and refreshing citrus kick. Mountain Dew will get you off your ass and have you feeling like you're on an actual mountain. I love the original. KB's a Code Red guy. Baja Blast, Voltage, a mountain where the weather is always perfect. Your friends are ready to hang, and a day of epic proportions awaits. Where we're looking forward. Basketball Friday is back. Mountain Dew. I'm going to have a ice cold Mountain Dew after Basketball Friday. The mountain is calling. You should answer. Grab your friends. Grab an ice cold Mountain Dew wherever refreshing beverages are sold, and do the do. Sorry to everyone watching during their lunch hour, too. I guess we never.
That's the only time the show is.
Yeah. Listen, hand up. Hand up. We're bad people.
Accountable, yeah.
Yep. What are you going to do? You want to call us bad people? Guilty as charged. But it's really Kate's fault.
What's this?
Dogs. That's a mallard. Oh, man.
How you feeling, Kate?
Bad.
You remember cake farts on the back in the day, the early
Yeah.
internet? You remember that? Yeah.
Oh.
Girl sat on a cake and then just farted
Yeah.
out of her butthole.
Yeah.
and then
I don't remember
cake.
that. Did cake
Yeah.
shoot?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Sources familiar with the discussion said the Treasury had to make a decision but appeared receptive to tweaking the UK's complex regime of betting and gaming duties to raise extra funds of between 900 million and 3 billion despite opposition from the industry lobbyist. It's definitely on the map, said the source familiar with the Treasury, thinking, there's no obvious pushback to it. Yes, there is. You already taxed the gambling companies. You tax the paychecks from the employers, you tax the revenue, and you tax any type of capital gains that they have for retirement. You are taxing the same item multiple times. You do not need to take it out on the people that spend their money on the gamblers. Fix your balance sheet. Stop take. Where did we get this from? When did this start? There's nothing left to tax. You guys got it. You won. More. You got it. They're taxing over. Obviously, not sure about this country, but You send somebody over $599, you have to worry about the IRS knocking at your door asking where the tax was that you paid on that. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. What are we doing? Guys, you guys need to start calling these people. Tell them, yo, y'all are done. For the next 2 to 3, 4, 5 years, whatever it is, y'all are done. You guys need to not come up with ways to keep making it harder for people. Because listen, I don't know, you may not do this, but I do this every year, and this provides a vacation, a Christmas, whatever, what have you. I kill these gambling companies, and I don't want to pay tax on that because I'm already dealing with a 10% VIG. On top of, if I'm wrong, I lose that entire amount. There is no risk management to gambling. All right? So if I put up, I don't know, 1,100 to win 1,000, right? And then I got to worry about paying a tax on that. I already have to worry about that 10% catching up to me on, a 60 to 70% clip. I mean, it really is the difference. That 10% VIG is the difference. And I'm still surprised that there hasn't been somebody that hasn't came in and started being able to just say, you know what, we're going to give you better odds and start offering half of what the rest of them offer. That would bring in so much money, but mathematically it may not work for them. But again, you still have the payouts or the people that play parlays and stuff like that. So yes. Oh, there is pushback, and I think it's sick that they would go ahead and attempt to tax people even more. That's sad. There's already a 10% tax on the VIG.
Yeah, she just sat on a cake and then farted. They call
That's
it.
it,
And
yeah.
they call
Is
it
it
cake farts.
Is it like cutesy or still gross?
I would be pissed if I had to pay a tax on Texas and Syracuse winnings last week. Like, this is not a game where you can manage your risk. At least I can't. I don't have it on my phone. I don't worry about that dumb shit. I'm going to go into the casino, give them my money for a few hours, and know that I got this receipt that I'm picking my money up plus theirs. I don't want to worry about, IP addresses. You got a $5,000 bet you put out. You win your $5,000. You got a total amount of $10,000, and now you ain't getting your money, and now you got to worry about getting a hold of a lawyer because this company says that you weren't in the right state that you said you were because they said your IP address didn't match up. And now you got to, come up with the money for the lawyer and try to fight the company. So no, they should not be taxing winnings on bets. The government and the worldwide government, they need to fix their balance sheet. It's just getting out of hand. It really is. It's really disgusting to see where they're going with stuff.
Yeah.
Very quiet. Library. No pants day.
Or sweater.
Oh!
Save it.
Sweater.
I don't know.
Do it.
Save it.
No,
Do it.
Save it, I think.
Do it.
Do it.
Push.
Do it.
Oh!
We can't get 4 in a row being pussies.
No,
Right.
you're right. Next.
I can't do horror
I don't
movies.
know.
I don't know.
That's Final Destination.
I don't know.
Bad at horror
see,
movies.
see, Nick, if you can do it.
You only got 10, so yeah.
Yeah, we can do 10.
Not having Brandon.
We did we do need Brandon for these. But how mad would he? Oh, hello.
The Ring.
That's Jeepers Creepers.
Come on, Nick.
I'm not really even a horror movie guy. Is that the
That's
Ring?
got to be The Ring, right?
That's what she's looking right at, a ring.
Yeah.
Oh, Hills Have or Wrong Turn.
Wrong Turn.
You guys got this.
Saw.
Jinx.
Let me get some. Exer. Ooh.
Is that a child on the roof?
I don't like this
Being
vision.
held by a hand coming
Would that
out
be
of the ceiling.
some type of exorcism?
2005. Look at that body.
I know.
Try The Grudge.
Grudge isn't bad. Grudge or maybe
Oh, it could be,
Conjuring?
yeah.
Conjuring was
05.
I think that was
I
that
wasn't
time.
05.
It wasn't or no?
Who is that actor? Could it be?
Bye, Kate.
Bye, Kate.
Hi, Kate.
Oh, is that Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah, is that Amityville Horror?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
What is it? Amityville. Amity.
No, let him get it on his own, Steve.
Yeah, no, because we no.
Horror.
Holy shit, Lucas.
Boom.
That is The Grudge.
Yep.
Paranormal Activity. We're gonna do it. Well, I shouldn't have said that.
I don't know any of the modern. Oh, there's only two more.
It.
It's not.
Fuck.
It's not like Strangers.
It's not Point Break.
Purge. 2008.
Anyone in the booth have it?
Booth.
Hills Have Eyes. I don't know. I'm just naming random.
2008.
I feel like this could be one of those Rob Zombie movies.
Devil's Rejects.
Yeah, something like that.
Those are good.
I think it's
Freebird
2008
at the end of that.
Mad Max.
Oh, is this did they do
Halloween?
What's the car game where you shoot people?
Twisted Steel? Twisted Metal?
Did they do a Twisted Metal show?
Sweet Tooth?
No. Fuck.
Maybe go to 10 and then.
Oh, might have. We're fucked.
Yeah, we're
out.
fucked.
Try 10, and then if we get that, we can elicit help.
That's The Orphan.
God damn it, we were so close.
What about any of the Saw sequels?
Wait, this is our first
Yeah,
one.
type Saw. No. Jigsaw. Fuck, man.
Is there anything just called Pennywise? It's
Oh, yeah.
That's a different clown, though, right?
He did 3 N's in Penny.
This is the very first one after you said we had it, Nick.
Yeah.
Like, just put in,
This
like,
wouldn't have happened.
scary clown.
Yeah.
Clowns.
Medea's Boo.
Clowns. Clowns. No.
Could this be American Horror Story?
That's a
and
show.
It's a show,
yeah.
I know.
Could it be Clown Guy?
Could be Clown Guy.
Guy classic.
What is that?
Oh, this sucks.
Yeah.
All right, just give
Yeah,
up.
give
We'll
up.
start again. What is it, though?
Adverse form, our industry.
Thank you,
case
Miss Fabulosity.
of Mr. Huey in terms of similarities. What we haven't heard is that this particular Mustang, we don't have a tag number for this Mustang. We don't have an identity of anyone who is allegedly driving this Mustang on this date that this Fleetwood case allegedly took place on. We don't even have evidence of who is supposedly driving a Mustang with respect to this incident concerning Mr. Huey. We don't have a year, make, and a model. We don't have. What we have here is that that we have a black Mustang, a Ford Mustang. I guess that's their connection of black Ford Mustang. And somehow that's supposed to link to two armed robberies.
Big shout out to
Different
Edgar.
things.
Okay,
I haven't
so
seen Edgar in a
if-
while. Shout out to Floyd
what
Briggenhalf thinking you're
this
exactly right.
officer will be
Hope
saying
Edgar is doing well.
what?
Somebody
I
write
figured
Edgar
I
in the
was
damn
already
chat.
investigating this other one, and
Big
I
shout out to
noticed
Edgar.
Are they both in the same area of town?
No.
No. So ironically, so what are the what would he be saying was similar?
See what I'm saying, guys?
When I say similarities, I mean the fact that
crazy.
Javon Fleetwood and Marquavius Huey are friends based upon Instagram, All right.
upon that. So in the armed robbery on April 22nd, 2019, Mr. Fleetwood arrives
in a black Mustang and gets out of the passenger side of it to go perpetrate the armed robbery.
and then
Okay,
4 days later in the Buckhead community,
Oh,
a very similar black Mustang is
They're in my community,
involved in
guys.
that armed robbery of Mr. Maynard.
And that Mr. Huey is
driving that
alleged to have been the driver.
No, he's alleged to have been the perpetrator of that armed robbery.
And did he get out of the passenger side? Or does anybody know?
We're doing armed robberies in my
We
community.
cannot tell from the surveillance video. What we know is the victim will say, "I saw and heard a black Mustang." We believe an individual in a yellow jacket, we believe to be Mr. Huey, is in that area. Then we have Instagram posts of Mr. Huey in a black Mustang that he is saying that he has possession of. That is his Mustang. He has about 2 or 3 pictures of himself in this black Mustang, all in and around the time of these 2 incidents. So circumstantially, Your Honor, Mr. Huey was never charged in the April 22nd, 2019 armed robbery, but the fact that this black Mustang is involved in 2 armed robberies very close in time with 2 individuals who associate with each other is what those similarities are.
And Judge,
Okay, but in 85, 86, and 87, the state is only asserting that Fleetwood did these things, right?
Correct, yes.
right. And then Judge, if I could just respond to the court's initial question regarding where is it alleged that these perpetrators in the Buckhead armed robbery, according to the witnesses on scene, the alleged victims, they are claiming that 2 individuals, that there was a driver of this Mustang, and they indicated that 2 individuals got out of the back seat of this Mustang and began to. So to answer the court's question, there's no evidence or indication that Mr. Huey, again, was at this Fleetwood alleged armed robbery. There's no indication that Mr. Huey was driving a Ford Mustang at this Buckhead alleged armed robbery.
Oh my God, they're here.
I think all we have here, Your Honor, is a black Ford Mustang that is alleged to have been involved in 2 armed robberies in 2 different parts of town. There's no evidence or indication that Mr. Huey was involved or part of
Okay, but there is Instagram from Mr. Huey's Instagram that shows him to be claiming ownership of a black Mustang.
Yes.
There's Instagram photograph that shows Mr. Huey in a photograph with not only a black Ford Mustang, with an Infiniti, other vehicles. There is an Instagram photograph with Mr. Huey being in the same photograph with a Mustang. Yes, but there is no evidence that Mr. Huey owned a black Ford Mustang.
He was around, had access to.
But in terms of the connection,
so
I think it's
this
tenuous.
investigator is going to say what? Was he already investigating the April 22nd one?
Yes, he was assigned the April 22nd armed robbery, 2019. He was assigned the April 26th, 2019 armed robbery. And interestingly enough, he ended up investigating the October 1st, 2020 armed robbery.
Okay.
So he investigated all 3 armed
And
robberies.
so he's just going to say, so he's going to be testifying about both of those armed robberies at the same time.
Yes.
Okay. When he's on the stand.
Yes.
And he's going to say a black Mustang was used in this one.
Yes.
And then he's going to say a black Mustang was used in this one.
Yes.
That's it.
Okay. Well, I mean,
I don't
he can
see how
say
that's-
both of those things.
I don't see how that's, again, Your Honor, I just would argue for our purposes that the connection is not enough, and under
What do you mean it's not enough? I mean, I don't think he's not going to say, so I think Huey was also involved in the Fleetwood armed robbery, is he? No. Okay, well then.
He's not going to say that. He
He's
can't.
not going to say that.
Can't say it.
You guys see what I'm getting
Correct.
at right here? Then why
So
would she
does
bring
that
that
wrap
up?
the issues for this?
To get the jury
For
to
us.
assume that the state
All right. So is there anything else
is
about
tying them to things. That's not
Henderson's
okay.
potential testimony that we need to sort out now? Or that we can sort out now?
I think we're okay, Judge.
Okay. All right. So I will take that tab off as well.
Like,
all right. And
what's
then
the
next.
purpose?
And you're right, I have
what's the
a
purpose?
response to.
What's the purpose of bringing up a black Mustang and him near pictures of it and stuff? If that's the same car that did, or not that that's the same car, because, you know, I mean, obviously with the picture, you could probably point out some things that are inside the car, paint, exterior, you know, scratches would be, but my point is what's the point? They're trying to drill the picture into the head of the jury that, you know, he was seen in a picture with a black Mustang, but we also have a black Mustang who did this. Like, there is no, like, I don't under, like, do you guys, am I wrong that to say that, like, feel like that's not okay? That's like me saying there was a white man that I saw walking down the street, you know, 2 minutes before, you know, quote unquote, the white man killed this person. But does that mean it was the same white man walking down the street? No. Like, me bringing that up, that the white man was there was a person that killed somebody, and the reason I say white is because you're defining it by color. You're defining the material by the color, so it's like there was no evidential proof that the person that was walking down the street is the one who did it. What if that person who did it was waiting in the bushes for a few hours for the person to get home, and they weren't walking down the street at all? Just saying.
Miss Mary Lewis.
Okay.
Your Honor, the state will not introduce that act unless and until we determine whether or not Mr. Zachary was in possession of that gun.
Okay.
Prior to this date of
All right.
September.
Thank you.
Can you repeat that number again?
It was witness number 7, basically, or 6 and 7, I guess, unless they can confirm that Mr. Zachary was in possession of the gun.
That was involved in the chase.
Okay. So for what other purpose would the social media video come in?
I need to look at it again to see if he is associated with anyone else, but outside of that, it wouldn't.
Okay, so this probably would not come in.
Papa John's.
Pizza Hut.
No, it's Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut. Keep going.
Oh my god.
Piccadilly.
Piccadilly.
Piccadilly?
Yeah, Piccadilly.
I thought it was Paddington.
Yeah, I think it's.
Oh, it's Paddington?
Paddington.
It's
Oh,
Piccadilly
it's Stuffed
Circus.
Belly. Yeah, Stuffed Bear.
Oh.
Yeah, Paddington. I didn't read the Stuffed Bear. You're right.
The G.
Oh, he's so bad at this,
We're
guys.
fucked. We're fucked.
Where are we going to?
Down. 2000s
Down.
baby names by celebrity surnames.
Emily.
James. Oh.
Michael.
Yep.
Olivia.
Matthew. Christopher. All
College.
right. We got this.
the
Gator.
Gator, Wolverine,
Yep.
Bulldog, Husky.
Slow down for the boy.
Longhorn. You can do it, Lucas.
Bulldog.
Bulldog.
Come on.
Husky. Longhorn.
Drop.
No, up. Scroll up.
No, what are you doing? Drop.
Duke. Kiwi. Kelp.
IKEA.
All right. Astrological.
Taurus.
You knew he wasn't getting that in the first try.
Outback.
Outback,
Yeah.
yep.
Suburban.
Avalanche.
Equinox.
No,
Boys.
Eclipse. Oh, Equinox. Yeah, you're right. Fuck.
Energy company.
Enron.
Blockbuster.
Blockbuster.
Oh, Five and dime.
Oh, I don't know what this is. What is this, guys? What is this?
Five and dime means like cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I don't remember 97.
No, it's defunct. 1997.
Like Sears and like fucking. Is that a?
That's not a five and
What's
dime.
the
It's a
airline?
five and dime. Save Pan Am.
Fuck.
Pan Am.
It's department store.
Order.
Pan Am. Fucking. God damn it, Lucas.
Macy's.
Borders.
AM.
Sound it out one time.
Macy's, Bloomingdale's.
Borders.
Fuck.
Borders. Borders, Lucas.
What
Oh
else?
my God.
Original
Oh,
five and dime.
not
crime scene techs do, and frankly, all we really need to know is on whatever day for APD or whoever it is, and then move straight on to the version in testimony about whatever it's showing.
Yes, Ron, we
Okay.
put that in when we gave those times yesterday.
Super, thank you. All right, I'm going to look back through my notes to see what else we might have needed to still be circling back on.
Man,
And
it's
y'all-
already
unless
3
y'all know
o'clock.
of something
Wow.
already that we can do right now.
And I'm sorry, Ron, I didn't mean to cut you off. We got the my colleagues were able to get the GSP video. That
Okay.
We're about to double check, but if we need to circle back to the.
That 5 minutes? Okay, why don't we go ahead and watch that?
Judge, why don't you like to address the overasked, the basis?
What now?
Why don't you like to you want to know what can we address now? Why don't you like to address the state's position that they can use overacts, which are not in the indictment solely to support the conviction? When did you like to review that?
So unfortunately, I have not been able to read yet y'all's briefing on that, so not yet.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, but thank you. And you know that on the intrinsics, because you were involved in that,
Yes, I've
that
been.
those have all been ruled on. Okay.
Your Honor, just to orient, this is that same chase that's on the helicopter but on the ground.
Okay.
And we can watch both.
Where?
The objection is that
I think he couldn't see it,
Rolling out.
so he just wants to.
want to see it now, or just haven't watched it.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen it either, so you're just watching it now, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, and it's, go ahead.
And we're playing, the state is seeking to play from beginning to when the gun is handed over, correct?
Correct, and based on the court's other ruling, some was made short, but we'll play to that portion
Okay.
now so the court can see it.
And do we need the sound? Yeah.
Where?
Y'all are gonna want this sound, right?
Where?
Are these people trying to get to where the Audi is?
So the Audi is after the number of details come in to apprehend the individual.
Trying to get there. Yeah, I mean, is there an Audi in?
Helicopters calling out over radio.
Right. So these are officers who are like, oh, I can help with this chase. Let me get to this area.
Yeah, so now he's directing them to where they are now.
Right. Okay. And so why would it be relevant? We're just watching it all now, but this part is not anything you're going to offer. Right? Okay. Can you skip to the part that? Okay. Those GSP cars go fast. This is not a chase, but it's definitely high speed.
There was a gun back there. There was a gun in the street. I'm gonna go back and get it. Motorway and Meadowlark. Meadowlark, the west Meadowlark. Meadowlark running off foot.
And do we know whether this is the same route that the Audi took?
Yes, the Audi is. We know from the helicopters it's the same route.
Y'all get that gun? Huh? Did y'all get the gun? Through the fence to the right of the house, reveal. It was in the street.
The house where they're apprehending is on this street.
Hey, somebody can get over to Ford Drive. Ford Drive, that's where it comes out to. Where they're
Is
running.
this officer going to testify?
Tony, you out there? Can you give an update?
Takes it and gives it to law enforcement. That gun is significant because.
Do we see the gun on the camera ever? Okay, we'll skip to that part.
Numbers on Motorway.
Let's talk about. I was gonna say that's a
I
Honda.
do.
That was a Honda Accord.
I don't know yet. I think I told. Did they say they tossed the gun? But this is the gun.
But it still doesn't prove that there's a that this is a gang that orchestrates within
Who said I
itself.
saw a gun get tossed?
It's just a
or
bunch
what?
of dumbasses running around doing dumb
And we
shit.
don't have this because they switched radios, but the first officer is an East Point officer who eventually a police officer was able to get directly behind the Audi. That was Captain Glover from the East Point Police Department. He does not recall now, so we can't bring in. We believe on radio someone said they tossed the gun.
Okay,
However,
but y'all don't have that evidence, and he can no longer recall.
remember that. So what happens is by the time he gets around Trooper Campbell, he sees the gun in the middle of the road. He picks it up. He gives it to APD. That gun is eventually ran. It comes back to the girlfriend of Mr. Stillwell, Miss Alexander. And then that gun, there's a knifing hit to shell casings that are found on March 16th, 2022 that we confirm. So that's.
Okay. All right, Mr. Sharp.
I missed that last part. The knife didn't hit is.
Sure, so it appears on March. from the evidence we gathered from the shooting on March 16, 2022, where we believe individuals from the opposition gang shot at the house, there was returned fire. Some of the shell casings match this gun found in the middle of the street.
All right. And it's, all right, having
Some,
now seen
not
the
all,
video,
but some.
is
So-
there objection?
My objection is with the audio, the commentary. I mean, because it seems to me, I'm trying to place this together. I can't remember his rank, but Glover, my recollection of his testimony, and this is when we had the prior judge, he testified in some sort of, I think it was a motion to suppress. My recollection is he specifically said he personally did not see anyone throw anything from the car.
Okay.
Because he was the closest person. There seems to be some rumor, like Ms. Hilton was saying, that something was seen thrown out the car, but there's no identifiable source to that rumor.
Okay.
So to the extent that the audio includes discussions about who saw them throw this out the car, I would object to those discussions.
Okay, so I do think that that last part where he walks up and is saying, hey, did anybody say that, needs to come out. But this officer says on the radio, I saw them toss a gun, or no, he didn't. I'm sorry. I see a gun on the street. I'm going to go back and get it. Are you objecting to that audio?
I believe he's testifying, so he could testify to such.
Okay. And what would the state's response be?
He is testifying, so we can ask him, or we can just say, is everything captured on the body cam video? We can say yes.
Okay, that would be fine, but can we don't need all of that lead in beforehand where they're getting to the relevant place. So if you want to just, pick it up right before he sees that, and then it's fine to go back to here and show him, get it, and have it in the bag. Okay, so a shortened version with that last part of the conversation redacted. Okay. So we have still not sorted out that one wiretap that was the 2119, and so we waited for Mr. Harvey to get here, but Mr. Harvey is not here, and we need to figure this out. So, and I mean, everybody briefed it, or Mr. Harvey briefed it, and I think the state briefed it.
Your Honor, and Ms. Love was handling that. I don't think we briefed it.
Well,
she was doing the research for it. This is the hearsay with the hearsay one?
Well, maybe not briefed, but like sent case law or whatever. Y'all had plenty of time to send submissions, and some people did. I really can't remember who all did, but is anybody want to say anything else about this?
Your Honor, I do know that we were waiting on the state to file a response to our motion. I'm sorry.
I don't think so.
I believe our last discussion was we were waiting on Mr. Harvey's return.
Mr. Harvey's version of the conversation?
No, wait for him to return to argue. That was still.
Yeah, well, he's not here. And he was supposed to be here. And there's an attorney here for Mr. Nichols who says he's not prepared to argue it, but I'm prepared to decide it. So if somebody wants to argue in Mr. Harvey's place, have at it.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that the legal issue, is that on the wiretap, it seems clear, at least to me, that it is capturing Mr. Garlington's wiretap, speaking with Mr. Stillwell, and they're talking about what other people say, and then the issue that we want your honorable court to wrestle with is there seems to be a break because some of the information comes from a man named Rel, who nobody is alleging is part of this conspiracy.
Right, and what Garlington is repeating, he only knows because of what Rel told him, right?
That's my understanding. So dealing with that, the state's position is if it comes from, the way I understand their brief, and it is that short page, I forget what number, but I have it. But they cite a Second Circuit case, I believe, my memory, saying that if it comes from a co-conspirator, you don't have to apply, it's 801 D2E, then therefore you don't have to apply the hearsay, double hearsay, or triple hearsay exceptions. And I don't believe that is.
I mean, I understood their argument to be like, you don't have to have, the person saying it doesn't have to have personal knowledge, but that's really not what would keep it out. It would be, it's still nested hearsay. And so there would still have to be a hearsay exception for the nested part of the hearsay to come in.
That's my understanding.
Yeah.
And that's under 24-8-805 in the Georgia Code. Yeah. And I would like to give you a couple cases if I could. And
well, if it's just for that
Dr.
proposition,
Kelly?
I already think that proposition is the law. So
Hope you get well soon, Kelly.
You can cite him for the record if you want to.
Sure.
But I'm with you on this part.
Okay. And I believe that I sent this, but if I didn't, I apologize. But I have several cases. I have copies if you want them. But Lewis, Lewis versus Odom, Odum. Your Honor, it's 2022 U.S. District Court, Lexus.
Somebody write Kelly in the chat.
19227.
Well soon, Kelly.
Westlaw, if anyone needs his 2022 Westlaw or WL 304671. It was decided January 3rd, 2022 in the Southern District of Georgia, Augusta Division. And would you like a copy?
Yes, please.
Your Honor, would you like a copy?
Sure, if you've got one.
I do. May I approach?
Yes.
It says exactly what the court just announced, and it's allowing me just to make the record. And if you look at the copy of the case I've given the prosecution, this honorable court, the Honorable Ms. Percifield, it's on page 15 of 17 on the right-hand side. The first full paragraph, or maybe the second paragraph, it starts with moreover. The state habeas court ruled Mr. P.O.P.E.I.L. did not provide ineffective assistance on this point because such argument was meritless under Georgia law. In denying relief, the state habeas court ruled as follows. Under OCGA 24-8-801 D2E, a statement by a defendant's co-conspirator made during the course and in furtherance of conspiracy is not excluded by the hearsay rule when offered against a defendant. Furthermore, under 24-8-805, hearsay included within hearsay shall not be excluded under the hearsay rule if each part of the combined statements conforms with an exception to the hearsay rule. And that's what you were just saying. And then in that case, they found that every part of the statement did meet an exception to the hearsay rule. And I don't believe, it's my challenge to the state, that I don't believe that there is any exception I can think of to woman rel or Mr. Rel, R-E-L, the way I read it. So that's my issue before the court, and I think it breaks the chain, therefore, because it is just hearsay without an exception. I have an 11th Circuit case as well, and that is United States versus Barsoum, B-A-R-S-O-U-M. Your Honor, it's 763 F3D or F3rd, 1321. It's 11th Circuit, 2014. May I approach?
Yes.
Okay. And Your Honor, on the copy I've given this honorable court, Ms. Persifield, prosecution, Honorable Carton Matthews on page 14. It's in division F, as in Fox 2. On 14, it's under analysis on the left-hand side bottom, and then on the right-hand side, the first full paragraph, the 11th Circuit wrote, "We affirm the district court's decision to admit this portion of Stevens' testimony because it did not relay any out-of-court statement." And then if you skip, Your Honor, 8 lines down to the right, the court wrote, "Stevens' testimony references the existence of conversations with Wabi, W-A-H-B-A or WABA, but does not convey an out-of-court assertion. Instead, Stevens testified only to his personal knowledge, namely what led Stevens to believe Wabi understood the prescriptions were fraudulent." And the next paragraph, "We also disagree with Barsoum's argument that the government had not sufficiently established a conspiracy involving Wabi and Barsoum as co-conspirators," and they go through.
Admissible hearsay within hearsay, at least insofar as it relayed that demand, because Nicola was not himself a co-conspirator. Is that the part?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And so in this case, what we believe is said is a demand that he being Mr. Williams, should pay for our lawyer because we did this stuff for him. It's a demand. It is not based upon this case. It's not hearsay, because that's what this case says. It's a demand. He's telling.
But that's Nichols who's allegedly saying that.
Who's a co-conspirator.
Right. And if it were Nichols to another co-conspirator there wouldn't be an issue. It's that he said it allegedly to somebody named Rel, who then repeated it to co-conspirators.
But what they're saying is the command itself is not hearsay.
So I don't have an issue with what Nichols said, because it would come in, if it were to come in, already as against his penal interest, potentially. But just assuming that that's not even hearsay, you still need to get to the part where Rel is repeating something. And how are we supposed to accept Rel's hearsay statement that Nichols said X, Y, and Z?
Because Cormavius is saying it. Cormavius is giving so Cormavius is communicating.
Cormavius. Jesus. Big shout out to Danielle. Thank you so much, Danielle,
Quantavius
for
Greer.
the Cash App.
Greer is stating.
Let me just stop right here real quick. Big shout out. Big shout out to Full Drinking Half Thinking. Sends me $50 on the Cash App. He says this is gang shit. Okay. For real. Big shout out. Thank you so much, Full Drinking Half Thinking, guys. He has sent so many memberships in this live along with Legally Shay, but he always does. He always supports me, always supports AV, always supports the community so much. Somebody write Full Drinking Half Thinking in the damn chat.
Here's how awesome he is. He sent me also $50 with the same thing.
Wow, that's gang shit. Shout out to Trend. Somebody write TRIN in the damn chat. Big shout out to Trend of Full Drink and a Half Thinking. If one of the mods could drop the link to my man's channel in the chat. Let's go.
What
Big shout
Rel-
out Full Drink and Half
right.
Thinking. Thank you.
Told somebody else.
That Quarmavius said.
Right.
So if what Quarmavius said isn't hearsay.
What Rel said is hearsay.
Who is this sitting in love seat?
So
Who is
what's
this?
the exception for that?
This a new?
I believe that's one of the paralegals. She's usually at the second table behind them.
Mm.
She usually has curly hair. Sometimes
Is
she
she a
straightens.
paralegal or is she an attorney?
Well, that's been unconfirmed. She usually never speaks.
All right,
So,
well, let's not put paralegal. If she's an attorney, I would feel bad if we're calling her a paralegal if she's an attorney.
well, sometimes Love will be like, "Let me check with my paralegal," so that's why I'm making that assumption. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't want to do
If
that.
I understand
shout
it-
out to this sister if she's an attorney.
Rel communicated what Quarmavius said. So the only thing Rel said is what Quarmavius said. And I guess maybe
That's
where
true. But given that we don't have Rel, it's hearsay. Whatever he says, even if when Nichols allegedly said it, it's not hearsay, or it comes in under hearsay exception. The fact that Rel is repeating it and we don't have Rel here,
and we don't have
means
Rel.
it's hearsay, right? Right.
Yes.
And so what's the exception? There isn't one. This cannot come in. And do you have one?
That's so funny.
No, you're right.
Okay. All right. So that takes care of that. Yes, I may not know the answer, but. Sure. We still have a lot more to circle back on. Does anybody need, why don't we take a bathroom break while y'all do that? Okay.
All right, taking a bathroom break. Let me see if we got any TiVo. We have 0 TiVo. We are gonna have to freestyle this one. AV, do you have any
looking for a
cash apps that
pullback
you would
on
like to
Amazon
shout
here.
out?
Yes, I think I caught this one when you had taken a break earlier. But again, huge
6 months from now, then at that point, you probably do have to reevaluate things. But I think they have a lot more coming than they ever have in the story if I think back the last few years.
How are you thinking, lastly, about Musk's further leap forward into politics?
Sure.
And what certainly seems to be a lack of care if, half the people who are not supporting the candidate that he is, or whatever the number is, you know what my point is, refuse to buy any of the products that this man is selling in the future. Have you assessed any level of political risk that is out there at all?
Yeah, I mean, look, the political risk is definitely amplified relative to what it's been. And he's obviously, as he's become more and more vocal, in terms of Trump, that's definitely, there is a negative impact there. But our view is that Musk is Musk. And we've all seen he's never going to change. I believe it's a contained impact as of now in terms of from a demand.
Why is it negative? Why is it negative? This is a fucking load of shit. Come on, Dan. Two grown-ass men over here, and here we are just sticking to the CNBC script. Why is there even... what the fuck are we even talking about? What are they even talking about? It doesn't gain... It doesn't do anything. There is no relevance. It's fucking retarded.
In this country, that undoubtedly there are going to be people on the other side of the political aisle who don't agree with him, who may have considered a Tesla in the
How'd
past.
you do the math on that one? Because I got a positive. So show me how you got a negative, and I'll show you the positive, and I'll show you where they cancel each other out.
Consumer surveys, and that starts to become more and more of a pronounced uptick. Then you start to get concerned, especially as you're launching more and more new vehicles. But if you look at where it is today, that's not really been the biggest issue for Tesla. It's really been China, and China's actually starting to rebound. But for
No, really, it's not China. It's just the fact that we need to come up with a new product and expand. But it's still very early for Tesla.
What's a tightrope?
It's a tightrope between you have the political situation in terms of the way that he's navigating that, but
He's not walking it. He's not navigating it. He's not walking it like a tightrope. He's decided this is where he wants to be.
Sure. But the tightrope
is what it is.
And the tightrope is you have all these new products. You basically have the next generation of Tesla coming forward. The last thing you want right now is anything to spoil that party.
Yeah, like more regulation, more taxes to help hurt them, more taxes on the people that already can't afford shit, more taxes or higher taxes on the products that people already pay more for.
Okay,
Take.
Thanks for being here. All right, this is Wedbush Securities. He's a senior equity research analyst. Up next, one and done or brace for more cuts. The former Cleveland Fed president, Loretta.
I don't know. Loretta Mester. What's up, girl? But anyway, I know what DJT did. I know what DJT did for my community in 2016 to 2020. And I'm going to tell you what. That shit was a whole lot different than where we are right now. I saw a whole lot of thriving going on from a lot of thrivers that weren't thriving before. That's the only reason CNBC talks about that shit, and I fall right in the damn hole. I fall right for it. Oh, it's my girl Megan.
There's some of the areas where I'm seeing line.
Yeah. Shut the hell up.
562 today.
And we got some fun boost this weekend in the DraftKings
Boost,
Sportsbook.
there it is.
NFL parlay, all boost. Can I give a fun? I'll give a fun NFL prop. This is going to be my quick picks prop, but this is probably going to be the anchor of the big brain parlay. Demario Douglas. Wide receiver for the Patriots. So Drake May is starting. And he has played very sparingly this season. He got it against, I believe it was the Jets.
right,
Final series. He had 8 passes. 4 of those passes went Demario Douglas's way. He had 22 yards passing. 20 of those yards were for Demario Douglas. His line right now, I believe, is 31 and a half receiving yards with Demario Douglas. Receiving yards, I love this weekend.
He loves it. He loves it.
Love it.
All right, guys. Well, what's
we
the
have
chat plays?
Chat is going with CeeDee Lamb Tutty.
Oh,
minus 120.
Tutty.
Detroit Lions give up the most targets, catches, and yards to opposing wide receivers. Love this play.
I'm trying to find
Minus 120. That's pretty good odds just for old, just an old anytime touchdown.
There it is. Someone was I think it was McCarthy was talking about this for the weekend, but he might, and I think he loves it. It's Houston Texans to win via shutout plus 1,700.
Against Drake May.
I don't hate that, to be honest. You think he's
happening.
good?
I think the Patriots are better than people think.
Okay.
Ramondre Stevenson out though. So.
Pretty huge.
So that's
he's probably their best
Yeah,
offensive player.
it's pretty,
So yeah,
pretty
not great.
huge that he's out.
Rookie quarterback battle line.
All right, so do we have any ad reads today?
Nothing. Friday.
Freedom
Friday.
All right. Shout out to the DraftKings Sportsbook, the best and only sportsbook we use here at Barstool. Make sure you follow us in the Barstool betting group where Che is about to put in the parlay. Che parlay. And that way you guys can follow it and you guys can interact with us and like and heart and do all that fun stuff. Shout out to props.cash. Shout out to Ghost and Best Natural. All transparent energy drink we got here. They've helped me get through today and last night.
Sour watermelon.
So good. It's my favorite.
Yeah, it's my
The Warhead watermelon. Yeah. So shout out to Ghost. Shout out to you guys for watching. Have a great weekend and let's
win some bets. See you guys.
We need more Megan. We need more Megan. We need more of her.
We know that court will consider whether, under the circumstances of each case, the subpoena was served within a reasonable time, but in any event, not less than 24 hours
Oh my gosh! Come on, man.
prior to the time that the witness's
Why does
appearance.
this always do this?
Clearly, the state has no material witness in state trial before a judge.
All right. Here, what is she saying? Ashley is saying you can apply for a material witness warrant, and that is the warrant that they used to go lock up and incarcerate little D, who had the sickle cell. And Ashley's saying, number one, you guys did that, and you did that without legal authority. And number two, because you did that, you guys are subject to really criminal prosecution for false arrest and civil penalties as well. So she's saying, I'm going to let you know right now that I represent one of these witnesses, and you will not treat him the same way you treated little D. And that's for two reasons. You cannot issue a material witness warrant. Number one, the only two times you can do it is, number one, if the case is in front of a magistrate court, and we have magistrate judges, and that's like a lower level court. This case is not in magistrate court. This case is in superior court. But the law only allows you to issue a material witness warrant in magistrate court under certain circumstances. And number two, the witness, if you wanted to issue this warrant against my client would have to live outside of the state of Georgia. In Tennessee, New York, Texas, California, he has to live without the state, outside of the state. My client doesn't live without the state. He lives within the state. And so you can't get him, number one, because this is not magistrate court, it's superior court. And you can't get him, number two, because he doesn't live outside the state of Georgia. He lives inside of the state. And so this is what Ashley's saying right here. Clearly, the state, meaning you, Miss Love, has no power to seek a material witness warrant for an in-state witness at a trial before a superior court judge. All right, you want to pick it up right here, Avi?
Yeah, the only power the state has to compel the attendance of a witness is contained in the following statute, which is not applicable at this time since Mr. Arnold is willing to appear, even without a subpoena. While the district attorneys typically enjoy immunity for acts undertaken in connection with their court-related duties,
See if I can. Will it fit? It won't fit.
All right, next week.
All right.
That's actually shade, guys. I'm going to read that again.
Okay.
While district attorneys typically enjoy immunity for acts undertaken in connection with their court-related duties, the 11th Circuit Court of Appeals recently denied absolute prosecutorial immunity for a Fulton County district attorney who obtained a material witness warrant for a witness and then failed to recall the warrant after that witness testified.
Uh-oh.
That's a recent case, Cass versus Fulton County in 2022. The court in that case held that the arrest and confinement of the witness had nothing to do with the conducting a prosecution for the state, and that the district attorney did not have to engage in advocacy to initiate the warrant's recall, but only needed to notify the judge. Therefore, the district attorney did not have immunity for the false arrest and confinement of this witness under a material witness warrant. So let's think about that, because if that happened in 2022, Fani was the district attorney at that time.
Yes, that is true. That is
Wow. Interesting. If you choose to ignore the foregoing law and seek a material witness warrant for Mr. Arnold, we are putting you on notice of our intent to pursue all remedies provided for false arrest and confinement as outlined in the Cass decision. We truly hope that it is not necessary.
Wow.
I wish again to make it clear that Mr. Arnold intends to comply with his obligations under his plea agreement, which included his rights against self-incrimination under the Fifth Amendment, and the right to have me present in the courtroom with him when he is questioned by the state. I'm simply requesting that the state, as it agreed to do, provide me with advance notice for his testimony and honor his privilege against self-incrimination. Though we have not been able to talk about this in person given our schedules, I hope this clarifies my position regarding Mr. Arnold's testimony, and I look forward to your anticipated cooperation.
Wow. Shout out. Shout out to Ashley Merchant, really going hard for her client as always, making sure that he doesn't get the same treatment that little D got. And it was outrageous, really, the treatment that little D got. All right, guys, we are back in court. Let me pull it up so we can see it right here. Bam. Let's turn on the volume, turn it all the way up, skip ahead a little bit, and we are right back in it. But yes, Ashley Merchant reminding Attorney Love what the law is. Y'all remember that the judge had to send Attorney Love and Hilton to damn remedial classes so that they could learn about the law. Ashley's like, no, I need to teach these people about the law right now, just in case they try to pull a fast one to have my client incarcerated as they did little D's client.
Not even that, the whole issue with Melnick and Woody too, like them talking to Woody before, knowing that Melnick was the attorney on record.
Yes.
This is good stuff.
Who represented little D? It was that other attorney.
Yeah. It was a gentleman with I can't remember his name, but he had white hair.
He was older, yeah. And so what Ashley's saying is like, hey man, to kind of to that attorney, like they did your client wrong. Your client could sue. Little D can sue.
Right out the hospital bed.
Right. Start the case up. Let's get this
He had
money.
his IVs hanging out and everything, on the stand.
All right, so the next thing I see is back with the wiretaps on reference number 2158. We were going to circle back on that one also.
Is that the one we dealt with yesterday on?
Yeah.
We're pulling it up.
Shout out to Little Gaming Panel. Says Lee and AV, do you think Thug still has
Yeah, we're
money
going to
to
look
pay
at
Steele?
that with others in narrow.
The answer is yes. and
No.
would still have
Never
to
mind.
continue
Sorry,
if he
that
was
was
broke?
the next several.
Mm,
So I don't know why we were circling back on
it
2158,
depends.
frankly.
Is that the 28-minute one you're on? There might be, okay.
I don't know. No, it's 40. I don't know how long it is.
It kind of depends on how long we have left in this case and how much Young Thug has paid Brian Steele. Because if Thug has paid Brian Steele $5 million, the judge might be like, man, you got $5 million, you're going to finish this damn case. You're just going to finish it. You're going to finish it. All attorneys have withdrawn from cases where we have not gotten paid for, but then all attorneys also have finished cases that we never got paid for. It could be that this would be such a bad look for Brian Steele if he got paid $5 million. If Thug said, well, I can't pay you anymore, you know, Brian Steele's reputation is so high right now that he might have to just take it in the ass and be like, okay, I'm gonna just represent you because I don't want everybody else thinking I'm not in your corner when you pay me all this money. Usually that is not in our thought process when y'all don't pay us. Usually we mad as hell and trying to get out the case. But it can be that he paid so much in the beginning that Ryan's like, all right, I can do this for another 4 months.
Yeah.
What's another 4 or 5 months?
He's got to still be getting money for the music and royalties and things. So it's good.
Anybody know?
Great question. Little gaming channel. Shout out to Chloe.
No, Mr. Atkins was looking that up and I'm going to go a bit deeper.
Chloe wilding out.
Okay.
This judge really is trying to move this case along and really cutting out a lot of the evidence that the state has to try to speed this case up,
You mean hearsay that the state has? Because it's obviously not.
which
evidence.
really is not very common. But this is not a very common case, so
No, usually
shout out
there's
to Miss
an actual
Jazzy
party
Jazz.
where, for the most part, the party on the other side, the state has a reason to.
If you were Brian Steele and Thug ran out of money, how much money would he have had to pay you to stay on the case? Like if Brian Steele, if you got $1 million, would you stay on for an extra, let's say 6 months? If he paid you $10 million, you would stay on. Well, let me reverse it. How much would he have to pay you so that you would leave? So you'd be like, oh, I gotta drop you. Because if Young Thug paid $10 million, then he wouldn't drop him. But if Young Thug paid $500,000 and you ain't got the rest of my money, shit, bye. You ain't gonna pay me no more? Bye. You know, this is a big case, and not only is it a big case, Brian Steele can't accept other cases. Brian Steele has one fucking case, guys. This is it. So you're telling me that you're not going to pay me for another 8 months, but I can't accept cases for another 8 months because I'm dealing with you? So you are actually making me miss millions of dollars. That's what I want you guys to understand. Brian Steele cannot accept cases at this time. So if I'm here with you every single day, that means I can't be with other people who would pay me hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. So that's a tough one. Like if he only paid $500,000, I'm dropping his ass. If he paid me $1 million, I might drop it. Because 8 months, Brian Steele can make $1 million in 8 months.
Yeah, it seems like he has some celebrity support. So Drake apparently put $1 million towards his legal stuff.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Wow. So, and that lets you know for real that you can get money. Sometimes y'all don't pay us and we're like, okay, I can tell you going through it and we'll finish your case. Sometimes you fuckers don't pay us and we know you got money. You know, ooh, you want to make an attorney mad? Don't pay me and then let me hear from your wife that you went on vacation or some shit. So you had the money. You just ain't paying me. That's a good question. Shout out to AI Designs.
Mr. Atkins, do you remember why we were coming back to 2158?
Yes, Your Honor. It was,
Okay.
I was trying
I
to
think
find
that's
out
about it for the day, guys. The
Right.
market's putting
Okay.
me to sleep.
At this point in
That's why
time,
there's no volume. Everybody's
this
fell asleep.
specific call, they're talking about.
Looks like Little Baby also donated $1 million.
And so I
Did
told
he
the court
really?
that
Mhm.
I need to know who Mr. Garlington is speaking with.
Right.
He mentions talking with Mr. Copeland, but so at this point in time, the state does not intend to use this call.
Okay.
Because, so that's the state's position regarding that specific.
All right,
call.
thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then the next one, well, you were gonna obviously look at a bunch of those that kind of dealt with the same thing. And if you hadn't had a chance to do that, yeah, that's fine. But the next one was, let's see, reference 1384, page number 1394.
Shout out to practitioner. Oh shit.
You were gonna like get the timestamps together better, and then we were
We
gonna
got Viva
take
in
a
the
look at it
damn
again.
chat. Let
We
me
had a
hold on.
chance
Let
to
me
do
stop. I know we got 5,000 people in here. We gonna stop it for goddamn Viva. Somebody write Viva in the damn chat. I didn't even see this.
Trust
Trust on. Shout out to Viva Wood Life. Y'all know Viva. Somebody write Viva in the chat. One of the huge supporters of the lead of AV of this entire community. Says currently full drinking and half thinking on a flight back from Mexico. No manches.
Okay.
Me and Beathan. Me and Beathan. He was in Mexico and watching the best dynamic duo to ever do it on YouTube. TLA and AV to the rescue. Hashtag trust on. Somebody write trust on. Ni invita, no más ahí. Solito ahí. Chupando ahí. Tomando ahí in Mexico. Querido Mexico. Shout out to my man Viva Wood Life. I'm going to add you to the banner. Thank you again, brother. Thank you so much. Huge supporter. Great brother. High value man through and through. So much experience. So much knowledge. So much expertise. So much wisdom. Some of the things he writes in the comments. So much wisdom. So shout out to Viva Wood Life. Trust Onk. I'm gonna put us back in here, but definitely want to shout out Viva Wood Life. Even though we got 5,000 people in here, we absolutely gonna take a break to shout out Viva. Big shout out to Viva Wood Life. Let me put my brother in the banner.
Your Honor,
Thank you so much,
I
Viva.
want to double check if that's the one that was 28 minutes.
This was Dorsey.
Oh, understood. Speaking on Antonio Sumlin's wiretap.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I switched pages and I didn't tell you that. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Your Honor. The state has not.
If you hadn't had a chance, yeah.
I have not yet, Your Honor, but.
Okay, that's fine. And then
Big shout
I
out
had
to
a
Viva
tab
Wood
by
Life.
the one that's 0 or 1892. Was there something, maybe you were gonna, I don't know why that one's noted. Polo,
Your Honor, can you say that PDF page number one more time?
1892.
And what was the court's notes regarding 1892?
Just, I had a tab by it that I had circled the timestamps, but I don't know why. Sorry.
No, shout out to Kathy. Thug didn't pay Brian Steele in one lump sum, but criminal defense attorneys, they take payments, but there are very few payments, and they're big payments.
Yeah.
My memory, I'm trying to pull up.
But it's a lot of money, so it's probably a payment plan.
Portion, one of those two sections that.
Great question.
We're going to take, well, I mean, I'm looking at what y'all have summarized. I can come get you tonight. We can do that. I'm talking about hit that boy like 2 or 3 times. We're going to rock out on that tonight.
Correct, Your Honor.
Well, y'all know all the history.
Anybody remember that at all? Maybe I just randomly put a sticky tab there for no good reason. Do you have a note that I ruled?
Your Honor, I'm trying to pull up my notes.
Okay.
I do not have a note.
Anybody?
On that note.
No idea. The second purple tab.
I will say this though. I will say this, guys. I have had clients pay me a lot of money. What is a sweepskate say? She says, Thug won't be running out of money. A little baby sent him $1 million a few weeks ago, and others are supporting him. I will say this. I have had clients write me, $5,000 checks, $10,000 checks, put $25,000 on a credit card, get 3 or 4 credit cards together and put it all $30,000. But it's their credit cards. I have also had clients come in with their mama, and their mama is the one writing $3,500 checks. The mama is the one, putting $5,000 on her credit card. I will say that when the mama puts $5,000 on the credit card, what does that mean for my client? Does anybody know? I mean, I have grown men, grown women come in. Here's $5,000. Here's $7,500. But when the mama come in and put $7,500, my client, right? And so if little baby is given $1 million, it could be a sign of goodwill, a sign of loyalty. But I've never had that. I've never, guys, if y'all have, who has had an attorney in this chat? It's 5,000 people. Has any of y'all's friends ever come in with the money when you had the money? Just, oh, you're a good friend. Let me go in and put 5,000 on it. When you had the money, not when you didn't have it, when you did have it. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Usually if someone come in and put some money on it, it's because your money ain't really, you spent so much already, you got some other stuff going on. So I will say that. It's been my experience having practiced over 20 years that when somebody else puts some money towards your case, that means, you need some help. Because so many of y'all have had attorneys in this chat and nobody ever put money on your case for you. And it could be that some of y'all in the chat have put money towards other people's cases. Some of y'all have paid attorneys' fees for other people. Did those people have the money like that? Or were you just being nice? Think about it. And Lord knows Brian Steele, I mean, he's charging. We in the millions already. So it's interesting. Let's go back and see what they're doing in here. They're moving slow. We got a little TiVo left.
You're looking at that particular entry at all.
Your Honor, I'm trying to pull up my.
I know you are. I just meant I know you're looking. Is anybody else there? You're on this side of the room.
And this is interesting too. Now, Tone is saying, hey, man, it's street money. It could be money laundering.
We going deep. You guys are going deep.
We're going deep. Now we washing some cash. Out of $1 million, it could be 800,000. Smelling like cocaine. It's smelling like bricks. And do you think, I'll be honest with you, I know Brian Steele's the man. but I don't want to ruin his reputation with y'all. But do you think that if he got $1 million in cash, do you think he cares that 800 smells like bricks? I can tell you as a goddamn attorney, boy, you come up with a duffel bag with $1 million and it's smelling like it's smelling loud. Don't give a shit.
Money's money.
All right, guys, that's
Right?
it.
You know, that money's never been in a bank. Well, it's going to be in a bank right now, goddamn.
Look at this.
And maybe not the whole $1 million, but we ain't even going to talk about that. All attorneys, we got saves at our houses. Some of that money might find itself in the goddamn safe. All right, yo, listen, y'all don't want me to start exposing the legal profession. It is deep out here.
Okay, well, in the meantime, while Mr. Atkins is looking for his next,
All right, guys, you guys have a great rest of your weekend. I have a watch list out this weekend. Sorry, I mean, listen, we had a really good opportunity here. The 2 over 100% gains this morning. DJT, Amazon. There's a lot of opportunity this week. The markets are really opening up. I want to say thank you guys. All right, thank you guys for just being here, tuning in, joining chat. So other than that, if you guys have any questions for me, I'm tired. I'm going to be honest. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. You guys have a great rest of your weekend. Hit the like button, subscribe. Remember, we get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm doing a giveaway to you guys, a cash giveaway. And then, if you guys want to, give back to the stream and donate to the stream, that link's in the description. If you guys want to follow me at Twitter, you guys can follow me at Ivy League Trades. Other than that, hit me up on Twitter. I post ideas and different things. If you guys have any ideas or any questions, you guys can reach out to me on there. If you guys want to get it, if you guys would like a one-on-one, help you guys get on the right side of trades, you know what to do. Send me a message on Twitter. Guys can email me. You guys can get a hold of me. So, if you had a bad week, let's turn it around. Invest in yourself. Get a hold of me. Let's get you set up with a one-on-one so we can turn your account and your whatever it is that you think you want out of trading would be my first question. What are you looking to get out of the market? But let's go get it. You know what you want. Let's find a pathway to success to be able to get there. You guys have a good rest of your guys this afternoon. I'll see you guys on the watch list this weekend. Have a great night, everybody.